All right, all right, all right. Let's get this party started in here. Let's get it started in here. Fancy new stinger. Good evening, hi, hey, and g'day to all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you are having a great, wonderful time zone, and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I will be your host for as long as you let me. I'm not muted. All right, excellent. I'm not muted. I just want to make sure I'm not muted. Tonight we have a bit on. We will have some League of Legends. We'll be talking about the LCP, the teams that are partaking, the very, very short schedule for the entire split, and then we'll be diving into some co-streaming, some LCP co-streaming, which is pretty exciting. And we've got a bunch of fancy new graphics, etc. as well, that we can trot out for you a little bit later. Once the co-streaming starts. But until then, we're going to jump in and play some League. I really, really value your feedback here as well. First and foremost, if you are here at all, I would love to know. Because I have made a lot of changes today to a lot of the system settings. And also in the co-streaming, we had to do a certain special like stream key link kind of thing. And it did mess around, it did tamper with my setup, with my settings. So I've got to make sure it's all kosher and working nice and well. So yeah, if you have any feedback, if you can't see me, if you can't hear me, obviously hearing is going to be a problem because I'm talking and you don't know what I'm saying. But if you have any questions, concerns, feedback, by all means, feel free to let me know. All right. Yeah, also something has happened. I'm missing a lot of features and functions on my OBS, which I got to work out. Can see and hear? Excellent. That's really, really good. So for now then, let's just jump into the game. So Saga, I just did something brand new. Can you tell me what you see right now? Is it my camera down the bottom left with the welcome to Noxus up here? I've just done something on my side that you won't be able to see, but completely new. And I'm wondering if I know I'm asking. I see your bottom left again. Perfect, beautiful, excellent. I know I'm asking you the questions, but you are here, so thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right. Where are we? That's right. I had a lead, like a tracker. Where was it? It was here. And then There we go. We've added it in, but it was quite, yeah, squints. Now I put that in there. Excellent. Wonderful. It's over your camera now. Yeah, I've moved it. So like I've got like a preview screen now, so I can move everything in preview, and then I can cut to the changes that I've made. So I need to update this actually. I need to update this. I've played over 50 games this season already, and it's wild. It's a wild time out there in the brand new season, let me tell you. All right, did I send my go live ping in Discord? Did I do that, or did I imagine I did it? I did it. Okay, all right, cool. Just making sure. I have to resub to WoW very, very soon before that sale ends, because the sub prices are increasing from February onwards. And right now, all of the sub prices are on sale. So like now is a really, really good time to resub, actually, like unironically. Wait, is that Cherry? Okay, so this is so cool. Cherry liked my go live tweet, and I just recognized Cherry's face as the guy in the examples of how to set up your cameras and stuff for the LCP production. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, it's just a cool connection, connecting that face. That's really, really cool. He's got Jinx Rocket on his profile pic. That's so sick. I love it so much. Who else? We've got Rook, we've got Diaz, and we've got Jordan. Oh, Jordan. Oh, wonderful. We'll see how we go. I'm so excited for the LCP tonight. I shite you not, Saga. You're gonna get all of my energy because you're here. Because I was so humbled and honored, right? Like, you remember the LCO when I was co-streaming the LCO? I'd stream it like 2 or 3 nights a week. And I got to co-stream the LCO for the very, very last split. And I was like, damn, like, honored, humbled to have done it. It's a shame it was the last split, but I'm stoked to have been there in the end, you know? And now, here I am as an approved LCP co-streamer for the first ever split of the LCP. Like, it's absolutely wild. I can't, I guess, express my gratefulness enough for that, like, opportunity. And so, like, I absolutely intend to put my best foot forward. And I even asked them, I was like, okay, so what are your expectations around co-streaming? What do you need from me? Like, I want to make sure I at least meet your minimums, potentially, hopefully exceed them, you know, that kind of thing, so I can stick around. Because I like doing this. I like sharing in the game with all of you, which is my favorite thing. You know that, like, from all my normal streams, I'm like, your experience, your input helps me in my games and my experience. So, yeah. Drakal! How you doing, mate? Redeemed second. Here's a girl and killer. Good to see you. I know I've hit you with a bit of an unusual night. I know, like, only, 2 weeks ago, I announced that I was changing my stream schedule, but it's seriously looking like I have to change my stream schedule again, because about 4 to 6 weeks ago is when I did change my stream schedule, and it was prior to the LCP being like, hey, we're looking for co-streamers. Hey, here's the schedule. And now I'm like, fuck, I gotta change my schedule again. Hello, Logan, how you doing? I'll see if that worked too. Where are we? I can't tell if that marked it, but we'll find out later. I'm doing okay. Well, I hope you do better than okay sooner rather than later, you know? Like, I hope you have like a good day or a great day. Hello, Saga, I'm doing okay. Exciting opportunity, AFK for a little bulldog. Sounds amazing. Thank you very much for the lurky lurk. And I'll be here. I'll be here. What do we got going on there? All right, we're doing... I will be better than okay when I have trillions of dollars and don't have to worry about shit. Oh, tell me about it. Are you kidding me? Tell me about it. All right, what are we doing? We've got Nautilus, Poppy Naut. I'm gonna back myself here. I'm gonna back it in. And you know what? I actually prefer inspiration runes. There. So I'm one speedy Nautilus. Hey ya, Dan, how's it going? Hey ya, how's it going? We're gonna play Nautilus. I'm going, well, my man, how's you? Good. Good. Naut Gaming? Naut Gaming. Oh, look, it's Astronaut Poppy versus Astronautilus. Yes! All right, I love that. That's really cool. Not Gordon Ramsay, so that's definitely Gordon Ramsay then. Oh, Mordekaiser versus Scion. This is going to be a banger. This is going to be a banger. Okay, so yeah, there's a specific that I need to use. Okay, cool. Oh, by the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your extremely reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. I'm actually gonna hydrate right now. How's your ranked climb going, Dan? You've been jumping into many games lately, playing much? I've got to update my numbers. I'm at around 55 games played this season already. So obviously this is wrong. We had Vestian, aka Ben Meek, pop through the other night, and he hit me with the Nami wave when we were looking at my op.gg, right? And I'm like, what do you mean the Nami wave? And he goes, you know, Nami's ultimate, the blue wave. And I'm like, well, yeah, I know Nami's ultimate. And he goes, no, like I had like a 6-game win streak. So it was like just a big block of blue. And he was like, that's a Nami wave. And I'm like, oh. And then I was like, oh, what do you call a red one? And he goes, what's Rumble's ultimate, the red carpet? All right, good luck, have fun, gamers. Right now I am 3 or 2, but I'm on my 4th placement. Oh, you're on placements right now. Oh, damn. Man, I did my placements and they were like shockers. I think we lost 4-1-1. You know what I mean? All right, so I'm probably gonna get charged by Poppy here. Oh, yeah, he'll see. Yeah, saw my ward. What? Had just enough time to actually hit it too, which is nuts. Rumble. I kind of want to practice Rumble, to be honest. All right, so there's a ward there. So you're on placements right now. Damn, that's really good. Wait, our Xin Zhao left. Oh no. Oh no. Get him, Timo, get him. If only he had help. Okay, our Xin is going back to base because they disconnected. That's okay. Reconnected, beautiful. Awesome, you love to see the reconnect. Whoo! I was stressing. Like, imagine starting the night off with that, unfortunately, like a remake, like a... okay, they have vision there, by the way. That's how Poppy knows I'm here. Hiya! Ta-da! Bang! Did we get Poppy's... it's just Poppy's normal shield thing. I was like, did we get Poppy's barrier or something? Oh wow, MF is just letting Jin hit them. That's a solid indicator. Okay, so this Jin is like super aggressive and is literally just walking up to MF. Like I'm tempted. Oh, damn it. Gave over first blood. I'm looking forward to the change. So Riot has been paying attention to community feedback and has listened to us when we've said the first feat of first blood seems a little too easy to give over, so to speak, because it's like just the one thing. And so they're going to change it. They'll be changing it to, really? To the first team to 3 kills gets that first feat. So that'll I feel like that'll be much kinder to more people. And I feel like that will be better on the mentals generally too. Like people will be much less doomer about that. See that? Damn. Oh, well played. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was tweet. I may have puckered up a little there. Oh, what are we doing? This jungler is just stomping us. This jungler has been involved with 100% of the kills already. It's actually wild. So Xin Zhao's timing was very bad because like Sion was being pushed in under turret already, right? So generally as a jungler you want to, so if Sion was up here, that's when you'd want to jump them. All right, so let's see, Drake's up in 10. So Kane may not yet be at Drake. We've got clear vision here, but I have no ward to drop. So they've just... Damn it, I should have hooked first. Thank you. Still got him. And yes, I know I shouldn't be pushing the wave out, but it's like, MF's not here, it's free money for me. Hello, Banana, g'day, how you doing? You came for the LCP tonight? Yeah, actually, you're gonna watch the LCP tonight? It's free real estate? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, you'll know tonight is the first night of the LCP, yeah? Its first ever matches are tonight, which is just, mwah. Like, run, MF, run. Like, literally, Kane is just gonna ride the wall. Like, and Teemo didn't come and help at all. Like, what's the LCP? So, before the LCP, there was the LCO, right? So, the LCO was the Oceania, like, Oceanic League circuit. And so what happened is the LCO is no more. They're looking to replace it with like a tier 2 ecosystem with a structure, and the LCP is the new sort of region. So, you know, there's the LPL, the LCK, the LEC, the LTA now, which is North America, South America merged. LCP is effectively Southeast Asia merged. So it's like Japan, Vietnam, Australia, like a fair few of the old like VCS, PCS teams, like all kind of merged. LCK is quite popular. LCK is exceedingly popular. It helps that they have, like Casual co-streams the LCK, and Casual himself gets more viewership than the main channel itself, you know what I mean? Like, which is just nuts, to be honest. Okay, we gotta be careful of Kane, right? Because Kane can just pop out of anywhere. I have no wards, so I can't provide any vision here. Always try and place yourself between Poppy and the AD, basically. So Poppy charges you instead of the AD, right? So I'm trying to get between Poppy and MF. Damn, I pressed that too late. So that Poppy can't like slam my MF into a wall, basically. Poppy will always look for that wall slam, which will effectively kill your AD. Teemo's bad mouthing, but is 0 for 3, so I don't know if Teemo really can. Hello. Gonna run. Oh, the knock. Run, MF, run! No. I shouldn't have R'd there. That was actually my bad for ulting, to be honest. That was quite the what do league gamers say? Quite the int play of me. And I'm tanking all this because I don't want that damage to go on the turret. That said, I just did the wrong thing. Like, I stole basically a ton of like experience from MF, which is actually quite valuable. Like, not stole per se, but MF missed out on all of that experience. You know what I mean? So, and MF can't ever get that back. Like, that's just straight up lost experience. All right, and yes, I can afford that. And we've got our boots. Awesome. So now we start building tank. Yep. Do we go, bro? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to build. What's that item? It's all items, support. It's this one. This. I need to start building this. Knight's Vow. I've never built that before, but it was strongly recommended to me. Oh, I thought MF was gonna... And I W'd too early, so I missed the swing. I don't know if I'll get this second ward in time. Alright, I got that ward. Scion's there? Just to ward them away. Just to, you know, let them know I'm here. Ugh. Like, that was such a split fight. Wow. I don't even know what we were trying to achieve there. Like, that was I think it was 3-on-3. I think it was like just a fairly matched 3-on-3, and we were just all targeting different things. Like, I was trying to keep them off my back line, but I think like Kane and Yasuo were like onto them. I would have to rewatch that. And Yasuo just got Teemo. We're gonna lose first. Oh, they've already got first. Yeah, okay. They absolutely slammed out their feats. Can't believe we haven't got a single... Got ya. Okay. They got that, damn. Like, we're just not fighting well as a team at all. They've got everything. First blood, first turret, most jungle objectives. Yeah, that's me dead. Just for a failed, like, 3v2. Ugh, I missed my hook. The moment I missed my hook, we should have backed, I reckon. Absolutely reckon. Where are we? Do I have any room for it? I don't. What am I trying to achieve here? Plated boots. There we go. Yeah, and then change to Oracle Lens, and away we go. Man, it's all happening in mid. Okay, Teemo's a Giga Feeder. That's all that is happening there with Teemo. They'll get Scion. Okay, good. There's Poppy. Just gonna send a hook. That's a fresh ward, I think. How long till Drake? Yep, that gets a ward. And that'll get a ward. Just there, because like... Yeah, and then do that, and excellent. Alright, I got the blood pedal, that's good. MF is nowhere to be found. Really, Poppy? Oh, okay, Poppy hasn't cleared that already. I never run? Well, okay, so that explains why you've died so much. And no one's around, so I should be getting this gold. Yep, cool. I'm just alone in this lane right now? Damn, I'm like missing all of the gold down here too. And it's just me. But like big fights are breaking out mid. I probably should have moved earlier actually. 4v1. I do not know what Mordekaiser was thinking there. That's a waste of Jhin ult. Maybe he thought he had like a good angle. And Timo was there? What was Timo doing? I'm just trying to like push the waves out so we... That's not going to land. That will. The fact that he got that kill on MF at all is wild. That he was just able to like pop out and murk MF, like goddamn. Like I should not be going toe to toe with the Scion. But I will do it just to clear wave. De Niro, how's it going, mate? You keen for the LCP tonight? The LCP. Did I say LPC? The LCP. He's probably going to come charging out of there or something. Oh, Mordekaiser and Timo got the objective. Nice. Yasuo is pushing our mid though, so like... I'll kill this wave and then head to base. I'm going to base now. Basing. Oh, there's another wave. All right, get back so they can't see what I'm doing and then base. But they probably have a really good idea of what I'm doing because I started to base and then went back. Okay. All right, where's it going? There we go. Got him. Excellent. Whew. So it took me a long time to actually learn that, right? Is the two like colored orbs that are like spinning around. One's Mordekaiser and one's the enemy. So like I pre-position myself so that when the enemy comes out, I'm there ready to go, which is exactly what just happened there. I was ready the moment he popped out and I was able to whack him. Okay. How are we doing here? I think I'm beyond that now. Hi Mum, are we winning? Hey Tiger, how you doing? Happy belated Happy New Year's? Happy belated New Year's? Which way around is it? Is it belated Happy New Year's or Happy belated New Year's? It's one of the two. How the fuck are you? I hope you had a fantiddly-tastic break. And you're copping an ult. Oh, that's so cheap. Loathe that, especially because I used a flash for it, which I absolutely shouldn't have done. Good job, Jin Zhao. That's really good. I see you on my friends list for League, working on grinding that rank. I'm working on it. Work doesn't necessarily mean a result, though. Yeah, actually, we need to answer that. Herald is prio over Atakan, honestly. Like, if we leave that unattended, that's just a double turret. Come on. Yeah. Alright, and then run down here. Swing through here. Pick Poppy up. Oh, are you serious? Got the flash out of him though. Last second flick. Ugh. It wasn't worth. We killed it, and then all of us died, so we missed all the roses. Oh, Yasuo, what are you doing, mate? I mean, he can do that. That's just fine. How's your ranked experience going, Tiger? They're able to be in more places than us. Really, like, can I get some help? Like, Teemo straight up ran away from me. Like, Teemo was there and then ran. News wasn't too bad. Friend has a massive balcony in Brunswick. Clear view of the fireworks and good company. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. We were lucky enough to spend some time with a friend as well at their place for the whole evening. Got to eat and drink and just hang out with chill people. It was a vibe. I hit gold yesterday after grinding with my Iron 2 placement, so now I'm taking a break and just vibing in quick play. How are you good enough to get into gold? Please, Sensei, tell me your ways. I wonder if, I reckon Frozen Heart will be a play here. Frozen Heart to slow down. Oh, but there's no like auto attack champs here. Maybe not. Maybe I'll go Briar Thorns instead. Yasuo is just unrelenting in the top lane there. I'm gonna go Hell. Legendary Duel, Yasuo versus Sup. My button's missing. Excellent. Save my Teemo, and I'm gonna push forward. I have a secret. I ignored all my teammates, turned off chat and pings, and just sidelined and pushed on my own. What did you sideline and push with though? Like, are you pushing with like a Heimerdinger or a Yorick or a Scion? Like things that are traditionally push champs? AP Akshan, nice. I don't know why my junglers feed my enemy under their tower. I mean, different people do different things, right? Everyone's gonna have their off days. Not everyone's gonna be the best people in the game. We all wish we could have like nothing but fakers, but we all know that's not gonna happen. Akshan is my one trick. Like, I'm just dead here, I think. What do you mean? I walked out of a fight and I lived? Have you ever had anyone in a call coach you through some things, or is that all self-taught? It's pretty much all self-taught. I had one call with BK. BK was like, do this with your wave, do that with your wave. And actually, 2 nights ago I had Why Not. So if you ever watched the LCO, you supported Team Bliss. Why Not was their jungler. He's no longer in the professional circuit. And he sat down with me for 2 hours and just went over some like really basic stuff. Like not even do this, do that. It was, this is buffering. This is, oh my God, I'm just dead here. I'm just dead, I guess. Ah! I should have left earlier. Like earlier I heard you were saying Herald was higher prior than Atakan, but not sure I would agree in most cases. No. So even in that situation, Tiger, I would argue that Herald was more important because Herald was on tier 2 tower with a Yasuo pushing into our tier 3 tower with only an MF to defend. And the Atakan wasn't the cheat death Atakan, it was the Blood Roses Atakan. So I personally feel like to prevent the loss of the tier 3 turret, it was worth to go. Especially because we killed Atakan and then we all got killed before we could even get any of the Blood Roses, but obviously I can't predict that sort of outcome. That's obviously in the value of hindsight. Yeah, I'd probably argue that more often than not, Atakan is going to be higher prio than Herald. Also, now that I'm kind of buying it, I'm kind of questioning the value of my Frozen Heart. MF's just dead here. The predict, but was like ruined by Scion. Wait, they're literally here in our base. Literally in our base. Oh, are you serious? How did that not hit him? Yeah. So one thing I like to do if I'm healthy enough is I'll try and tank the Scion. Right? I'll try and get a root or a snare on the Scion so that they don't run off and murk my teammates. Oh, that's a big kill, actually. Maud solo pushing bot lane just destroyed their Kayn. That's real nice. I don't want to get jumped from behind. I don't think I'll get jumped. They're still 2 down. MF just pushed up. MF's about to die. Like, that's a Yasuo or Yasuo. I don't know. Do you say Yasuo or Yasuo? Alright, so 2 mid, 1 showing bot, 1 still dead. So we've got like a little bit of pushing left in us. Okay, there's Yasuo, there's 2 mid, Jin's bot. Here comes Yas. Probably could have gone in, but honestly, objectives are more important. We've got to prevent their soul, get our own soul kind of thing, you know? Oh, hello. All right. Yeah, Poppy's there. They've easily got Poppy, surely. Yeah, cool. Not gonna lie, that hook. The problem is he's such just like a speedy boy. Had to blow all cooldowns just to kill him. All right, which way do we think he's going, chat? Yeah, through the jungle. He's right there on a shroom too. Yeah, nice. Yep, cool. He does. Got the hook. Oh, just missed him with the hook, but that's okay. The team got the kill. All right, we're up on Drakes. This is like a late game comeback, honestly. If we get this, it's gonna be kind of silly. I can definitely base and get Glacial. Yeah. But I have no way to give us vision. What's Poppy doing? Poppy just got vision down there. Poppy's like managing to dodge all of the Yeah, okay. I did that just in case Maud had actually hit him with the grip and we didn't see it because it was like through the vision. All right, I'm shopping. We got that. What else can we do? All right, so AD. It's pure AD. You know what I'm actually throwing by not getting Briar Thorn, I reckon? Sun Fury or Briar? I definitely think Thornmail. Like, so what's this? Health and armor, armor. I have a lot of armor. Come on. Get there. Yep, come on. Ult. Just to really try and drive that message home of you're dead. Oh, the creep, the minion. God damn it, I wasn't paying enough attention. God damn it. All right, so the poppy. I should have, see, one thing that I do is I just stabilize, I just stand there. And I really shouldn't do that. I should have moved immediately after like landing that hook. All right, we're going Baron, are we? Is that what all these pings are? Cause like I don't know what we're doing. Probably a ward there, to be honest. Kane's coming bot. I feel like we should back. Where's Maud, by the way? Like, why? Like, I just... Yeah, Kane's right there. Yeah, they were literally just waiting for that. Oh, it's literally a guardian angel. MF gave over her guardian angel to try and like fail. Rough. And then now we gotta like defend top and everything. Homie, I literally don't care, hey. Oh! I feel like I'm okay with my hooks, but I'm not great with my hooks. Like, I need to learn. I feel like there's like a trick to it. Why would you do that to Scion, by the way? He literally went for the tankiest fella he could. Nice shield. That's a big shield, but now it's, yeah. It was an alright game. We were like, we got stomped early. We came back strong in mid. And now we're just straight losing late. It's nice though that Xin Zhao's down here putting the pressure on bot. Xin Zhao also has no mana left, so yeah, good. Xin Zhao's backing, which is the correct call for sure. Jin's going for soul. I still don't have enough mana for Thornmail, so... We kind of have to give. Yeah, like I wouldn't have even gotten there by the time that thing died just then. So they're one from, look at, if we get this though, if we get a Hextech Soul on top of like 4 Hextech Dragon like shards, or so to speak, that would be just so good. Yeah, bye. I don't care. Did she just straight get... Oh, you got two. Two got him. I accidentally just didn't snooze my ult again. Just literally... Like, you could have done that the whole time. You could have done that the whole time. But you waited until after I was dead to do it. Oh. No. Maybe MF's ult was on cooldown. Maybe MF's ult was on cooldown. I'm keen to see Mel. When Mel jumps into the rift, I'm keen to see that. Because what Yasuo can wind wall, Mel can reflect. I'm so ready to become a Mel main. I'm very, very excited for Mel. Like, not even kidding. Mel's gonna be so, so good. It's Poppy rockin'. In lower elo, when it's harder to have faith in teammates, I wouldn't buy Knight's Vow. Yeah, so you say that. Like I was saying, I literally had a session with Why Not? Like former professional LCO player, and he said to do that because it's such a high value item. Bye. Like, he strongly recommended it. Really, dude? Like, if anything, Maud ulting Scion helps Scion so much. Maybe not highly, but the value is there when your partner can capitalize on it. I mean, that's true. When you actually like stick together with your partner, 100%. I definitely agree with that logic. I can't fault that. Like, there's no point, you know, putting it on a partner that isn't going to be around to benefit. Okay, yeah, like they've just got 2 super high mobility champs, Kayn and Yasuo. And I mean, Poppy's pretty high mobility as well. And it's like really hard to compete with that. Like, he's 1v4ing, essentially. Like, that took far too long for 4 people to kill him. And I just do not feel tanky at all. Like, I should really back. Yeah. I just don't feel one iota of tanky. And now I'm gonna die here. I'm not even gonna get my ult off, I don't think. I got my ult off. Like, this should be GG. They're 2 down, but they're stomping. Please, for the love of God, be GG. A good ult from MF there for sure. Oh, Poppy? No. So what's Poppy even got? It's fairly standard. Dead Man's Play, Force of Nature, which is awesome. Swift, Thorn. Not even full build yet. I'm full build and Poppy isn't. But Poppy is like arguably... Oh fuck! I'm sup-diffing Poppy somehow? But like, only just? Okay, what do we got going on there? All right, YouTube has 0 viewers. Oh yeah! You'll love to see it. It's too late. It's too late. Yeah. They had Baron, they got Soul, they've got Feats of Strength. Xin Zhao's just been caught out by... And yeah, like I've tried to save Xin Zhao and I'm just dead here as well myself actually. CC'd in Oblivion. God damn it. Sometimes it really is better to just let your teammates die. Like, I hate to say it, but sometimes that is just God's honest truth. I didn't know you were multi-streaming on YouTube. Yeah, so permanently forever from now on, whenever I'm streaming on Twitch, I will also always be streaming on YouTube. Because I'm trying to be more present on YouTube, I'm trying to create more content on YouTube, I'm trying to get better at YouTube. GG, that was a really good game, actually. That was a good game. I really felt like we deserved to lose that one, and they definitely earned that win, like, big time. Like, it was very up and down. Like, at the start, we were getting stomped. In the mid-game, we came back, and then late game, obviously, they pulled it together and they won. All right, so let me update this real quick. We are properties. We are at 24 wins and 29 losses, and we are Iron 3, 11 LP. And today's session, we have 1-0 and lost 1. G'day, BK. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, I owned my whole team. No one had like a giga negative attitude. I think they all performed pretty bloody well. We just got outplayed, just plain and simple. Oh, my last death. Oh, so I died and Poppy got 4 more assists and sup-diffed me, like clutched the sup-diff. Oh shit, now I know my bleed. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, Timothy. Because in 2 hours, the LCP is going to have its first stream ever. First stream ever. Why is my YouTube stream showing that I've just accepted a match? Is it, wait, is it going to go to... Why is my YouTube stream doing that? Is it like, has it gone back? How you doing, Timothy? It's good to see you. BK, pleasure to see you, mate. Oh, BK, Emily and I ripped some magic cards today. This isn't one of them. This is just, YouTube stream looks good to me. Hell yeah, thank you, Tiger. This is a brand new one that I purchased recently. Visions of Dominance. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then double the number of 1/1 counters on it, and flashback for 10. This spell costs X less to cast this way, where X is the greatest mana value of commander on battlefield or command zone. So 7, so I get to flash it back for 3 to do it again. So that's really, really nice. But we were passing through Brunswick, which took us right near Gameology, and so we stopped into Gameology. And they had this, it was like a mystery box of 3 collector boosters for $150. Yeah, Tiger, so I can see your YouTube chat over there, so thank you very much. I appreciate the feedback on the YouTube as well. They had a collector booster mystery box, 3 mystery collector boosters for $150, and it tells you what collector boosters it could be from like a range of, I think, about 10 of them. Dominaria Remastered, Dominaria United, Commander Masters, Double Masters, Phyrexia All-Be-One, Innistrad Midnight Hunt. That's about 6. There was a couple others. And we got a Commander Masters, a Phyrexia All-Be-One, and a Dominaria Remastered collector booster. So we got some pretty fucking cash money collector boosters. We opened them though, and all garbage. Every single one. We got 1 mythic, which is like the World Gorger Dragon or something. Jesus, wow, everyone's locking in ASAP. I gotta rip my good skin. It's gotta be the Crystallis Indomitus Nautilus, my favorite skin. So I did a whole bunch of changes to OBS today, so I gotta fix it. Cause like, normally what happens, I have like 3 options over here, like out of sight, where I can see like the actions and stuff, like the past things that have been activated and happened. So for instance, from memory, I know that Saga redeemed 1st and Drakal redeemed 2nd, and no one has redeemed 3rd, 4th, or 5th. But I can't see, like if I miss any notifications, I can't see what the actual notifications are. So I don't know, I gotta fix it. I might have to reset my OBS tomorrow. What about against Luxa, Mumu, Morgana, Vlad, Kai'Sa? Arguably deceptively simple, but could destroy us. Like if Lux or Morgana connects a Snare or a Root, and then a Mumu CCs as well, a Kai'Sa with the DPS on top of that. I love the Lux skin. I love the KDA skins, yes I know. I love the KDA skins. The Fairy Court skins, the Star Guardian skins. Generally the Prestige skins too, I really like. Morgana's AP, Lux's AP. Mumu is AP. Kai'Sa is AD. What's Vlad? Is Vlad AP? Is this like a really AP heavy team? If I just build like anti-AP, this could be really good for me. If Cho'Gath and I just go full anti-AP, Vlad is AP. This is 4 AP champs. I'm building anti-AP. You want a Canic Rookern? Yeah, I do. I want a Spirit Visage. I want a Canic Rookern. I want the Merc Treads, I think it is. The ones that is Tenacity, Magic Armor, Move Speed. Yeah, we want Canic Rookern, baby. Yeah. What else do I want? There's a couple other things. Oh, I want the I'll show you in the shop. I forgot what it's called. The one that's like anti-magic, and then when you've been in combat, it increases your magic defense and move speed or something. Where is it? Get that. All items tank. It's... Fuck, oh, that's not tank. It's this one. I also want Force of Nature. Force of Nature is gonna bang for me. Recommended, yeah. Spirit Visage, Canic Rookern, that sort of thing. Spirit Visage is a trap for naught, maybe Hollow Radiance. You reckon? I quite like, oh, maybe that's why it's never recommended. I quite like it. Because it works with my W and it works with my locket. Because like I generally build a locket. Unending Despair. Okay, all right. Whoop, get some skills up, ya. Yeah, I'm not gonna flash for that. Why are we pushing this? What are we doing here? Don't give first blood. For the love of God. Oh my God.
I fucking hate this game.
Like, what are we doing? Like, literally just flashed over my hook. Like... Okay, Tiger, how do you mute all and play around that? Their mid just got 2 kills. How do you play around that? Yeah, could predict, actually. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Like, that's so fucking frustrating. And what's Caitlyn doing right now? I'm not gonna lie, that's funny. Oh. It's extremely silly of them to go in. Like, I've got my dodging pants on. I am dodging for days. That's all I can do. Like, Caitlyn's still level 1. What are you doing? I can't. I can't. Pinging me for assistance. Like, what assistance could I give on no health? Thank you. Yep, thank you. Unless like Lux is like literally chilling in these bushes, we're good. The only thing you can do in a game where you're behind like this, especially as Nord, is identify who on your team isn't a turkey and shift shift. It feels like that, hey. Like, it feels like I've really got to go and find the one. Like, where's my Neo? Is that what he is? Neo? Whatever he is in the Matrix? Like, now bot isn't fed, but, you know, they've got a nice little cash bonus. Mid's up to, I mean, all right, we're not down that bad. It just felt oppressive. That's going to get me. That's going to do some damage. Caitlyn's not going to poke you at all. And I'm going to back. You're going to get snared. Like, it sucks to feel Doomer so early. I don't feel like Doomer, but it's like, it's such a rough start. Alrighty, what are we doing? I'm keen for tonight. Tonight's gonna be really good. Gonna watch some really good high quality games of League. Like the LCP is just, I just think about the LCP. You know, I'll just think about the LCP. Dodged it all. Dodged it all. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Caitlin, good lord, what are you doing, mate? It like, I feel bad though, because like, I feel like I should be getting, like, landing some hooks here too. But like, Caitlin just is not following up. Like, I can't step forward because Caitlin just is not doing damage. That's fine. What are we doing here, Caitlin? Caitlin's pinging their MS. Like, if your MS is going to be that bad, then don't queue up, you know what I mean? Good luck with tonight's co-stream. Thank you, Triana. How you doing? What? Oh, nice. That was a good snare. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year's. You're just dead. So am I though, because I missed my autos. Oh, shocker. Good, just sitting down to dinner. Pasta. Ooh, yummy, yummy. Pasta. We had some KFC tonight. We went to grab some. So Emily has started her like watercolor phase, so to speak, and I'm not calling it a phase because it's temporary. Like, Emily's really getting into watercolor painting now, and she's actually quite good at it already. I know you can't see this because it's really small, but she gave me her first ever watercolor paint just here, and it's gorgeous. Anyway, so we went to get some new watercolor brushes so that she can paint better with them. And we stopped by Gameology on the way home. What's the point of this story? Yeah, we stopped by Gameology on the way home and picked up some Magic the Gathering cards as well. Dinner, that's right. And I was like, could go with some KFC, and grab some KFC on the way. I really have been put into some questionable games tonight, sadly. Rather than pushing waves, if you full HP waiting for your hit to come back to lane, you also have the option of helping mid or warding dragon. Yeah, or roaming. Yeah, that's stuff I need to get better at as well. Like, that's stuff that Why Not was talking to me about too, like just... She's in her watercolor era. Yeah, exactly. Like one of Taylor Swift's eras, you know? Lux Morgana. I wonder if they're a duo. 6969, 6469? I reckon they might be a duo. You know what I do need to do is come up with a chat cover. I don't know of an appropriate chat cover to put here. Because some of the stuff that they say in this chat is just absolutely disgusting. Okay. See, one can just walk up root and snare. Oh my god. I try and protect Caitlyn and I just die for it. Your face is your chat cover. We can't see it. No. The chat above it. Well, most of the time. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, this is going to be... How do I mute all anyway? Mute all comms. There we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let's live our best life. If I leave my lane, like Caitlyn didn't even dodge the Luxol and wasn't even snared or rooted or didn't dodge the Morgana. Hey, Fellstorm, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, bud. Serious? You've got no mana. That was the worst flash ever, by the way. That was embarrassing. I'm gonna stop playing now. That was very iron of me. Yeah, Caitlyn's dead. Good, just here to lurk while I watch the cricket. Very nice. I turn chat off. The chance your team has something constructive saves and restless. Good, just watching cricket. Hell yeah. What cricket are you watching? Like what is it? Is it BBL or? BBL, yeah. Oh, you know what I did? How did I miss that? Fucking hell. Been playing non-hardcore anniversary servers and I'm spending so much time putting off doing dead mines that the gear isn't an upgrade anymore. It happens. It happens. I love that teleport. It's so pretty. We didn't even get one turret plate. Not one turret plate. That's something special right there. This is very frustrating. I don't know how people keep a positive mental state of mind with games like this. This is very, very frustrating. But I would be fascinated as well to like, if there was like a pro or semi-pro watching this being like very, very critical of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, what I could be doing different, what I could be doing better. Like Tiger said, you know, if you're full health rather than pushing wave and they go back, really, that hit me, come on. Then like go roam or something. Support is probably the most difficult to solo carry. Oh, absolutely it is. Even, I don't need a degree in rocket science to know that one. It's extremely hard. Black shielded pre the hook. Yeah, I got it. What happened to Caitlyn? Oh, Caitlyn was dead. Right. Yeah, so that's what Wynot was saying as well. Wynot was saying, basically, if you want to get better at the game and you want to learn the game and you want to carry the game, well, not even if you want to carry the game, but if you want to get better at the game and you want to learn the game, do not play support. I'm definitely not pro, but I noticed a couple of things I wouldn't do as a support. Yeah. Go for it. What are we doing here? More anti-magic. But like, they're so far ahead that like, I'm playing catch up. Like, they're already beyond lethal amounts of damage to me. What the fuck is going on here? Like, just... And they've clearly got vision there. What? Like, I can't help that. Yeah, I'm just dead. And I flashed for it too. Particularly where you help with the wave, I would choose to roam, even if the roam is just a deep ward. Yep, that makes sense. Because then you give like your jungler vision advantage. They've got a ward like literally right here. These two were a very, very potent combo, and I'm speaking in past tense already because we've lost. They're triple our kills. They've got 5 grubs, 3 drakes. Like, this team is, to put it gently, shitting on us. There's also been a few times I noticed you got snared by the Morgult, but you had your hook off CD. You could use your hook to pull to a wall and get out of the snare. So that's something that I'm practicing. I'm obviously not practicing it very well, but that's something that I'm trying to get the practice of, because that is exactly what Why Not was actually saying to me. Why Not was saying, did you know you can do this with a Nort hook? And I was, oh my god. I probably should have predicted that actually. Wait, where's that going? Thank you. You don't kill me there. Yeah, like, if they cast, you can then cast, and your hook will pull you out of their thing. Like he said, it's called buffering. Ah! It only took the whole fucking team to finally get here. Four of us. But we did it! We did it! In the early game, it's good to watch where your jungle is on your map, and you can assume the enemy jungle is mirrored on the other side, and you can leave it to counter, even if it just slows down the jungle, it's good value. Right, okay, good to know. Alright, so let's get some vision down now. They got Rift Herald, that's fine. Try and get like a multi-value ward there. Give some value on Atakan, give some value on Drake. Oh, good job, Anivia. But wow, did Kai'Sa go deep for you. Alright, so what are we on? Kainic Rookan. Can't do much right now, so we'll just get double anti-AP. Yeah, look, they're on it. They don't kill this quickly, do they? Surely. Oh, I mean, they're getting there. Need to see Atakan. Jesus! They do kill it that quickly. That's mental! Yeah. Oh! Vlad got Lux killed. That was so good. Oh, that's hilarious. Vlad went into mist form, even though Vlad was in front of Lux and could have stopped the Caitlyn But because of the Vlad blood mist, it just went through Vlad and hit Lux and killed Lux. Not that it's going to set their game behind, like, at all. They're Gucci. They're chilling. They're big chilling. That's funny. You know what I need to do? I need to roam the map. I need to affect the map in other ways, in other places. I need to time my swings better. So one piece of advice that I saw them give to Ludwig, right? So for those of you who weren't aware, Ludwig recently went on a mission to hit plat before X time in a bet. And one of the pieces of advice that was given to him was by, I believe, a league ex-professional, LS. Come back, Caitlyn. Oh my God. You could have, I just like full went in on Caitlyn. How did I miss that, by the way? Is that my teammate? Is that Diana? What are you, oh my God. Willing to buy, like, oh, I'm so glad I'm like Iron 3. I'm so glad that like I'm not, I don't know, like in challenges or grandmasters or something, like I'm like the opposite end. I'm so glad I'm not like in some like giga high elo rank and like they were trolling you 100%. It felt like trolling. It felt like trolling. I just, I know it's bad sportsmanship, but I just want to leave this game so bad. The thing with Kai'Sa, you really don't want to let Kai'Sa get those stacks going. Fuck it. Kai'Sa wins this fight anyway. I'm just trying to clear the wave. Yeah, like Kai'Sa easy 1v1 me, but absolutely no one was coming to help. We were pressured on all lanes. I didn't know what else to do there. I mean, the only advice you could give is don't take that fight, right? Sugar, just like Caitlyn had Kai'Sa dialed in for her R, and Cho'Gath was like, my kill. Oh man. If I don't laugh, I'll cry, honestly, at some of this stuff. And the funny thing is, before the game, I was like, oh, just build AP, this will be easy. And then I got this, like, we just got stomped, hey? Like, in every single game, in every single which way. I've got time for one more game before the LCP co-stream starts tonight. So I'll, unless... Here's a question for you, right? So, maybe not in this game. I don't think this game is like, applies here. But some games, they're not good games. You know what I mean? Like, you play terribly, or yeah, demoted! Like, you play terribly, or like your team plays terribly. Like, it just wasn't a good game, right? But everyone says good game. And I feel like at what point, right, are you allowed to say, no, actually, it wasn't a good game? Like, didn't have fun, it didn't go well, like, you know what I mean? Like, when can that happen? Oh, what's this announcement? Is this LCP? Ah, Gen G vs HLE are live right now. Cool, because the LCK is live at the moment too. Oh, and also you can hear the music, yeah? Just quick question, testing. You can hear the music? Sometimes I just type G, game. Game. Like, I think the example that I want to give here is like, it feels like when it's at the extreme end, when it's like, everyone was toxic, it was an absolute shitter of a game, you like underperformed badly or vice versa, and they were like, it just didn't feel like there was anything good about it. Like, I feel like those ones, it almost feels toxic to say good game. Sometimes we'll just type G. I mean, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Typing G could work. Triana with the +1 to Sympathy. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. G. I think if someone's dropping slurs, you have to say GG. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What are we doing? Turn chat off and you never have to worry about the GGs. Yeah, that's, what did I do? I muted all comms, I think I did just then. Also, I'm loving that Riot was listening to feedback from the community and that they're going to reinstate the blue essence. So what you see here, 50, 50, 50, 50, that's going to be changed because right now we're in S25.S1.1. S1? S25. No, we're in 25.S1.1, right? We're in the first patch of the new year. And they've heard the community's outcry and complaints around blue essence. Someone did the math. It would take someone 6 years of playing, I think it was like 24/7 or something, to earn enough blue essence to earn all the champions, right? And so Riot is going to be changing these 50, 50, 50, 50s up to 750, 750, 750, 750 in patch 25.S1.2. Also, no nameplate, no chat, no worries. How do you turn off nameplates? Is that like in-game options, by the way? I would love to turn off nameplates, actually. Health bar, shake. Ah! Oh, I'll do champion name. There we go, done. Because I think I saw Midbeast playing the other day. I was watching Midbeast on Twitch, and I noticed there was nothing above their heads, and I was like, oh, okay, like, I didn't know you could turn that off. So, yeah, no, I'll at the very least turn the nameplates off. I'll just stick to champ names. I think that's a good change. Oh, someone played Navari Flickerblade Ash today. Ah, okay. It's fantastic seeing like all the different builds. At the end of the day, this team game is a solo player game. If you're in solo queue, you cannot rely on your teammates so much. It's great if they're decent, but the only person you can bank on is you. Do what you can to survive, poke, add value, ward, etc. Which is like, it's so counterintuitive, right? Especially because I'm like a tank engage support. Like, I feel like I naturally want to dive in and save my teammates. Like, that's it. Like, if I see a teammate in trouble, I want to hook in, I want to root, I want to snare, I want to like eat the damage and the aggro for them. Like, some of my moments were from, you know, like my AD got jumped and I've run in there and I've hooked one and I've snared the other with like my auto attack. And then, you know, I ult the third and my AD gets away and I die. And I'm like, yes, you know, good job. But like, yeah. And that's when like, you know, when you find that good AD and you synergize and you're working together. But when it's an AD that just walks in and is like, oh, kill me. I'm like, I can't do that. I can't help. What about Seraphine? I think we'll play a game of Seraphine tonight. Last game of the night before the co-streaming. I think we're gonna chuck Seraphine in. I need to learn Braum, actually. I picked up Braum the other day, so I need to jump in the practice tool and learn more Braum. Yeah, let's go full support build. Yeah. I love my speedy Seraphine. Especially if you get the feats of strength, swiftness boots. Whew. Ah, banned from Nautilus anyway. It's alright, I didn't want to play Nautilus. I wanted to play Seraphine. Also, a good Belveth is actually insanely hard to beat. Just want to throw that out there. You reckon Milio? What about me and or Milio makes you suggest that? Out of interest. To add to your roster. Oh, do I? Now, have I bought Milio yet? That's the question. Like, I don't know if I own Milio. Can I look here? No, I can't. Okay. Because, like, I am trying to make sure I have all of the supports. Your mindset is all about team play and supporting. Yeah, which is why I've actually been playing a bit with Sona. That's all his kit does. Yeah, I've been playing a fair bit of Sona lately as well. I actually really enjoyed playing Sona. You know, you're getting like Ardent Sensor for the extra shielding bonuses, because almost everything with Sona is shielding. Like the most common stuff you're doing is shielding. You know, healing, move speed, a little bit of poke, and the ult. Man. Heimer top, Amumu jungle, Xayah Thresh, bot, Ziggs mid. That's my call. That's my call. Wait, what if we do this real quick? Yeah, just testing. All right. Let's leave this here, actually. Let's leave this here. I'm so tiny! I'm so tiny and small. Melee can save everyone CC with his ult, heal, shield, knockback. That sounds pretty good. And I do like Milio's Q. I do actually like Milio's Q. I should practice a bit of Braum, check out a bit of Milio. Right. Wait, is that the same misfoot? Hang on. I called it all correctly. Alright, I gotta check op.gg real quick. If this is the same MF from 2 games ago, then it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. I think Annie Engage is a good niche for you. Lulu, Jaina. Red Major? No, Superman, okay. Oh, no one's moving. Okay, cool. Still no one's moving? Okay. I think anti-engage. I definitely do like anti-engage. I think I definitely like annoying enemies out of their engages. Oh, you don't look at my OPGG, whatever you do. Don't look at my rank solo op.gg. Holy shit snacks. It is so many losses. Yeah, I had the Nami wave of 6 wins and then 2 losses, 1 win, and then I'm on a 4 loss streak right now. Them's the breaks. You're gonna rely, I expect you to do all the hard work and engage in tank. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's why I picked Nort, because I want to be the tank like that. But what I was also told is that there's like tanky-er options, if that makes sense. Like if I want to be a true tank, I should go top lane. Especially with playing for objectives. I don't want to kill them because I want MF to get the experience. Lurk, I'm going to turn a question and then turn myself away from this addictive. I'm ready to have a good stream. Thank you so much, somebody. I appreciate it. Have a lovely, lovely sleep, and thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Also used all my summoners. Whoa! That was pretty bloody good. That was a pretty bloody good stun there. I'll give you that. I don't want to go there because that's all the star shard stuff. Come on. By the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your streamly reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. Hey Garp, how you doing, mate? Welcome on in. You kind of excited? You ready? We're going to be watching the LCP soon. How you like the new season? I like it. I hear what people are saying about the problems that they have with it. I hear it. I still like it. What if I put my camera down here, actually? Oh, I don't want to do that. Holy shit, what am I doing there? Some things need tuning, some things need work, agreed, which they're already addressing for the next patch. Such as the feats of strength. So first blood is like one thing that's like far too easy to give over, so to speak. And so they're changing that, right? They're going to change it into the first to 3 kills. Also, they're changing the amount of blue essence you get from the battle pass. What about you? Are you enjoying the new season? Or take it or leave it? Bot lose every game. What do you mean? What do you mean bot lose every game? Yep, that's fine. Hold on to that. Give first blood, first tower almost every game. Well, the beautiful thing about this game is that every game is different. And I, with my whole chest, cannot agree with that. That is not what happens in almost every game or every game for me. It just doesn't happen. Generally, like I would agree, generally first blood definitely happens in the bot lane. But I also I know you saw me there. What are we doing? They have vision there, like breakaway. Like that's one thing that's like so exceedingly iron in my opinion, is that like we don't know when to call off fights. Right? It's always like fight, 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 fight. And it's like, we don't need to fight, 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 fight all the bloody time. Glorp? What is Glorp? Glorp, it's my games. Emote. Oh, you mean the Glorp emote? Alien cat. Alright, what's the music doing here? That's not good. That was on not DMCA free music for about 20 minutes. And it felt extremely repetitive. 7TV. Oh, okay. Right. I have 7TV turned on. I wonder why that didn't work. Alright, can we please push? Like, let's push. Go, 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 go. Alright, we've got nothing to gain, so I'm going to back from the wave. Like, if there's no experience to be gained or objectives to, like, play around, then I'm going to back. Immediate response. Like... What? Through the hook? How? That was through my charm. So like the charm hit and the hook still went off after the charm hit. Like I get the whole cast before it hits and it works. That would have been a good time way to leave rather than push. Oh, do you mean the like massive wave? Like I work really well with aggressive ADs. So when I get the most passive ADs in existence, I suck. Like straight up I suck. Cause like I'm expecting them to be aggressive. I'm expecting them to help and move forward and attack. So when they don't, I'm just like, oh, okay. The giant wave, yeah. So the one that was big up here and attacked and pushed forward. Yeah, you want big waves to move your wave toward your tower. Yeah, so when it crashes, you get like a ton of experience, etc. Yeah? So this is bad positioning around here because Thresh could hook me. You're always going to play better under your tower? Yeah. Don't. And they've got wards everywhere. Okay. They're not going to get to me in time. Chests and capsules are gone. Yep, we were discussing that earlier as well, yeah. You only want to be at the tower if you're hiding it on low HP. If they're at the tower at full HP, you're better off backing off. Rip free stuff? No, so they're bringing the essence and chests. So they're actually going to be improving the essence rate in 25.S1.2. I'm not entirely sure what you achieved here with this. See that? Like, honestly, this Xayah is not an iron Xayah. Like, straight up, that is not an iron Xayah. Free stuff, free chests exist? No. So they're going to be increasing the blue essence we get from our battle passes in 25.S point. God damn it. In the second patch. So right now, the last 5 steps of the battle pass, we get 50 blue essence. And what they're going to be doing is they're going to be increasing it from 50 to 750 in patch 0.2 of this season and split. League of Smurfs. Yeah, that Xayah is far, far better than Iron. Like, much, much better than Iron. And it's so ridiculously obvious, it's not even funny. You only want to be at their tower if they're hiding under it at low HP. If they're at their tower at full HP, you're better backing off. League of Smurfs, Osh is plagued with them. Sometimes it feels like it. So the other night I played with an Olaf by the name of Brizzy Man, who literally hard carried our game. Like, hard carried our game. Like, he just like giga soloed everything. Wait, what? Still got a kill. Amongst all of that, Xayah still got a kill. Like, oh, god damn. I definitely think we see like blood in the water and go for it and miss some things, I think, you know? Yeah, like this Olaf like giga hard carried the game on his own. There goes the feats of strength, right? So now there's no more feats of strength. It's just straight up end of story, no more feats. And that's one thing that's really not cool about the feats is that like One team just permanently gets an upside that you literally cannot match. God damn it. They kill MF so quickly. And the way these two are working together, it makes me think they're a duo as well. Like, how can you tell if there's a duo or not, you know? Yeah, that misses me. Miss me with that. And that. That was just my bad play. There was some data from Riot showing the only benefit a team is getting from feats of strength is the mentals. Yeah, so Tiger, I actually posted videos about that on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. So the change in win rate after 2 days of the new season is only 0.1%. So it's literally negligible. However, it comes down to player perception. Players perceive that if they lose the feat, they mental and doom and lose, right? But it was shown that boots specifically themselves are actually bait, and the way that they've shown that is through two metrics. Through Cassiopeia now being like the #1 rank for like top, mid, and support. Yeah, fuck, get out of there. Yeah, we're dead. For top, mid, and support, as well as some other rank that I can't quite recall at the moment. But yeah, basically the boots, the tier 3 boots is just like the biggest bait of all time. Yeah, I shouldn't be there for that. No! God! It's like my ult does nothing. No, it's just more obvious because you can see it. Yeah, like... I'm literally amazed we got that kill. Like, literally amazed we got Thresh. Oh, goodness gracious me. (12-2). Like, either they're smurfing or they're having the game of their life right now. And frankly, I argue that it's smurfing. Like, the way that they're moving is just, is nuts. Okay, all right, I'm just dead here. I'm not dead. I'm 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 dead. Finally, a fight. I didn't die. Woo! Oh, are you serious? Oh. I feel like I let the iron brain within me win. Like, I can just feel everybody's judgment right now. Oh. I did not expect Ziggs to kill Aurora that quickly. Alright, does anyone here know about the LCP? Does anyone here know what the LCP is, who's in the LCP, etc.? Why is Zaya just chilling here, like, soloing the bloody dragon? Am I literally being left to die again? Like, did I just pick a really bad fight? Like, we had MF, we had Aurora, we had me, Zaya, Thresh. Was that, like, be honest with me, was that just me being shit and feeding? It didn't feel like it. I felt like we could have taken that fight. No, hopefully this game's over quick. Then we can chill out and check out the LCP. The LCP. That's not going to get him, man. Waste of a double. Oh, are you serious? The way they just like ran a circle around MF. Oh my god, they got vision there. Of course they do. They got Aurora too. What is this Zaya doing in Iron Man? What? Why don't I have any wards? I thought I based. Did I not base? Oh, MF. I'm literally not willing to fight, hey? Like, it's not even funny how unwilling to fight I am. Yeah, they're sitting right there. There's 3 of them sitting in that. Ziggs, Amumu, and Thresh were literally all waiting in that brush. That what? How much damage did that just do to me? Unreal. Unreal. that's cool. I never noticed Aurora actually like rides a broomstick. That's so cool. Aurora's so cool. Yep. I was like, I don't think anyone's actually pinged that ward so I can get 5 gold off of it. Okay, all right. Woo, second item! And it's hilarious because top lane and like both top laners. Oh, okay, Teemo's actually left his top lane. I was literally about to say, both top laners, neither of them have ever left their lane. What do we got? We got Drake in 30 seconds. They're gonna collapse on Heimer. Yeah, they're cool. They got Heimer. MF. He's not coming for this wave? Okay. Oh, I guess I'll take it. Yeah, cool. They're like in our shit again. Like mini-map awareness. That's all it is, hey. I think they literally just killed my ward. Interesting, okay. So they know that's suppressed, so they know that they need to look for... Oh, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Ah! And then they're gonna win this fight. Right, I'll be casting week 1 of the LCP alongside Vestian. Let's get to work. Oh, okay. What? I thought Vestian said on stream. Yeah, okay, cool. So it's Vestian and Tally will be casting the LCP. Hell yeah. Tonight at 10:30? What? No. It's not 10:30. Are you fucking serious? You serious? I can't even walk up. This is a joke. This is over so quick I could probably fit another game in. Actually, like, yeah, let's go. Alright, what are we looking at? We're looking at Riot Esports website. Riot LOL Esports schedule. Alright. We don't look at all leagues, we just want to look at LCP. Cool, and that's been reset. The LCP broadcast is live now. It's live on YouTube. Okay, with games starting in 1 minute 22. Oh, season kickoff in 1 minute 22. All right, cool. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, we're there. We're on the scene, so we'll have a look. Jeez. Yep, so the LCP's first ever matches and streams has started. It's CFO versus MVK for game 1. Can we please kill one of them, please? Like, what is going on here? Like, the two of them nearly fought 4 of us successfully. Like, I reckon Zaya is just doing placements. I reckon Zaya is like significantly higher ranked than I am and is doing placements. And like, It just sucks for us, you know? Oh, shielded. Shielded. What? Are you for real? That was a 0.3 second fight. Bouncing and explosive. And I took 1100 damage in 0.3 seconds. Ah! That was nuts. Alright, what do we got going on here? Where are we at? Okay, that's no longer helpful. Alrighty. So the LCP has officially started. If you weren't aware, the LCP has officially kicked off. You can check it out on YouTube right now, or you can hang out here and watch, you know? Because we will be switching to the LCP stream in just a second. Yep, that's dead. I can't go toe to toe with Ziggs. So I'm going to back, heal, because I can literally die in 0.3 seconds, as has been proven. Okay, Ziggs, man. Oh, I don't know what is going on with this game, hey? Like, this is just phenomenal. Oh, we get Ziggs, did we? No, we didn't get... Oh, because I had their... We didn't get anyone. We killed them all, but we didn't actually get anyone. That's the... So if you haven't played this new season yet, so that's actually one of the benefits that the Atachan can give you. So Atachan is like the new epic monster. One of the Atacans, and I can't remember which one it is, if it's voracious or otherwise. One of the Atacans will give you like a free death, essentially. When you die, it TPs you back to your base. That's it. I think it sets you back like 100 gold. I think they're changing it to 200 gold. They're changing it to 200 gold in patch point 2, so that people are much less reckless with it in the future. Because 200 gold is obviously more of a significant drop than 100. People are like more than happy to just like let 100 gold go. I'm like trying to push the lane out so that I can get some like priority on top, so we're fine on top for a bit. It actually wouldn't surprise me if Xayah came like charging out there. You know what I have found quite interesting, and I wonder if that's like a group mentality thing, is that like, is like when you're fighting as a group, you tend to, how long do those last? You tend to stand together. Oh, look, Zaya's getting away. Zaya lived. Can't say we didn't try. We gave it a red hot ripper of a go. That was just a shocking, shocking game that should have been FF'd a million years ago. It's almost an example of like, whew. So you've now witnessed a 3-game losing streak. Who are we gonna honor? We're gonna honor Zaya. Zaya performed amazingly well, can't argue with that. We need to update our stats, which is here. So then properties, 3 lost streak. Oh, I'm gonna go insane. Excellent, all right, cool. Let's see if we can get the LCP co-streaming working. Okay. All right, so now read access, refresh cache. So I've refreshed the cache and nothing. What if I do this? Yeah. Sophie, yep. Okay, right. So what is happening here? Let's get out of this. And then we're gonna try and figure this out. So, oh, what's this? It's like an interact button. It's not that it's doing anything right now. Refresh maybe? So refresh isn't working, properties isn't working, interact. Random question. Has anyone ever dealt with SRT before? So the built-in stream here, right? I had to go into settings and I had to build an I had to put the SRT link in. What if we just YouTubed it, right? For the first night, we just YouTube. How do we do this? We do Riot Esports, and then we mute this for now, and then we're going to switch to the LCP broadcast. First Blood too strong now? I disagree. I disagree. I definitely get the mentals. Like, I definitely see what everyone says about it, but I definitely still think it's highly recoverable. Was that, what's that? That's my username. And then I need to check on my password because we are at least going to watch it through the proper setup. What am I looking at? I'm looking at my Riot and I'm looking at my Osh. Cool. Is my caps lock on? I can't tell. And then yes, I want to stay signed in. I thought that was a butt. I thought the little penguin, the little pingu, was a butt. All right, so now we're tuned in. Oh, but this is LOL Esports Taiwan. I don't want to do LOL Esports Taiwan. I want to do EN. Like, where's the English? So maybe I have to go through Twitch then, if I want to get the English one. So LOL Pacific EN. There we go. And then, oh, it's got 21 minutes to go. Excellent. All right, so we can put the tunes on and we can talk LCP. All right, so we put this over here. This is the tunes. We're going to put some, wait. They got some tunes going. Is the audio crackly for anyone else? Is the audio crackly for anyone else that's listening? So liked videos, subscribe to earn drops. Well, I'm already subscribed, so I don't need to worry about that. Cool, there we go. All right. LCP! So, for those of you who weren't aware, this is the LCP, League of Legends Championship Pacific. I was approved as an English co-streamer for this a couple of nights ago. Me and Why Not, Tallywhacker, who you can actually see in chat here, Tallywhacker. Pike on Air, they're the 4 sort of Australian ones, and then there's like 4 other non-Australian but still English speaking. And Tallywhacker is actually Tallywhacker has actually, he is casting, right? So Vestian and Tallywhacker are casting. I'm gonna drop some feedback for the LCP team. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. So they're working it out. They're working it out. I jinxed it. Never mind, we're back. Oh. Mine's 1080p. So who here likes League of Legends? Alright, who here likes League of Legends? And who here is keen for the LCP? So, the LCP being the League of Legends Championship Pacific. And while we're talking about this, we're actually going to go over to Twitter and check out their Twitter profile so that we can all learn more. Oh, there it is. 2025 LCP, meet the teams. Detonation, focus me. So they're probably going to have like a whole series of these for every single team, and they're starting with DFM, Detonation, focus me. Because tonight our games are CFO versus MVKE, as you can see here. Hey, how's that? That's pretty swanky, isn't it? So match 1 tonight is CFO versus MVKE. And then match 2 is SHG versus GAM. Now, me personally, I'm a big fan of GAM. I've watched them a fair bit. I really love the VCS's style of like super down, dirty, scrappy fights. You know, like the LPL, the LCK, they're both very similar. They're both very measured, very controlled. Oh damn, someone bought it already. They're both very measured and controlled, whereas the VCS are like down and dirty and chaotic and will scrap at a moment's notice, whether they're down 1 or 2 team members. They just don't care. They will go you and they'll win. Like the VCS are really exciting to watch. They did some promos on some of the teams as well, right? So we've got GAM Esports, there's Levi, he's their team captain. That's such a sick team photo too. We've got Vikings, MGN Viking Esports, which is a great name. And I love in these photos as well, they're giving us the full teams, right? Like the full teams, like their starting lineup plus their like, what do they call them? Like bench. Sword Art, Sulong, Guri, Kratos, Style, Sansan, Shogun, Katie, and Chica. Like, I love it so much, and all their names are highlighted. So this is Talon. So if you were watching last year, you would know them to be PSG Talon. However, their relationship with PSG ended very recently, so now they are simply Talon. It doesn't change how good they are though. They are the heavy favorites coming into the LCP. It's highly expected that they will win. Betty is insane. Casa, Fofo, Woody, Argy, they're bloody good as well. I've watched them in Worlds a few times. Team Secret Wales. So I'm pretty sure they actually, I think there was a Team Wales and there was a something secret or a secret something, and they merged into one team. So it's cool how they've got the 7 of them: Taki, Hero, Daya, Eddie, Jcom, Histo, and Stella. I haven't heard of any of these guys, so I'm actually really looking forward to getting to watch them and learn more about them. That's one of the really cool aspects of this, the LCP, is that there's a lot of teams here that I also don't know and I'm not familiar with, because all of my time spent watching League has been LCK, LPL, LEC, LCS, which is now LTA, and it was the LCO, right? So I was watching those 5 leagues, and sometimes I could watch CB LOL in there as well, like I could intersperse CB LOL. But now, sorry, so what that means is that unfortunately I missed a lot of the VCS, the PCS, the JPL, and they've kind of all combined here into the LCP, which are the teams we're looking at here. The Chiefs I'm very familiar with, in that the Chiefs are OSHA's representative. This is our Australian team. Lemus is probably hands down our best AD in OSH. He was an absolute god in 2024 in Ground Zero's win for the grand final. Cinderland, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Have a lovely lurk. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting all the mounts in WoW. Biopanther, super stable, super strong top laner, really wide and deep champion pool, really hard to ban out of a game.
Thanks for the subscription there, mate. Welcome to the crew.
So really stoked to see him on the team. I am much less familiar with Merge, Yimian, and Luon, but I'm looking forward to learning about them. We've also got CTBC Flying Oyster, which is a hell of a name. Hell of a name. Hongju Doggo Junja. I am familiar with Junja. That's a name I recognize and remember. Kaiwing, Driver, and Rest. So very, very excited for all of these matchups. And this is Detonation Focus Me. This is a very interesting photo, actually. We've got 3 with this background and 2 with that background. They mustn't have been able to bring them all together in time for the photos, unfortunately. Guwon, Arya, Harp, Rayfaki, and Milan. And the LCP is going to be based out of Taipei in Taiwan, which is super exciting. I was talking to Emily today, Taipei is actually reachable, right? You can actually get to Taiwan from Australia. So it's like, ooh, actually could get to an event. And so this will be 8 teams, all right? 8 teams broken down into 4 guests and 4 partners. Now the 4 partner teams will permanently be in the league, and they are CFO, SHG, GAM, and Talon, right? And the 4 guest teams, Chief, Detonation Focus, Team Secret Wales, and MVKE, the guests have a relegation at the end of the year, right? So other teams who want to come up can compete against the bottom teams, like the last placed guest, I think it is, at the end of the split, at the end of the year. So there are 3 splits. At the end of the year, the last placed guest has to compete for their spot in the league, and they can be relegated, right? There was another graphic that they posted that was really, really good that explained all that too. Here's the announcement for the official co-streamers. I don't know Play with Blair, Hina, and I do not know how to say their name, and I'm going to say it. I hope I don't offend anyone. I'm going to butcher it. I like Guan Gaming. I don't know them. Obviously, LH is me, Pike, Tally, Why Not? I know them. And then Indonesian and Spanish talent, Vietnamese, Thai, Hungarian, Tagalog, Japanese, and Mandarin talent. And they actually announced some more co-streamers tonight. So we've got even more Vietnamese, Mandarin, Japanese, and we've got some French streamers as well, but some team co-streamers, which I think is really, really cool. We've got 3 Talon co-streamers, which, you know, they're 50% of the team co-streamers. We've also got CFO, MVKE, and SHD. And we've got like 4 VTubers, which is fucking cool, by the way. And I think maybe the French Mirai Panda is like a VTuber too. But I'm just loving seeing the like diversity of everyone. So to everyone watching, does anyone have any questions about the LCP? Any questions? Because if you have any questions, we can like take the time now to learn more about the LCP together, all right? Like if I don't know the answer, I'm gonna go and find it. And if I do know the answer, like it'll be a good test of my knowledge, because let me tell you, I have been posting so much content about the LCP on TikTok, on YouTube, just like on all the channels. I'm ready. Oh, do I get a drink? Let's get a drink. I'm gonna get a beer, right, before we get started. I'll be right back. I'll mute the mic and I'll be right back. All right, so I picked up the cider, the alcoholic strawberry and lime is the bevy tonight by Little Fat Lamb. So we're trying that one out. I'm excited. I'm so excited. It's literally the first matches of the LCP ever. Ooh. Have they got volume on now? All right, we got music. All right, it's getting serious. All right, come on. Carly's suffering and lol now. Hey, Oz Kings. But can you beat my suffering of 3 games lost in a row? Hey, look at this. How good is this? So I set this up, right? So chat's down here, but check it out. Until chat fills up, obviously it's a black background. Ah, the rotating images. The rotating images. I'm fucking... yeah, okay, I'll send that to him now. This is a cool scene. Right? How cool is this? This is like a really good like primer scene in my opinion. All right, let's have a look at this. And look at the little graphics. They're so good. I think it was an email, wasn't it? Brendy should, I don't know if Anne has a YouTube cast as well. Yep, so they're watching over on YouTube. Oh, there's a hype train as well. Same handles here. Yes, it is. Yep. Alrighty, let's have a look. So I'm just doing like a little bit of troubleshooting as well while we're doing this. Okay, cool. That's fine. And then where are we? There. Where's my instructions? There was instructions that I actually looked at to do this. Is this it? If this is it, I've already downloaded it. What? That's my forehead. Yeah. So that's that. That's fine. What are we talking about? We're talking about the SRT link. So no, that's fine. Font, they've got the font there. Graphics, that's fine. Icons, that's all fine. Transition singer, that's all fine. Where was the instructions? Oh, that's right. It was, yeah, okay. It was sent to me via Discord here. Here we go. And then we do this as well. Excellent. All right. Look at the stage. Okay, that's done. That's done. Excellent. This is a cool scene. Like, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Like, I'm so happy we have our own venue. I just, like, it really feels like we are on the global stage with everyone else. It feels like we're it feels like we're LCK, LPL level, you know? It's beginning! Levi! It's Gam, straight out of the gates. Team Secret Wales. Vikings. Chiefs. Talon. Sorry, I can't say PSG anymore. They're Talon. Yeah! Yeah! Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Oh,
Welcome everybody to the
Bastion!
2025 LCP season. And one
Ooh, is the audio crackly?
all these fantastic regions you have.
How's the audio?
Major region, of course, be your host for 2025 Bastion. And alongside me, at least for now, is Telly.
Telly!
It's really, really nice.
Osh Talent!
I think one of the most exciting things about League is in competition, right? And being able to have
Okay,
domestic
so
league
can my stream hear that crackly
is
audio?
exciting and so nice to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, now we are the region that has no competition, right? We're just constantly all year to see who the best of OC can, how well they can do against Taiwan, against Vietnam, against Japan, and obviously traditionally has been sort of the Taiwan teams and then the Vietnamese have reigned supreme between these regions. New teams on an even playing field. They get the same practice.
The room is fantastic.
Everyone else in scrims and solo queue. And last, we get to see how they stack up with this environment. I'm very, very excited to see how it does. And how this progresses. Obviously now we're at the first stand, 3 splits. It's the first time we've had this, and we've got this major region, but it's the first time we've got the 1v1s. And I don't have those in the LCO, but they are an joy to watch because there's always a that ends up forming. And as you saw the game, there's different rules.
Yeah, and I'm excited about it because you were mentioning how there was going to be a meta and how eventually 80 characters were so dominant and so Poppy coming out to counter that, but now I believe it's that champion pool, the not flavor.
Such a good comment. Oh, let's see this comment just here. Oh, stream quality? So true, so true. Okay, oh, they're resetting. They must be doing a reset. They're going to fix it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay. All right, so I need to do this real. This actually gives me an opportunity to do this real quick. So I feel like this is a reset, which is good. This is a good thing. And then I do this real quick, and I do this real quick. So I'm fixing it so I get like I've been provided like a link. Yeah, local file. What's he saying? Follow this episode. Uncheck local file. Let me know if that works. Uncheck local file. Yeah, so then input. There it is. And then expand. Okay, so that's okay. That's okay. They're working it out. Staff, excellent. We're refreshing.
Down last series of each split.
Yeah, I think that's something you really need to look going into like this split is that the game really changed. We're seeing a lot of games being played, the way the game feels similar to what we were seeing last year.
Okay.
All of these rosters pretty much the same, minus 1 or 2 changes going. A lot of these teams are comfortable assessing like our favorites going into the split and have this, you know, a lot of the time of the year, and it's like they spend that time building and getting all those fundamentals down. But now these teams are just already going from a point where they're going to become even better, and hopefully, you know, these international tournaments be real contenders.
Absolutely, and I sort of want to bounce back to we touched a lot of new players coming in.
I love
think
these
for me,
like.
there's a lot of these new players.
All right, I'm gonna like volume them down a bit. I love these like coaching rooms. Like you get to see the behind the scenes with the teams. Like you get to see like the branding. You get to see them just hanging out, vibing, smiling, having fun before like we dive in.
In the mid lane here in the LCP this year, so I think seeing a player like he, you know, can ride very well respected in the time he's played in the PCL last, just dominating in that league. See how he can do the big leagues, and I don't think there can be a league to jump into after you first get in team.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is to see that, you know, rookies are finally getting big leagues because there is
Put Vestian back on.
in the eastern regions, and you know, even so, we do have some superstars. I know, but I really, really wanted to see these because they are surrounded by all these veteran players who provide the tools for them to succeed. I would just really, really well and have, you know, these start off at such a high level.
Yeah, certainly, and you know, CFO, that what is he going to get to see how he performs here in number one, which I think is very, very exciting. Obviously, up
The gamers are ready to game.
go to work showing, but I think honestly, you know, they're a really young roster, all things considered, and they are going to have
Yep.
a better way to practice.
What did Wadu even say?
Best from each of these four regions all put together. It's good time for all of these.
Yeah, not worth it.
Ones, you know, the whole
Unfortunately, the audio is
players, be it
a bit rough at the moment,
you have.
which is to be expected. It's totally fine. It's to be expected. It's just teething issues, like no biggie. You know what I mean?
To go off and play against all these great players, hit against the other regions. Obviously, they're not as locked as we are here, but still opens up a whole new world of possibilities. The exciting thing here for the LCP
Is also
Well, oh, okay. I think they're doing a restart. Okay, cool. The restart is good. Because if they restart, then they can like refresh and fix the audio. Stream audio issues are being worked on. Thanks for your patience. Also that. Sorry, that's what I meant. That one. Much love, we believe. Okay. Just have it be delete the. Oh, okay.
changes for the season.
Okay. All right. Let's try that then.
The flowers, get what they're called anyway. The flowers, the other car, and just, I mean, how that.
I'm absolutely loving
Minutes is where you get the
this.
shade of blue, the shade
Like, yeah, it's a bit rough. It's a start. It's absolutely expected.
of sort of the way the game is played.
Absolutely to be expected.
the game received a lot, you know, early game buffs, a lot of early game, but at the same time, a lot of quality of life stuff that the game had. The minion waves being less tanky.
Okay, how we doing
on
here?
every base, death guards as well. That is, that's kind of like counters and
Some people being real cheeky buggers there. I'm kind of troubleshooting midstream as well. I mean, we've got the stream up here. So, CFO, Rest, Ambessa, MVK, Kratos, Minifizer. Yeah, it's getting clearer. Yes, thanks for saying that. What is she? Playing. Yeah, I think it's just Ocean Shopee. I think like live streamer. Let's hang on. Let's check YouTube. Oh, they're A-ramming to see who goes first. They're A-ramming to see who goes first. That works. That works. Okay. So now I need to get audio from this. Okay. So now I don't have audio here. How do I get audio? Oh, and it's gone, and it's back. Okay. We're working it out, we're getting there. Step by step, one little bit at a time. LCP, properties, input, use, close file inactive, color range, SQL alpha, local file. Right, so what if we do this? Championship Pacific. Okay, so the YouTube is also a bit crackly. So like, whichever one I go to, it's crackly. Okay, so we unmute this one. Alright, so for now, it's just crackly. That's it, we just have to deal with that. That's totally fine. Let's just enjoy the game. Let's just enjoy the game. I do like this though, like this as like a means of deciding who goes first, etc. And it almost feels like they get like a little bit of a warm up. Oh, there it is. There it is. And better.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Explorer.
Hey,
Welcome aboard.
thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the House of Hubbard. I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and we're figuring out how to co-stream using an SRT link. Hence the little bits and pieces where it's like,
Let's see if that will be the things. The nice thing about blue side is access to the grubs, and it won't much damage how successful the grubs.
all right,
Absolutely.
cool.
Strong
There we are.
sort of objective there. So I guess
So unfortunately at the moment, audio is a bit crackly. That's totally fine. You know, a couple of little teething issues. First time they're doing production, etc., etc. But we're here. We love it.
in that regard, I think
That's the first LCP matches.
how many champs sometimes
Yeah, and so they've got like loads of co-streamers as well. We've got Mandarin, Tagalog, Japanese, Thai, Indonesian. I think there's Spanish, there's French, there's Hungarian. So there's almost like any and all languages that you could possibly want to like check this out too if you wanted.
is as important as
So let's do this real quick. See if we can get some audio caught up here.
There's going to be like a champion that pops up. That's the first pick. You know, we've seen that like the
Wonderful.
yeah, like the ad, maybe people want to ban the Varus because see the ad being uncontested, or if he's real into it. Have to see if there is that happening in the
Oh, I'm so stoked. I'm so hyped with this. This is so good.
also if that champion does get on
Oh,
mid top
time to crack a cold one. Maybe, you know what? I should go back to this.
I'll be interested to see if it is in our
There we go.
because obviously by the
Because like right now the games haven't started, so we don't have to like
to be able to
um.
know how to play it and know how to play against it. So if
Hey, Trash Ash recommended me to see you because I asked if she knew any WoW people. Hey, my question is if I should buy the new expansion. I resub for the first week after 15 years since PC and Wrath of the Lich King. Well, Marna, first of all, thank you very much for popping on over and saying hi, hey, and g'day. I really do appreciate that. And yes, I do play a lot of World of Warcraft. I'm a Blizzard ANZ sponsored content creator for Blizzard. Yes, in my opinion, buy it on sale. It will be a shocking, jarring change at first because it will be so different. But it will be worth it because you have a lot of content, to get through, to reacquaint yourself with that I think you will genuinely love. I frankly thought Dragonflight is the best expansion since Mr. Pandaria because it was so sort of like beginner friendly. The War Within started strong. If you're an M plus pusher, a lot of people don't think that M plus is in a good space right now, but obviously that's a matter of perspective. But in short, yes. In short, yes.
Because that's when you get to find out who the real beam is, and then you go into these international competition confidence.
Okay, is it fixed?
The PCS, that was it. Now, you know, it's
They're trying. They're trying. It's okay. So they're trying to fix it.
if he lived last year, then we've got a good.
Yeah, definitely. And it's what a rookie can bring to the team. So a lot of people think that.
And then we do this.
But I think that Fred really underrated thing for the veteran play. As a veteran, you have this.
Yeah. So the LCP, which this is a combination of LJL, LCO, PCS, and VCS. Yeah, all merged into a single region. I got it right. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then they do. You know what? We could just win. And then you have.
I got 70 Evoker and like 20 ults below. I did my first Mythic last night. Still need lots of gear. Also, which class would you recommend boosting to 70? First of all, I love that you have a level 70 Evoker and a bajillion ults.
Yeah. Absolutely.
What would I recommend boosting?
They reworked because to make it less of a competitive pick.
What would I recommend boosting? So you've got a level 70 Evoker.
No matter what, I mean, it's just like.
Evokers, Org, and Dev. What else would be good? Evokers are hybrid roles. Evokers are ranged hybrid roles. What could you do? A druid has Boomkin and Resto. A priest has Shadow Holy Discipline.
I love that champion. I do hope we see some. We didn't touch on it yet. Draft here.
Shaman, maybe, has 2 ranged and a melee. I was thinking about a Warlock. Didn't know about the teleport to dungeons ability. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty handy. But a Warlock is pure DPS as well. You're only ever going to DPS on a Warlock. And the problem with that is in M+, if that's the kind of content you want to do and push into, you'll be limited to a DPS queue only. Whereas if you have a hybrid, such as, say, a Priest, which can heal or DPS, depending on your urgency, you could flick over to a healer and get faster queue times for raids and dungeons. Or when you're doing solo content, flick over to Shadow and do DPS instead. Yeah, it's a tough one. It depends on what you're trying to do in-game at first. If you want to be a really powerful solo monster, probably a Warlock, actually. Like, with all their fears and dots and all, like, you know, demons and stuff, you could totally do that. Protection Paladins are in a really good spot right now for tanking things, if tanking is your vibe. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to turn their volume up. Unfortunately, it's still a bit crackly.
Since we are playing in the land environment, scary.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think
Okay.
you know, all these players are definitely champ, know how his abilities would play its lane. But a lot of it's how you team after that, right? Like it's the easy how to play the lane phase. of any given. How do you now integrate that?
All right,
into
let's go to this one then.
or
Yeah.
whatever it may be. And so, yeah, important part here.
I
Excellent.
would say
So this is like a super clean feed.
professional play in any professional champion at that level. It's just that it doesn't become like muscle memory. For myself, if I play a new champion, that stopped coming.
What's going on there?
And then because the team.
Okay, let's have a look. Yep. Okay, so that should be there. That's there, but audio is not here. What happened here? So I've got visual. Okay, that's fine. At least we've got, is there a YouTube stream? Yes, there is YouTube streaming. However, so the way this is working is that there's one studio, so to speak, right, in Taipei, Taiwan, but there's multiple broadcast teams. So the English broadcast team is the only one suffering these audio effects. However, the Thai audio teams, all the other audio teams, they're currently perfectly fine. So if I flick to the English YouTube, English Twitch, English any, it's going to have this same crackling audio, unfortunately. But if I switch to another language, which obviously I don't understand, apparently it's going to be really clean, clear audio. So like if we go here, right, we go Riot Esports. I've logged in just before, so that should be fine. Don't ask me to log in because I've already done it. We're already targeting the LCP, which is here. Oh, see, earlier it was the Thai feed. But now it's switched to the English feed. Interesting. Okay, all right. We're just being patient. At least you all can see the video here, yeah? Like, you all can at least see this video, this visual above us. Of course, they won't have captions. I wonder even if it's such a huge budget event, they didn't add it. I wonder if it's more about... well, yeah, okay, captions is a great point. But I wonder if it's more about, like, it was an English channel, and they expected the English to be able to be heard well enough. And like the co-streamers as well to be able to like help understand that kind of thing. But quick question for anyone that is here watching right now, can you see the video? Can you see what's going on here at the very least? Wait, would that also be an audio? Would that be an audio capture? Put the aircon mic back on. Input format, reconnect, local file. I don't want local file because it's not. Nothing, close file, apply, limited full SQL. All right, so there's nothing here about audio, right? So feasibly, there should be audio. So what are we looking at? Do we want this one? Of course, they won't have captions. I wonder if even if such a huge budget event, they didn't add it. Yeah, I really think they should have captions. I think captions would be fantastic. Okay, so I'm not getting any audio from this. That's crazy.
New season, there's new objectives in the game, there's a little bit of flavor added.
Clean audio!
I think
Clean audio!
Comes in with the better prep. And it's a very, very underrated thing that can really outweigh, like, you know, player skill or like draft, you know, potential differences. I think that prep and just
Excellent. We are on. We are so on.
Like a couple wins in these early weeks.
Yep. And I think like
Clean audio. As a zero view amateur designer, I don't think it's too hard to set up auto-gen subs, but since I don't even use a cam and I just show gameplay,
very long time.
Yeah, I
They've
mean,
only been
subs
here for a couple
definitely
weeks
help.
or
Subs are a
months.
really, really good
Whereas
thing, and
everyone
definitely
here
help.
on CFO has been in Taiwan for as long as you'd want, right? Because they live in Taiwan. That's their home place. So they would have been able to scrim as long as they had their roster put together.
All
which
right,
I think
can
gives
you
them a little bit of
all
an upper hand
clearly
when it comes to
hear
the ability to prep for
the
something,
stream?
or to prep for just the league in general, I suppose. Get your team cohesion sort of going nice and swell, I suppose, early on.
Swell.
This music's hectic.
I'm feeling the energy already. But yeah, there is definitely a lot that goes into like a good team than just 5 players, 5 champions on the riff.
Then
there's a lot
transcribing my
behind the
accent
scenes
would be
that
hell
adds
for
up.
AI.
There's
What's your
something
accent?
see, but that stuff is very, very, very important for a team. And I think that a big one that you honed in on was how long have they been in Taiwan? How much practice have they had? Because we know CFO has been here the whole time practicing. Probably this roster was probably already decided a very long time ago. So we'll have to see how strong are these teams going to come out.
Baltic, I'm from Lithuania.
I'm just
Oh,
really
that's
excited
cool
to
as
see
fuck.
how everyone wants to approach.
That's
this
cool
new
as.
season of the league,
I'm
because
just a boring
I
ass
feel like
Australian
that's
from
the
Australia.
correct way to play the game right now. I think that every team is going to have their identity, whether they want to play through bot, mid jungle, or top, or if they want to play these 5v5 comps, if they want to play multiple tanks, or just carry comps or poke comps. I want to see if we're going to have different teams attack the game differently, or if we're going to have one team just dominate the league and everyone else copy them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one good thing about the PCS specifically was that pretty much every team just played their flavor, right? Like, it was pretty clear for most of the split and both of the splits that Talon, or PSG Talon at the time, were the strongest team, and
1060,
they
yep.
sort of had the best grasp on the game. But that didn't mean anything, because every other team would just be like, okay, we don't really care. Like, you had DCG,
What if I do this real quick?
Draven mid. They're like, oh, we don't care what you think's best. We're just going to pick what we think's good against it, and it would always work out. So I think
Yeah, awesome.
that is a good thing to sort of.
I'm so
especially at
happy
the
with
start of the
this.
season,
I'm so
where
happy with
no
this.
one has, as you said, a firm grasp on exactly how to play the game. So
Let's go.
we'll see. We will see. I'm so excited though. Like, just the whole concept of this league, just bringing together 4 regions, making them one major region.
This makes me so
It's
happy.
Something that hasn't really been done before, right? We see it in other games a little bit, like where you have, Oceania joins the Asian regions for qualifiers and whatnot. And that's sort of how it's been for a long
We
time.
range from
but now
Slavic to
finally we get
American
that
or
in League of
UK sounding,
Legends,
but
and
those are
we'll
more
see what
rare.
that can do,
Aussie is
because,
cool. I need to visit
Oceania
my
never
mum.
really wins
60s.
any of those
Vietnam.
esports competitions,
Ticket
but
price,
always
same
does
as US.
pretty well
Holy shit.
in most of them. And
That's
sort
not
of
too
League of
bad.
Legends is the only one left to sort of conquer.
That's
in
not too
this
bad at
league.
all.
So I'm very excited to see how it shapes out for my home region.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
honing on
okay.
this specifically, I think that
So tonight
for what we have done pretty well
is-
throughout like our Oceanic career, like the resources we have versus everyone else, and like how we are landlocked and we can only verse our own teams. And then, as I was saying before, like usually in regions, especially in OS, you have one team who is so dominant that they can't really improve from the rest of the domestic competition. So now that OS finally has access to everything that they have wanted, right? There's no more excuse left.
So true, Tally.
They have the resources, they have the scrim partners, they have the the geolocation.
Yeah.
They are absolutely ready to do everything that they can to start winning.
I do agree. I want to ask you, do you have a player in the league that you feel particularly excited to watch? Like anyone that I'm excited to see if this person pops off, or how much better this person is than the rest of the competition, or anything like that?
I would say I have 2.
Okay.
I would say one is I love watching Lemus just because I think he's extremely, a bit biased, but yes, I think he's an extremely consistent, good carry. Every time I see him lock in a hyper carry, I know that he reaches those 2, 3, 4 items, spikes and can do well. And then for my viewer pick, it's definitely Levi. Like he is the
Yeah,
best
Levi.
to watch, I would say, in the world. He just does crazy.
Levi is a
That is true.
weapon.
He was receiving constant Shyvana bans at World. He was the only person picking it,
Vilnius
so
was
that
called the
that
cultural
definitely pretty
capital of
cool to watch.
Europe. We're
I think for
also
myself,
pretty much in
I
the
have
middle.
Fofo
How many have 3
as
million or less
my
people? That's
most
really the whole
excited to watch,
population.
because I feel like he is,
I don't know, actually.
well, should just be a lot better.
Not
than the rest,
many.
Sort of just based on his history, like he just came back from the LPL where he was still doing very, very well. Now he's
Because,
coming
I think
to
we
the
have a
LCP
total
where
population of around
it
25
doesn't
million.
feel like anyone's as notable. Obviously, they can make their name, and I'm not arguing that they can't, but just the notoriety that he has and how good he's been, it's hard to think of anyone except for Maple from the region that could.
Yep,
live up
Maple's
to
a
that, and
gun.
that guy's just
Maple's a
co-streaming
weapon.
now, so
Yeah, Maple is
I'm
co-streaming.
excited to see if anyone can match up to him, but more so I'm excited to see if he's found ways to just exploit the advantages of how good he is, and see if Talon can do that as well. If I had a second pick, it would probably be Hongq. just because he's a rookie and he's
Yeah.
very, very hyped up. So we'll see if he lives up to the hype. You know,
Yep.
sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yep.
Sort of the situation I'm facing right now.
Ooh,
I think the nice thing about it
it's
is,
starting.
you know, if you come out and you play really well, everyone thinks you're a rookie nature. If you come out, you don't.
All right. Can you all hear the music? Out of band phase, picks and bands. Let's go, picks and bands. Can you all hear the audio? Can you all hear? Okay, all right. We're chilling. Okay, so there's an audio track here. Can you all hear the audio track? I really need some responses, please. I need some help just to double check and make sure what you are all hearing. So, right now, can you hear the music? All right, and the music faded. So right now you should be hearing nothing. And now the music is increasing again. What does plus, what does plus mean? Is that yes or? I'm gonna go with CFO. Oh yes, sorry. Okay, fantastic, thank you. I appreciate it. So you can hear the music. All right. So then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do
Is one of the best
this.
scaling champs in the game, and the fact they gave him
So,
all those, you know, extra.
Can you hear the
you know, ability
music
power
and the
boosts with
audio?
Q poke, the fact that he does scale now, the fact that all these items for mages are so strong is such a big deal, and you can even just, you know, play Ori Azir. Syndra is also a very viable champion, all really good to tanks, and there's not a lot of pressure on the map right now because you're not really seeing these like very aggressive junglers that are just going to spam gank you. Because if, you know, we are going back to that flavor of mage junglers, or, you know, going to have these tank junglers who are very predictable in how they gank, it's pretty comfy scaling.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Do you think we'll see pairings of the AP mids and AP junglers? Because traditionally that is not something that any AP player wants, is another AP champion in his game.
It really depends. I think that assassins in particular, like stuff like a Kali, can, you know, play around being double AP. It doesn't really like if you land your spells, you will kill someone. But if you're a control mage and you have someone else in your team who's building AP and the enemy team buys magic resist, you're very sad because all of a sudden you have to stun your build by getting magic pen early. You really want to get to your, you know, large rod items as soon as possible. You know, if you're going to end up getting a void staff second, you're not doing damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Ah, classic mid laners, man. Just hate being double AP. It is what it is. What do you think is sort of the tier list of mid laners at the moment then? Because you've played a bit of solo queue.
It's quite tough, honestly, because I think that mid lane never really dictates the meta. It's because mid lane is so flexible, it plays around what is good on the map. And because right now we are seeing, you know, the utility AD carries in like Varus, Ashe, Jhin, Kalista. We're seeing some carries start to pop out. You know, I was seeing some Kai'Sa Xayah, which is nice to see, even though I do think that crit items in particular are kind of weak, especially since they lost the double, you know, Giant Slayer passives in the LDR and the root. It's kind of unfortunate, but I think that mid lane is the flexible role that really builds around the meta. So if we see tanks in top, we will see more carries in mid. If we see AD
Mhm,
junglers, we'll see
mhm.
mages. If we see AB junglers, we'll see AD mids. It doesn't really matter if there are certain champs in mid that are strong. It's just what makes the comp look the best. And
Yep.
I think right now, you can really play anything mid. I think that
Anything mid.
personally, Silas, Akali, Galio, Victor, all really strong champions. But you know, some are just you're able to pick no matter what.
Galio
obviously,
mid
Tropic, you
is
can always
very,
play
very
with
oppressive. And
yeah,
I've actually been
your
seeing a
hand
lot of
most
Nautilus
importantly
mids
against kind of
recently
matchups, but
too.
If you're going to play stuff like Akali and Silas, you have to be into good comps. You have to be playing
Yeah.
a good comp. And we'll see what's really going to happen. Because if we see a lot of tanks coming out, we're probably going to see the fall off of the assassins.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, you know, while we're in the best of threes, there's not really enough 3 games to deny enough of a champion pool where you are going to get thrown onto an assassin or anything like that. But as you come into the best of 5s and you get into that last game and all of a sudden you just have, what is it, like 40 champions are just banned.
Yeah.
It's like that is when you have to really dig deep to find the team comp. Like maybe you have to play it around an Akali or a Silas, or maybe you need a Galio in the mid lane and then you have to work out the rest of the comp around the mid lane. But I do tend to agree with the ability to...
I
pick a
wish
tank
that
like
I could
Galio
like
with
play to
Assassin,
these levels.
Control mage, even you can go poke, you know, Jace is still okay in the mid lane. You can go Aurelia if the matchup's good enough.
Yeah.
There is, as you said, there's just so much viability depending on what else has happened around the map. Last year, of course, we did, you know, we had the Zyra, we had the Brand in the jungle, and that just meant the entire year we had Tristana, Zeri, Lucian as our mid laners. And,
Yeah.
you know, it was at times pretty boring to watch, but it also made for very exciting late game where there's just so much damage going around that one mistake can just lead into a complete snowball. And so I'm kind of excited to just see how it shapes out, because to me, the AP mage junglers suggest we're going to see sort of AD carries again in the mid lane, especially if we do have tanks sort of as, you know, the engaged supports the tank tops as well.
The
Yeah,
tank
I
tops.
think that's
Nice.
an extra level of fearless drafting that people, you know, you do think about, but it's very, very hard to pull off. Is that, you know, if you look at a certain player and you know, they only play mages, right? Game 1 they play Azir. Next game, oh, he doesn't have any mobile champs left up. Blind pick Nautilus, blind pick Assassin. You know, he has to pick like Syndra, Victor. He isn't very comfortable in that game all of a sudden. You know, you have
Okay,
someone
what are
playing
we
around
doing?
that is just that extra level of drafting that is now in competitive play that people have to think about.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I also think, like, one thing for veterans now is that at times where you feel a little stuck, like, what should we go here? You could maybe think back, like, even 3 years ago, and sure, the game was very different, but you could, like, work out a comp that used to be viable, that maybe hasn't been, you know, in the apex of the meta anymore, that you could sort of look back to and be like, you know what, we've lost a lot of what we could play. This is something that we can go back to. It was strong then, maybe an item was nerfed or whatever that changed it, and we can try it again and see how it works. And I feel like that's something to keep in mind as well. The teams with more veterans will actually be aware, like Levi, for example, has been around since before I was born. He'll be able to look back at so many different metas and be like, okay, this was good once. Can it work? And they can try it in scrims. If it works, then they can bring it out on stage later.
Yeah, and you know, touching on Levi as well, because you know, lane swaps were buffed in the new season.
Mhm,
You know, Levi was one of the players who pretty much invented that double jungle lane swap meta. So we're gonna have to see if that is something that's gonna be pulled out, because I think it's gonna be something very prevalent going into this season. It was like, if you get a bad matchup in top or bot, just swap. You know, you just disappear for the first 5 levels and come back and you're like, all right, I can deal with this now.
Yeah.
And that is probably something that's going to pop up a lot. You know, it's definitely something we'll see in Western regions and something that we are seeing even in the LPL and the LCK. But have to see if the LCP is, you know, the kind of region where it's like, you know what, we'll handshake this one out.
Yeah. Traditionally, at least from my experience in the PCS, is we tend to do what LCK does, like 1 week later. So now that we have, like as you said, someone like Levi in the league who does just do whatever he thinks is best, that could actually change, and we could start to see things happen a little bit faster, and maybe even be inspiration for some of those other teams that people consider the best in the world. But who really knows?
Hopefully we do get to see Levi. Howdy do. Do you know who the color caster is? Hi, Cavanita Cutie.
I am really excited to have
Your
them
man
because
reminded me.
they
What a
are a
fucking
region that
kick-ass
really
name
know
you
their
have
own
too,
meta.
by the way.
They you don't really see them copy
We have
someone else's
Tallywacker
design
and
because
Vestian.
they do end up being a very dominant region
Tallywacker
in this league,
and
all of a sudden, you
Vestian.
know, the rest of the regions need to look at what they're doing and start copying instead of, like, you know, looking at the LPL, the LCK, which they would consider the best regions, because it's very hard to make something work that you aren't used to. You know, you
Wait,
can't
Tally?
just,
Yeah,
you know,
Tally is
just fly.
guest.
And it's hard to play against.
Casting
If
tonight.
one team is just
Special
creating
guest.
new stuff, it's very hard to deal with, and we sort of see that all the time, right? Like a lot of teams. I mean, you go back to the history of League and sort of Faker just being so dominant. It's because he was just doing everything better than everyone else. It's like, how do you?
Damn.
You cannot copy
Yeah.
being better than everyone else, and so you have to gradually.
Well
learn to get
said.
there. And it's the
Well
same
said.
Concept in team play as well. So We'll see.
I'm so excited
Hopefully
for
very
these.
shortly we'll get into this game and have our first LCP game underway. On one thing I'm surprised about, obviously didn't know who was going to be the support for Vikings out of Sword Art and Sulong.
Yeah.
He's a cinnamon bun.
Sulong.
You know what though?
So at the
Like,
moment,
I feel like
Sword Art just has
if
that big
you
bit of a
think
tool
someone's a
to
good
play.
person,
Sure,
I'm
helps
also
actually
going to
with
think
having
they're a good
someone that
person.
speaks the
Like,
local
I
language
rate
on
your
team, but
opinion
definitely something that
of people.
probably is underrated when going and moving overseas.
Also, your
very interesting
man's
dynamic
down my
of
way
the
on
Vikings.
Sunday.
Have to see if it is, you know,
Pretty keen for
are they
that.
gonna swap out supports every so often due to like, you know, champion pools or like
I'm just checking
comps
something
or
real
play
quick,
styles,
friends.
or is Sword Art gonna operate as
Just muting that one, and I'm gonna. It's still only audio, not vocal. Still only, yeah. All right.
player?
Yeah.
And if it works, it works. And if not,
He
then
is
they
means I
have
get to
to
sleep in the middle of the bed and just like
extremely
full spread. You're like, ah, this is good.
The rookie has
I love it. I
an
love it.
amazing mentor now to look up to and learn stuff.
Oh,
from.
you know what I'm
And
gonna do?
again, I
I'm
mean,
actually
he's
gonna do
been
this. This
a
isn't the
runner-up, I
official
believe he
font,
was at
but
Worlds.
it's
So
what I'm gonna do.
maybe even won. I can't remember now. I think he was a runner-up, but either way, a very, very, very good player that you can look up to, you can get guidance from, and it can really shape you into yourself becoming a really good player in the future, and maybe even in the split.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I've got to
And,
fix
you
the
know,
font up later, but I'm gonna put this.
The stage is extremely cool.
It is.
It is extremely cool. And
Here.
it's something that I really
There we
think is
go.
really cool
There we
design.
go.
And
So
I think
now
something
there's
that,
like an immediate visual
I
representation
love
on
I
stream
love their
of the
stages, I
matchup.
love their venues, and this is, you know, giving a lot
Fuck
of
yeah.
vibe.
It is, yeah, actually.
Yes,
I never really thought of that. I've
I'm
only
pretty
watched
proud
the
of that.
reseller and things. Well, I mean, Riot just do such a good job at setting up LAN environments, actually. Just
True.
So right
the
now,
art around it and
that's
everything
going to be
like that,
there
the
because
concepts are
no
just
one has
phenomenal,
scored
so-
anything yet. But
I
when,
mean, not too
so
surprising
if
necessarily
CFO
that
wins,
the
I'll put a
same
1
will
there.
happen here.
MVK wins, I'll put a 1 there. Yeah,
I
nice.
do hope to see this game. I've been just living in anticipation for the last like 2 weeks, and here we are, and we're just right there. We're right there.
Right on the edge of our seats. Could be into champ select at any second now.
Yeah, I still want to see what the meta is, and you know, like sure, it could be what we've seen in the LPL and LCK, but
Cutie, are
if
you watching
it's
this
not,
tonight, or are
if
you
any
just
of
chilling
these
out,
teams,
relaxing?
DCG
Like,
for
what
the
are you up
last year,
to?
I'm going to be
What's
so happy because
what's
that
your
team
man up to that he's not
originally was
co-streaming?
TF's what you thought was good.
Actually.
Do you remember when TF Top was just first pick every game?
Also,
every
I
day?
DM'd him how to
They're
do the
just like,
SRT
we'll just
link
pick
stuff.
Nasus into it. They picked Nasus before anyone else in the world picked Nasus.
Oh, I'm having flashbacks of the nightmares and terrible, terrible hot flushes. Emax Nasus mid. Can't do anything. Forced out of lane.
Oh, beautiful. There's been some champions. in
We
this
had a
game.
date night?
Smolder release. That was one of my favorites.
Totally worth.
It's so funny
Totally
how, like,
worth.
champions do not
Okay.
change and they just, you know, people figure it out.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh, Garen, broken.
Yeah.
Nasus, broken. It's like, oh, you know, what other season 1, season 2 champions that people just like, not thinking about?
Yeah, I mean, there's probably some of them.
But they've been through them. It's like, oh, Annie's broken, guys. Just pick Annie mid. All right, nerfed. All right, next one. Garen.
Warwick.
He's been nerfed already.
Yeah, he did.
They're on the ball already.
Yeah, that guy
Warwick
was sitting at like a 57%
got
win
nerfed
rate
so
for the patch
fast.
there up in top lane. It was a little bit scary going against that guy. It's actually impossible to kill that champion, by the way. I get so frustrated playing League of Legends against Warwick. Oh.
And then he pops. You think you've got him, and then he pops the barrier.
the ignite. Oh, what is it?
Went to
Barrier
Korean
top
barbecue a
Warwick.
little,
Oh,
celebrated for him
it's
getting
actual
co-stream.
nightmare
I
for
got to
you.
work at work.
Actually,
Oh,
to
I
touch on
love
that,
you two
I
so
think
much.
that teleport
Like,
might be a skill
unironically,
that
platonically,
we
I
don't
love
see
you two so
anymore.
much.
You
You're
think
so
so?
cute.
I think that it is good. You'll probably see. I think
I love
you should
it.
have
We're
one
playing
every
Power
game, no
World?
matter what, because
Hell
you need that silent
yeah.
pressure. But in matchups where like
Power
you
World's
do
good.
need a defensive or an offensive summoner, you can get away with running it because home guards on every base.
Like, I haven't played
is
Power World, but from like what
extremely
I've
strong, and
seen
that's why I think
on
champs like
socials,
Rise
etc.,
are so good because you
yeah,
can
it
just
seems like a
kill
lot of
wave,
fun.
Base, come back, and make it to the next wave in time. Every single base. Rise
The new
pretty
update
much
is so good.
decides that he can buy because
Ah, what did it add?
His components are so cheap.
True, and if he doesn't, he can just take his jungler's
Hmm.
Raptors, so
Yep.
it's fine. Oh,
I
that's the best thing
can't-
of Rise.
I can't
Just
express
joining the
how
Raptors, 400 CS
stoked
would
I
be
am.
glitch. What is
Look
it?
at
Okay,
this.
hack, that's the word.
400 CS
Look
would be
at
like-
this.
the classic.
Oh,
Oh, I want to get into games so badly.
I want
What
to
are
get
your-
in the
what is,
game
like,
badly
your
too,
least
Vestian.
Favorite champ to
This
play
is-
against?
ah,
in the
it
game?
looks
'Cause
so
mine is
good.
Either Fizz or Warwick.
I would have to say Ari.
Oh,
because it is like
because of Malignance?
no, it's the fact that it's really hard to punish that champion. They're so safe, they have so much sustain, and then also they have the best gank setup in the game.
That is true.
So it's like you always feel pressured by a good Ahri, and it's really hard
And
to punish
the
a good
LCK's on right now.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I still find it more egregious that Warwick can just be 1 HP and then full HP the next second. Or you see him at red buff, you're like, sweet, I'm safe here, and he just teleports up to top lane somehow at 400 miles an hour.
True, but then I also have the mindset that like, you know, oh, it's 30 minutes, you know, welcome, here's Braum, you're useless.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's if.
I need to learn more Braum.
In my
I
game, it's
just
like
I just
Zera.
picked up Braum as a champion
Oh.
recently.
Shout out Dodd.
I've actually nah Dodd. Oh, I love Dodd. No, but like, I don't know about your solo queue games, but like every game, at least so far for me in solo queue, has been a lot of mages support. Like actually, so many mages now, more than ever. Like actually more than ever, I just see mages every single game.
Well, I'm gonna let you know a secret, right?
Ooh,
So what's happening
a
is
tally
that
secret.
the LP gains are inflated at the start of the season, so you're gonna play with these people from Diamond to Master who just like playing for fun, and for some reason, instead of queuing up for mid lane and locking in Xerath and Vel'Koz, they queue up for support and lock in Xerath and Vel'Koz.
Ah.
And I asked them the question every time. I'm like, why don't you just go play mid? You do more damage, you get more gold, it's funner. It's like, no, I want to queue up support versus Nautilus.
Hey,
Rona.
I will not stand
Oh, I
for
love
that
those
Nautilus
champs.
slander
I actually like
tally.
playing those champs too.
Nautilus
It's so
fucking
fun.
rules.
Just like walking around, if you die, it doesn't matter as long as you got your abilities off. It's such a good time. Just brain off, throw Naut hook, call it a day.
I miss when the off, like if you're off roll and you're playing support, you just lock in Brand. Like that was the way it worked back in the day because there was no other mage supports.
Yeah.
And at least as Brand, you were getting all your spells before you die. You're gonna do a lot of damage, and it works. But like, yeah, if you're playing Lux
Brand support
and,
is
you're not
wild.
winning lane, not getting 5 plays, useless champion. Xerath, Vel'Koz, useless.
I
Just
don't
give
see
me really
many
support.
Vel'Kozes.
Tally's out for
Hard
blood.
champ. I think there's like very, like I've played this game since season 2, right? So there are not many champs that I've literally never locked in once in my life. I think Talon is one of them. Vel'Koz is one of them. That's about it, I think. Those are the ones that come to head. But like, I
Talon.
have never played
We
those champs,
we
and they
had
just
the
do not
most
interest me whatsoever.
I'm proud
brutal
to say, chat,
Talon.
that I have 0 mastery points on Yumi.
Oh, nice.
0.
I've got it from ARAM.
Damn, no, 0. Not 1. I'll never change it.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I wouldn't want
I-
mastery on
that
Yumi
sounds
either.
good to play when you get on, friends are all playing, you're a little bit drunk. All right, I don't really want to play. No, we need one more. Yumi it is.
I hate everything about Yumi. I hate playing with it because it's like, oh, we're playing 4v5 for 20 minutes, and then we
Chiefs
already win
versus Talon
because we
tomorrow's
have
gonna be
Mr.
brutal.
Smith, who now just has
I
this
would love
even
to
know, he
watch
hit
the
the
Chiefs
target on
versus
the flip, who
Talons.
just makes them
I don't
run
know
down.
my
And the
plans for
first
tomorrow
thing
night,
is the
so it
same
might be
thing.
like a
It's
last
like,
minute
oh, okay, we're playing
stream
4v4,
decision
all the
to
years, what we did, we
co-stream
lost.
for that.
It's just,
But I
it's
really,
the way you beat
really
them.
want to
And then
co-stream
when
the
you see
Chiefs.
Yumi win lane,
Like,
you know,
Chiefs are coming
you
into
know it's
this
like,
as
I
the
can't win this
underdog.
game now, like, I'm just
I
getting outscored, I
am
don't know what to do.
all
Fair enough,
aboard
fair
the
enough. We
fucking
haven't-
Chiefs
voices
hype
in
train.
my head
Hey,
have told me one thing.
Chiefs is my number one
Hope this is
team.
real, chat.
Gam
I hope
is my
we're getting
second
in.
team.
I wonder if the champ select will change it all, because we did get told it was a client issue. So hopefully that's all fixed up and we get back in. And what did we see? We saw Varus, we saw Jace, and we saw
Zyra,
Zyra. So
yep.
we'll see if it's the same. Of course, we are at a new studio, brand new. So there might be a few little bugs here and there, but hopefully it gets sorted out. And especially as the season continues, everything will become much more
Honestly,
well-rounded
if this
and
is the
smooth.
worst of their
But
technical
now there's fewer of us,
issues,
I do
then they're
apologise.
doing
We'll get
amazingly.
back on the road very
Like,
Yeah, Chad, I don't want to see any tweets. It's the first week. You know, mistakes will happen, but it'll get there. It'll all smooth out, and we'll all have a lovely viewing experience. We get to watch some great League of Legends in a great region, and some great champions.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully no Yumi in your
Yes,
case.
no Yumi, please. Certified Yumi hater. Actually, you know who I do want to see locked in, who I think is a really strong mid laner? Because I was Flavia as support. I think Vel'Koz is a
Oh.
really strong mid laner right now.
oh
Put it
really?
Into, you know,
I thought Mal's.
so controlling
Oh, picks and
things,
bands,
stuff like
picks and
Galley
bands.
Bot,
Let's
but-
Oh,
go.
we're so back. And we have a
All right.
nicer looking champ.
So
Ooh.
Nocturne,
Okay, so the
Cassante,
Zyra was real. We then got
and
Sejuani
Corky
Yone, a
Band,
classic mid lane
Mbessa,
jungle, or even
Rumble,
top lane jungle
Skarner, Ash Band. Vikings have picked up Jace, Zyra,
You know, I think that MF,
MF?
is back into meta, and I think
MF is
one of the
so
teams
fucking
really
good
build
in the
the best
right
strike, you wanna go
hands.
for that crit build. So I have to see, you know,
Varus,
as she is versing Varus,
Sejuani,
would make more sense to
Yone.
go for the crit build because you do get access to the, you know, the Bloodthirster, which kind of nullifies
Okay,
any
Leona
accuracy
and
you
Rel
have.
ban. Okay, sup
And
bans.
you do act as a, you know, a more mobile champion in teamfights because you do not need to stand still and throw that ult out to do any damage, right? And I think that is something you need to be cautious about when versing, you know, the Glacial Prison from Sejuani, the Fate Shield from Yone, and even like the Varus ult. This is a lot of stuff that you need to be concerned about in these fights.
Absolutely. So Rel Poppy going to be banned against almost certainly Su Long in the bottom lane.
My Queen Zyra.
Khan now will be his answer. So
Zyra's pretty good. I've been playing a bit of Zyra too. Okay, I love this graphic, alright? We get to know their patch. We get to know how long in seconds they've got left on their bans. We've got an update on like who's won what games.
More comfortable on Engage. I mean, we saw, I think in 2024, I don't think we saw him play a single Enchanter or Mage or anything. He just played it Engage the entire year, and he is very good at it. He also is one of the oldest or the most experienced players here in the league, so
Rakan.
being able to be that Engage and
Wait.
choose when you're going in does make a lot
Rakan
of sense
and
to me.
Zyra on the same team.
Yeah, and this, you know, the Nautilus
Yeah, Nautilus, they did that for me! That's for me!
I also think it makes sense with the Yone and the Sejuani into, you know, a potential mobile or immobile mid laner. You know, link up with that melee support, go mid, get some, you know, pressure.
Zyra jungle, maybe if it's Zyra jungle, that's a throwback. That has been meta since like halfway through 24. Like that was my first thought as well, Cutie, that it's got to be jungle, right? Because Rakan is nothing else but support. MF bot, Rakan, sup, Jace.
I want to say one thing about Vikings.
I don't know,
that
top.
really like as well.
Renekton top.
Didn't know really
Renekton
where
top,
he was
Jace mid.
going.
Zyra mid?
Where we obviously found out that it is going to be the Zyra in the jungle, and now we do find out it is Jace in the mid lane. So
Oh,
it's going to be the solo AP here for Zyra in the jungle. Certainly going to need to get some
yeah, Zyra
resources to
jungle,
make that come
Jace
online,
mid,
and I think
MF Rakan
it's a
bot,
very
Renekton
scary
top.
concept where you need
Okay.
resources, you need your items, and the jungler you're facing down is Junja.
I,
Because this guy has been
CFO,
by far the most domestically
draft
dominant
gap.
jungler we've had in the region over the past 2 years. He's just completely destroyed almost anyone he's gone up against. And so Guri, he's going to get a nice introduction here to Junji and see if things sort of start off this split as they ended last year in the PCS.
Yeah, and this is the perfect game for Junja to start in. You know, he has
This is absolutely a draft gap already, in my opinion.
And you know, even though we do see the full AD
Flying Oyster versus Vikings, I think Oysters are going to absolutely annihilate Vikings.
on the side of Vikings, so they don't really have an answer to what CFO is going to be able to output in the early game. And then, you know, as the game does scale on, they don't really have the ability to just stack armor and win the game automatically. So
Yeah.
I think a lot of these matchups are going to come down to the skill. There is no clear, you know, draft win, but I think that CFO, once
I mean, that's definitely not an unreasonable thing to say, coming down to skill.
Engage everywhere. It's so easy to execute, especially as a team with so much veterancy that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Hey
kind of
Logan,
just
been lurking?
wait
I was
for your
plunderstorming.
output to come up,
Suzu!
objective and call it a
How's
day, right?
how's
It's also just-
Plunderstorm?
there isn't really
Check this out. We
that
get
great
player
answer in the
cams.
Jax or the Yone.
Okay.
Right now, it feels
Love
like
it. Good, good.
you do have to
Kratos'
get
cam is
little
off a bit.
ahead, at least as the Vikings here, to be able to pressure the map and stop.
Oh, we're on the rift.
pressure that
Game
comes
one,
from
let's
the
go!
champ.
Game one!
It
LCP
is
game one!
into game. It is finally time for the first ever game of the LCP here in 2025. It is CFO going up against the Vikings Esports.
Right, should
Let's
my
see
camera go there?
Who will be able to
I
take
don't
it
think
to
my
the
camera is
first
good
game.
there.
And also to touch on the draft for Vikings in particular, I think it's really important for Vikings whole laners to, you know, hold their own, be able to match up to these side laners, because if this game does go on and it is 0-0-0, then I think that this Zyra pick in particular, especially with the misfortune, if CFO overstep, they mess up their engage, there is no getting out.
Yep.
They're gonna get trapped up by the Stranglethorns. The solo AP Zyra is so good into the dive comp of CFO, and if this game is even, they're going to be in a very good position, but there is just so many tools for CFO to be able to snowball this game as much as they like.
Yep.
Where should I put this?
Absolutely.
What about
Interested to see
up
jungle
here?
path
No, up there.
see if there's any sort of
No, what about,
early shenanigans.
what do you
here,
reckon
being that you
here?
do want to sort of slow down the Zyra from just
And
getting
then
the
what if we
3-minute
do this a
sub-2-minute
bit?
clear, and we see already that certainly Junja's not going to allow.
How about
Legion
that?
Walks, and he's
What
gonna
do,
be
what do
able
we
to
think of
take away
this? I think this is alright.
seeds. That means automatically the
Do all the
clear
daily
will
stuff that I'm out?
slow down
Fuck
a
yeah. I
considerable
can't wait to
amount.
plunder.
Going
My
for the red
sub
buff here,
expired for the first time in
alongside
like
Kaiwing and
20
Jungle, who will be
years.
lane swapping up to the top lane, giving rest.
Oh, is that...
A little
Okay,
bit
what
of
if I do
time
this?
down the bot here. Very difficult matchup for the Jax early on.
Yeah,
There
so,
we go.
you
What
know,
about that?
this
think
is
bottom
what I was
left.
talking about. I think it's very, very easy to just pull off.
That
you know,
was a
elements,
suggested
just pull off
location,
those, you know,
banana.
3 to 5 levels
But
of a bad
also
matchup.
because it helps
And,
cover
you know,
that green
you
at the
would think
moment.
that you
In
kind
that
of
green
wanna
space,
avoid,
yeah.
you know,
Okay,
Jason
then you
being
can see Jax's health and
He's gonna
mana.
be the tank Jason most likely,
And I'm
you
not
know,
covering the
sort of,
player either, so that's
with
good.
one defensive item or like one
We're in a
defensive
WoW
item
lull right
into,
now.
you know,
We've been in a
take
WoW lull for a
on
little
the
while
Jackson.
because they absolutely
What
gutted
will
Empire.
Kratos
Oh,
want to do this
good
game?
hook.
Kratos walking very, very far up. It's going to take a very considerable amount of his health bar as
Oh,
damage.
Sejuani's
Punishment.
coming, but
OG
Jace put
also
the ward
being here
down,
means
so
it's gonna
Jace
be
will spot
pretty
this out.
difficult for him to find his
He'll
way
see
out.
the attacks onto those
Aggression was
minions.
shown,
Oh,
but now
yeah,
he's
there we
happy
go,
just taking
Sejuani.
away this Krug camp.
Yeah.
We do see Siu Long come up here to his top
New
laner.
patch late Feb, yes,
Be able to beat
and a
him
new
forward.
M plus season.
So Kratos gonna pop any potion, so we're probably gonna see him teleport back, and yeah, they're just gonna play the.
Take a time. Yeah, I still need to get KS. I still need to get
He's
KSM.
gonna be able to function to Jackson completely fine 1v1.
How you
get
doing,
the CS
banana?
that he needs, and then base when he wants to. But it is so important when you have a carry top laner that you don't just play to split the map and die, because especially with Vikings having a Zyra, they don't really have access to the tools to be able to punish rest on this Jax in the bot lane. So
Okay.
they recognize that. And they
Where's
just
our feats?
match up in the top lane? And we're probably gonna
Where
see,
is
some very
the
strange matchups, but it'll work out eventually.
thing to show how the feats are traveling?
We're having a pretty good time.
KSM, well, it's just going to be us this season.
Means almost certainly will be the lethality. Wouldn't make a lot of sense to go for the on-hit Varus with that room. Honku going to flash away. This could be the first blood of the LCP. It's not going to be. Of course, getting first blood will unlock that first.
It's a cool mount, then maybe I'll do it. I'll just meh. Did you see the new mount that they're bringing in for 2850 IO?
TP back, but Cardi's already used his own in retrospect, so
I love that this is Tally and Vestian as well. I love it. Oh, I need to move that.
moving up to the top side, the fact that they have been chunked out already in the 2v2 means that they can't stay on this turret, even though they do have
There we go.
2 men to defend this dive. And there's such a big deal that
Holy.
losing all this golden experience. And even with
3v2 already in the top lane at level 2.
all the distance being buffed so much. it's
Yeah,
not as
okay.
much.
They're proxying the wave and
You
everything.
do not get it from the other side of the map. Yuri going to be here, so taking time away from his clear to match the pressure Junja is showing here up on the top side, and we'll be able to.
Yeah, you should check it out on Wowhead.
Members for the time being, at least. Finally, Kratos will be able to make it to his wave and get
This
some
top lane
farm.
pressure is so good.
Getting ahead here.
Jax onto
Jax,
MF.
as he goes aggressive onto Shogun, but not really anything he can do.
Not much mana to
If you,
close that one
take
out.
Stock of the scoreboard right now, it really doesn't look that bad for Vikings, but the main thing is the experience.
Oh,
given
good hook on
Kratos
Rakan.
staying
Wow,
in
the
the fight.
patience. Oh, they got it. Oh my god, that was so good.
We'll claim it.
The patience from Nautilus in that brush.
The first gate with the LCP besides Doggo, and
Damn.
it's such a good thing for CFO. The
Yeah.
one downside of first blood now is it's 300 gold, right? It's not 400 gold anymore, which is like unfortunate for.
Okay, so they reduced the
what
gold.
you
Yep,
really
look,
want on that
the hook,
first
the
phase,
flash.
but, it's such an
Yep,
easy
Doggo
just
flashed
knowing they
forward.
can stay, knowing
Yep.
that there is no pressure on them
They've
on the
got
side of the map and they
massive
can
level
stay
advantage
focused
as
for
well.
these kills. It's such a big deal, and they secure themselves that first feat.
Yeah. So now, of course, getting one of the 3 feet. All that's left now is first to 3 objectives or first tower. Generally, I believe in a competitive game, the first tower is probably more likely 9 times out of 10. But we'll see. See if
Okay,
they can
we're in a
continue
quiet
to
state of
dominate
farming. A little
the
bit of
game.
trading, a little bit of poke.
Maybe that won't be true. Already finding themselves now at what is it? 500?
Hongshu lost that trade.
Yeah, definitely. Looking at these.
Renekton's
matchups,
like
it is
really
hard for
strong,
any champion to
generally.
hit tower.
I can't believe they're in
It's
mid.
down to,
Renekton,
winning
Yone
a
mid.
skirmish, winning a team fight, winning.
Where's
you know,
Zyra?
random
Okay,
objectives,
Zyra's
and then,
jungling,
tower
clearing
damage happening from that point.
like
I don't
their
think
bot
it's gonna
side
happen
jungle.
off, just 1 or 2. It's probably gonna happen off a lot because. We're not even
Trying
sure
to
if, any
gank,
of these
just a
games
little
are really getting
poke.
demolished in this game, but because we're seeing so
Just
many million
showing
kills,
up, being like,
no
yep,
one really
hey,
hit
there's
towers.
2 of us here.
Jax probably is. Jax almost certainly
Okay.
will have demolished, I'd imagine. Void Grubs,
Grubs,
however, started
yep.
up here by Vikings, and
Cool,
not
so
really
they
able to
rotated.
pick that up for free.
This is
Junja
one
will
thing that
be
I
able
want
to
to
show
see
up
more
here.
of in my games
Gets
is the
Rude knocked up
rotation
as
down.
well, loses half his HP, will be
Junja
able to
trying to
walk
go in on
out of
this.
that. Katie actually losing a sizable amount of his health bar, but
Yeah.
Domino's still available means this doesn't feel like a fight that's
Good play by Vikings to send the team to get the grubs, because the grubs are one of the feats of strength. If you get 3 of the like jungle objectives, like grubs, dragon,
I think
that
that's
sort of
just
thing,
honestly,
that gets you a
we don't really
feat.
see it on screen, but Cardi blowing the Fate sealed Honkyu and keeping his own ult was such, you know, the decider in that fight, because
Yeah.
CFO wants to fight everything on the map right now with their comp, and they weren't able to against the team that would, you know, on paper, you know, quote unquote outscale them. So really, really well played by Cardi, and they secure themselves a feat back, because, you know, you need all 3 of the grubs in one.
Jax under turret? What's Jax doing? Okay, jumps out. Okay. Just trying to chip away at the tower. Good hook.
On the top side.
Oh.
The bullet time does come out, but Kyming's going to be able to walk out.
Nice.
Doggo's still not.
Oh, good poke on Rakan there.
Of course, down bot matching rest in that 1v1.
Just clearing out the... Yep.
Kratos
Level
here, because
6
he is the big
Jax,
loser of this
level
matchup, right?
4
You know,
Jace.
He isn't terribly far behind.
Still got insane poke
But,
though.
you know, we look at the experience and the fact that Rest was able to lane 1v1 against Shogun that entire time, collect all that experience while he was losing minions. He is, you know, already 2 levels ahead, gonna work towards being 3 levels ahead, and it's extremely hard for a Jace who's behind to get back into the game, because he doesn't really have any of those tools. He doesn't really have anything that...
Okay, on the Yone.
Oh, nice dodge by Honkyu, but
Yeah.
he will be able to pick himself up.
A little bit of cheeky poke back, you know? Not getting away with nothing.
Thimble Winter on this Jax.
Whoa, Thimble Winter.
Just,
You
your
reckon?
mana and your melee, just build it.
That is unreal.
Man, maybe I should play Renekton. I've never played Renekton.
Honkyu though doesn't feel.
And Rakan is really fun. Rakan is like hypermobile as a support.
What a not so warm welcome for Honkyu. He just comes in, first game in the LCP, he's a rookie, and Yone into Renekton.
Yeah, that is definitely a... You know, it's like an unfortunate matchup in the early game, but he will be able to sail, and he is, you know, navigating this one pretty well. You know, he's staying even experience, which is all that really matters. He's obviously going to fall down in CS against a good Renekton early on, but Yone is a champion who just scales better in almost every single aspect. So we'll have to see if Honkyu's going to be able to turn that back around when, you know, gets access to his first item in the Blade of the Rune King.
Alright, so Vikings are rotating around. Vikings are actually playing objectives.
Objective in the first dragon for Vikings of this game, meaning they are now 1 away from their own feet. But still, that will not secure anything. Need a third. Junja might get caught out here, is going to be able to dodge away from the root.
And I think that this is just a really...
Just went 12-1-1 on Colgan that last game? Damn, Oz Kings. 12-1-1? That's wild.
That they want to skirmish around in mid lane in particular.
Landing once again, Chain of Corruption comes out and the empowered Q, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, Doggo!
It's so close to being a kill. And
it's so close, like, yes, go Nautilus!
Able to use
oh, the flash to get away from the... Oh, and the missed hook! No! And then the missed ult. Oh, jeez.
This is the action we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted from the LCP, and it is absolutely delivering. This
that
is
was
the,
so spicy.
National matchup that we were so excited for, and there is so much going on. Everyone's blowing summoners. If Shogun had any amount of mana there, he could be able to find the kill onto Kaiwing afterwards, but just both bot lanes playing that one to the limit. And, you know, no kills being found there. And the fact that this is just once again going to be, you know, kind of a win for Vikings. The fact that CFO aren't able to find these kills to really snowball their lead that they need to be able to, you know, start winning skirmishes. But Kali does go forward.
Yeah, Kaiwing going forward. Katie.
All right, they want more. Okay, they're back. The mate on support Rel was just a bully. I want to practice more Rel, get more comfortable on Rel. Rel looks really fun as well.
Push forward all that much. There is slightly, you know, bit by bit, 100 gold here, 100 gold there.
Yeah, we wanted that hook. There's no damage. Oh, Doggo's coming in. Oh, but the Void Grubs.
Again, have that battle dance available and get himself out. Now, Jinju's definitely going to want to get one of these grubs. Doesn't want to give over this feat so easily.
Yeah, they want to contest.
Is going to be smited away, so there is only the one grub left. Jinja still with the smite available.
Oh, he got it.
Does stop the feat and doesn't necessarily.
Good job by Junja.
No ultimate available here for the Sejuani.
Nah, so in order to get the feat from the jungle objectives like this, with Void Grubs, you have to get all 3 Void Grubs for it to count.
You know, if Vikings knew that one, that would have been a fight that they were absolutely willing to take, but, you know, maybe, you know, Kratos calls out that Rest is rotating and he doesn't really want to respond because he needs to get experience, right? He doesn't want to TP into a fight 2 levels down. He's not going to do anything, especially with his build right now. He's absolutely scaling, you know, he has the the redemption in the inventory pretty much with the item build, but
ward.
you know, he's gonna start walking towards
Spots
the
out
mid lane
Kaiwing,
just as Jax is,
so
you
they
know,
know. Another
gonna
ward
be
spots
the
out Kaiwing.
tank Jace that we
Yeah,
will see.
yeah, clearing the wave.
And
Yep,
also,
smart.
Looking for Shogun, who does stop,
That's the
stands still,
best
does get
Shogun
locked
could have
down.
done,
Ginger finds
honestly.
himself the second kill of the game. Kaiwing going to try and make his way out. There's ramped up
Kaiwing.
shots.
Oh.
He does manage to get away from the last one, but in comes Katie.
Yeah,
Is
Katie,
gonna
come
be able to
on.
get out? I think Kaiwing is just going to have to be sent
Yep,
to
the
the walls.
hook.
He does manage to land the slow. Junja is going to flash away.
Yeah,
Down will
they're going
go
for Kaiwing.
Honorable Nautilus does go down for his team, and
Yeah.
Katie will be able to pick that one up for himself.
in the end, that's a 1-for-1, and they get the summer advantage, but Doggo in the mid lane is picking up plates. And this is
Honestly,
one of
MF did
champions
the best that they
need
could
to
in
be
that
ahead.
situation by
He
trying to
needs be
clear the
so
wave so the
fast.
turret would start targeting them sooner.
He needs to be ahead in terms of, you know, his lethality items versus how much armor the enemy team has to be able to do damage, and this is what CFO really needed.
Yep, things are going well thus far for CFO here in game number 1.
Yeah,
This
the
is just, you know,
hook,
as
the
easy as
dive
this
under
is what we see
tower,
with these engagement comps, right?
Junja.
It's just, you know, someone stands still. All right, here comes the whole, you know, Armageddon.
Surely,
team,
how
and
did
I
that
think someone has to take away
third
from this
cannon
replay. These
shot
towers
not
are
go
really
off?
scary now. They do a lot more damage, and the ramp up time is, I believe, 2 seconds longer.
Yes.
So it is, you know, something that you have to be conscious of in these dives, because all these teams, you know, back in the day with these level 3 dives would dive once, chunk you, reset, dive again. And now all of a sudden you have to think, you know, 5, 4, 3, have that count in your head, or else you're going to start getting one shot.
Yeah, it is a lot of damage that the towers definitely do now, as Hongq still really not at the point where he is able to battle this Renekton. Does need that Blade of the Ruin King. And it probably is pretty close to it. Would have loved to have had that kill.
Man, Jace is holding his own against this Jax now as well, which is amazing because Jax was put so far behind early as well.
Here on the Sejuani.
Love that item. I'm so glad it's back. I don't actually know if it's stronger. On paper, it does sound, you know, better with it being, like, I believe it's bonus health instead of max health now. So on champions like, you know, Sion, Cho'Gath, who
So
do get
Cogmore and Rel. That's quite a combo, Oz.
you know, on paper sounds better, but we'll have to see how it does operate, because
Alright, so
everyone likes healing
is
type.
there...
So if it does come back on tanks, all for it.
Okay,
I
so
think it
there's
used to be base
nothing on the overlay
I think it
showing
used to be base
feats.
HP, yeah, now it is off bonus. Which
So there's 5 grubs,
just
1
means
grub,
earlier it's
1
not as
dragon,
strong, but
no
it gets a lot
dragons.
stronger.
There's
ramps
nothing
up
indicating
almost.
first
That's what I
blood
care about.
or first
That's what
turret.
it's
First
scaling.
turret hasn't happened yet.
Oh, it's Iceborne Gauntlet.
Oh,
here.
for Jax. Okay.
There's a lot of AD, only really the Zyra, who you probably aren't interacting
Oh,
with. that much,
AP.
and if you are, you're not feeling that
I
great.
think
as
Vestian meant
Jax.
AP there.
I can see it. The item does just do more damage nowadays as well.
Cogrel
comparative to
versus
last
Blitzen
year.
Jack.
Hey, how
Jinx.
do you beat tank Jace?
Interesting.
Tank Jax.
Yeah, just tank it out.
So Hongq is going to be able to get that.
Jeez,
Jumps out of the way.
Renekton.
Actually going back aggressive and eats a Color of the Meek.
Katie
And
does have
Katie
the
all of a
flash.
sudden feels like he can just dive. It's going to at least get this tower by the looks of thing. And that does mean they are...
Yeah,
awfully
CFO
close to
have to
picking
get
up
this
their
objective to try and
CFO
prevent
now claiming
the
themselves
feats.
as Dragon, meaning they are also going to be one away.
Yeah, so I do believe you are correct. I think they're both one away when it comes to the objectives in terms of speed, and then, you know, with CFO getting the first blood feat, that would put them, you know, as close as possible. But if Vikings do pick up this tower in the top lane, which it looks like they will, you know, all of a sudden, this next, I think it's Rift Herald spawn, will be the next objective, is a big fight.
Yeah, well, does that mean they got it just now? I'm not sure, but flash away from the Glacial Prison. Second time that's happened to Junja. But ultimately, does mean that Vikings aren't going to lose.
Just remind me, we get grabbed by Blitz and go toe to toe, and I just hit W on Cog and free hit from the back. It was amazing. Because Rel is really tanky. Wait, Renekton's on second. Wow.
Me personally, that's a juicy looking cannon minion. But it is, I think Hongq is, you know, while he does look like
Renekton
he's
has done a
losing-
really
he's
good
losing all his
job.
trades, right? He does look like he's getting bullied. You take stock of the inventory and, you know, levels and CS, it's really not that bad. And he's just going to continue to scale, and this will get better for him eventually, but he needs to be enabled by the rest of his team, right?
I'm looking forward to seeing Melmadata enter the Rift and looking at Hook Champs Oz and like reflecting hooks
If
back
CFO aren't
onto
doing
Hook
these side
Champs.
lanes, then, you know, if they just rock up to a 5v5 an objective, that's exactly what Zyra wants. That's exactly what Misfortune wants. And all of a sudden they're playing into what Vikings team comp wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately they need the side lane pressure because they kind of have to be the first to an objective, right? It's pretty impossible for them to just walk in on the Zyra. Like, yes, Sejuani can tank quite a bit, but with the burn items coming through now, it's actually not going to be very trivial you will take a pretty sizable
So we're
chunk
back to
of your health
farming.
as
It's
well.
nice and
Even
chill.
if Sejuani gets through, it's still possible for Guri to just block off the rest of the team.
Yeah, and I'd say that this is probably the best, you know, the 1-2 item spike for CFO is probably their strongest point in the game, besides, like, you know, their true, like, 6th item Yone. And we'll have to see if Vikings want to...
So they're getting the Rift
You
Herald?
guys can have that. We know, like, we're going to be much better later on, or if they do want to just start contesting everything.
Good, good.
Yeah, okay, so this objective now puts CFO on there too. So we are now 1 away.
All tied up.
Okay, 2 apiece.
One more objective is all it takes for either of these teams to be able to have the upgraded boots. I think, as you sort of touched on, you know, before we got into the draft and whatnot, is it's probable that at least the carries will not upgrade those boots until we typically see the boots upgraded anyway. Sort of if this game goes to, you know, 35 minutes, that's when you see the power of it.
Ooh.
But Res, yeah, he's winning this pretty handily, and with the Iceborne Gauntlet, there's no real way.
Damn.
When he gets
Whoa.
counter-strike out just in time.
One of the cool things about the new TP is you actually
Whoa.
become, you know, invulnerable quicker than old TP. It does take longer for you to travel to your destination, but you, instead of, you know, having to wait the full 5 seconds for you to disappear off the map, it's, you know, I think it's 3 seconds now.
Are we getting a
3 seconds
replay
instead of
as
travel
well?
time disappearing. So what Kratos
Look
tried
at
to do
this.
there is, you know, there isn't any stun. I think if he sent it straight away, he would have made it out, obviously.
Katie actually going aggressively, but won't find his way.
Oh,
in.
just TPing away.
Just CFO bit by bit, taking away objective by objective, and they are finding themselves at a reasonable.
So far, it's a pretty good showing from Vikings, I want to say. A lot of people expected this to be like a CFO one-sided stomp.
See them walking up, using their tools, and then, you know, resetting, getting off the map, waiting for it to come back up, attacking again. We're not really seeing Vikings, you know, being ready to respond.
Are you taking mental notes of all the Nort tips that can fit in your noggin? You know what, actually, I'm not. I should be.
You know, to play for these picks on the mid lane,
I should
but
watch
it's
this
very
Nautilus
scary to
like
play Doggo
nobody's
and he's
business.
inventory, and he is extremely strong. And, you know, Shogun has the, you know,
Okay,
went for the Bloodthirst, so he was able to get
working
that
our way
lane
through
phase
jungle.
pretty comfortably. And while he can farm and
In
can become
mid.
strong, he is in right now.
Lord knows Rakan's there.
Absolutely. Getting there though, and Arakan in 40 seconds. I'm excited to see.
Okay,
how
so
these teams
Nort
deal
is
with
actually
whether they
roaming
even
quite a
care
bit.
for
But I mean,
for
it's
start.
well past laning phase
but-
right now, so that's kind of...
Just how they sort of play around it, you know. It's not the hardest objective in the world to kill, but if you do mess it up, you will take about half your HP and damage near on immediately.
Junja's on a
You know,
ward.
practice your raid mechanics, pretty much. I hope a lot of players have been studying up on what the different forms of Arakan do.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, the ult missed. Why does Junja engage there?
That's the Stranglethorns and only does connect there onto Junjia.
Oh, Katie's right there. The Kai Wing, yeah, nice. Really good bullet storm. They're dead. Oh, Viking.
And claims himself the Varus.
That was
So, you know, this is
clean.
going to be Viking win the team fight, and then also getting the feats from the objectives that they choose to take. It's going to be, you know, obviously they're
That
gonna
was
play,
a
they know
good
the
fight
Arcanas
from
say that. I think
Viking.
that
Really good
is
TP
the
from
correct
Katie.
choice. If they do believe they are strong right now, do go on the replay, but I hope Shogun is okay. This is the
The
problem with
replay
CFO's
as,
style,
like,
if they
mid
do go for
broke
this
out into a
engage and they
fight.
don't land, it doesn't connect.
Junja tried to
It's so
flash.
scary to see
Katie
how
in.
the
Kai
teams
Wing
like Valorant
flashed.
can't have, and you don't have any threats
Katie
in the back
flashed
anymore.
at
You're
Bullet
gonna get
Storm
run
on a
down. You see
Junja.
How easy it was for them to find this engage, and such a good job from Sulong to find that engage,
Yeah.
especially from, you know,
Sulong did
pretty
his
much
job.
his rookie performance. You're finding this huge engage. Varus blowing both summoners and dying is such a big deal.
Yeah,
See,
Honkai
here's the
looking to
thing.
solo out.
These professional
Yeah,
gamers, they'll be able to
you see
solo
earlier, taking a
Atakan
solo objective. He has lost a very considerable amount of his health.
because they know the mechanics, right? Atakan starts shooting red balls in front of it. If you just sidestep it, you miss all of them. Atakan does like a circle.
He doesn't know what it does. He doesn't know.
Honky doesn't know his raid mechanics. He's dead. Junja will be able to eventually take that objective, and they are able to pick up that GA passive. But not before. Their mid laner already died to the objective.
So it is a 2.5 minute revive, I believe, and when you do die, you hand over 100 gold,
Yes.
right? And then you respawn in your fountain after 2.5 seconds. So that is the one
Yeah.
other thing of this, you know, the Arakan that they will get here. But for what? There's no dragon spawning soon. The Baron won't be up until 25 minutes. They have nothing that Vikings wants to fight them over. So all Vikings has to do is, you know, just wait them out. They chose to take the mid tower trade away the Otacon, and I think that was
Like,
the
in
correct
my
play
opinion, it's still
on
good to
paper.
take Atacon. It's
You
better
know,
to
Honku
take
was being
Atacon
destroyed
around
by Otacon,
objectives,
because,
but it's
like,
still
what it
good
does
to
is
take Atacon because it means your
reduces
opponents can't get
magic resist amount every
Atacon.
time you get hit by an auto attack, pretty much. And if you get hit by the spells, I believe it is, you know, 5 or more at a time, and I think it stacks up to like 50. Like, it will shred your armor by like 50, which is an insane amount.
That's a
that you
lot
just
of
lose.
shred.
And he was just standing in every ability, obviously, which you don't want to do. Don't stand in the fire, and he died.
Oh, that's all right. We're learning. That's what we're doing. It's fine. We still got the Otacon. Let's see how they use it. I mean, on cue immediately just eating into this tower. There's nothing really anyone can do. Long, after his amazing play, does unfortunately get hit there by Kaiming. Hit by the dredge line, does go down. So it's now a 4v5, but it's effectively a 4v10 with all the revives that can just immediately come back out. Still though,
But they're also
really
not
doing a
being
good job
silly
here
with it.
defending. Does have that upgraded Tabis very, very early on.
That's one thing, right? You shouldn't be silly with your free death.
Still have some tools to be able to dive in, right? This is obviously what they are looking for with this, you know, revive buff, is to be able to.
All that
dive
did
in
was put
tower
MS
and, you know, get some
Bulletstorm
gold,
on
because if they
cooldown.
get 2 champion kills, that's a net positive for them, right? If they get a, you know, side tower, as you were saying before, that's a net positive. Even if they trade 5 champions, because if you think of it as a full team wipe, it's just 500 gold to the enemy. Nothing else. You don't get shutdowns. I don't believe you get experience, but here's the dive.
It's time. Through comes everything. The depth charge, the dredge line. Quickness does come out. The Stranglethorns is really good, but all it's going to do is send Ginger back to the base. Doggo going to die as well to that tower, but everyone just withdrawing and no harm, no foul. CFO will be completely fine.
Season 15, baby. And they're, you know, just going to respawn and run back right on the map, and it's just that quick. It's honestly like a tempo reset at that point. It is a very, very nice buff, and I want to see how like teams utilize it in competitive to that, you know, top level. Because on paper you just think, okay, you delay this buff as long as possible, and you kill it when, you know, there's an objective coming up. Because go Baron, because it should on paper guarantee you winning the fight. Having 5 Guardian Angels, and then, you know, the ability to TP back to a fight. Having that numbers advantage should, you know, make you win these fights. And, you know, looking at the damage charts, as I was mentioning with Honku, is like, he is getting beat up that whole time in the side lane, but he is doing a lot of chip damage back to Cardi, and all of a sudden his damage is ramping up.
Yeah, and now that he has the stride
Junja,
becomes a lot easier for him to
Heartsteel.
getting shred like paper as he was before. Ginger going to walk here into Cardi. Does manage to get the Arctic Assault off.
Oh!
Actually, it's Long that ends up over the wall and not him. Heartsteel's tag. Yoink.
Yeah, what?
We'll be able to get the stun off as well. Eventually head the other way.
That kind of worked in Junja's favor.
Upgraded Tabbies.
Ooh, why are we fighting here?
My point is a fight breaks out.
Oh, Junja able to flash away. And
Oh.
Assault just out of the range of that bullet time as he is still bleeding, but
That was
does manage to just
spicy.
keep himself alive by a very, very near margin.
Man, Viking are doing a good job.
Early
They're
season,
really
like,
holding CFO at bay.
that we are actually seeing as our my point is
Ah, Katie just ran
Yeah,
straight
getting a little
to.
aggressive. Does have that Q3, is going to get slowed up. Fate
Ooh, did Katie-
Yes, it will. Just gets him out of range of getting rooted up by.
Ah, I thought Katie like stopped it.
Back to my point is you see from CFO that they're kind of doing multiple things at once, right? Which is not something you'd expect from such a, you know, seasoned veteran team. You see that, you know, Honku is pressuring the top inner. We see Junji going for an invade by himself, and like the rest of his team was on mid wave. So they're not really on that.
Where's
same
this
page yet,
Nautilus
and
at base at the
those are
moment?
the kind of errors
From
that you
time to
can't
time,
really
I'm gonna
make
like
against a
look
team
at Nautilus and just
like
try and like
Vikings, where, like, their
track where
combo
Naught's
will,
going.
You know, on paper just outscale you if you're able to find these kills.
I can't believe I'm living.
Katie
in the world
TP
where
to
Jack
Dragon.
plays Iceborne Gauntlet simply so he can proc Fimbulwinter.
He's too long on the flank, having to blow the quickness to get out of there.
Yeah.
Such a big deal. There's all of a sudden no threat. onto the
Rakan
CFO
has no
now.
ult. Hook on, yep. Hook onto Katie though, that's not a good hook. That's not one you want. Ooh, good Zyra ult.
But everyone's getting so low. CFO is so low. Honku does not have ult because he got caught out up at top. He's dashing back and
Kratos is isolated.
dying, but so is Kratos. These top laners are so
Oof.
menacing. Health bars flashing, but
No one wanted to
going
die
down.
there.
I've played these games before. The Undying God of War, Kratos himself. Somehow, he has just absolutely pulled this one back. He's, you know, he's facilitating what he needs in his team fights. He is that front line that really enables his team. You know, just constant slows from his melee Q, just jumping on the enemy team. But we saw how well that fight should have gone from CFO, right? They blew the quickness on Sulong. Guru got caught in the pit by the Varasol, got chunked down to like 20 or 30%. So straight away,
Okay,
everything was going
Varus
right
is
for CFO,
clearing.
but they couldn't, you know,
Nort
really capitalize on anything.
is
and that
roaming
just
to
really
objectives.
goes to
Yep,
show
puts vision
how
on
these
Baron.
team comps function and how
Vision
much
around
pressure,
Baron.
you know, the Stranglethorns from Zarya is doing, how much the bullet time, how much space
Clearing
these tanks
wards
are
around
creating.
Baron as well.
And if it is front to back, if they can't find these flanks from side lane priority, it's really hard for CFO to be able to take out those backline.
Yeah, I think critically as well, Honku not having ultimate meant there was no real way to get on the back line. Rest kind of
So you'll see Junja there when clearing the ward. Hit, move, hit, move, hit, move, right? Just in case a skill shot is coming from a champion that they just cannot see.
Vikings did know that, and so they do claim themselves now soul pointed as the Cloud Soul, is the possible pickup.
CFO were like setting up for Baron.
A mere like 3 minutes time.
You can feel the tension in the game. There's only 300 gold difference in it.
Not the funnest, but it is.
Yeah, no, it's just movement speed. It's the same as how the best upgraded shoes in the game are the Swifties.
I am only seeing one pair this game. Severely disappointed.
Yeah.
Swifties are amazing.
But, you know, speaking of the upgraded shoes, I think it is definitely very...
Okay, they've started. They're forcing the fight.
Just like you slam it straight away. But this is CFO recognizing that, okay, we're sort of getting outscaled. We need to like do something. We need to draw them in for that 5v5.
That ward, good ward.
So here comes the Baron start.
Yeah, and importantly from this position, it's a lot harder for the
Shogun
Zarya
moving
to
into
have
position.
major impact in the fights. If you're the first
CFO,
objective as the Zarya, you feel really good. If you're walking
nearly got the hook on
not
Sulong.
quite as much, but with that, CFO are just going to turn away and just not even bother with the Baron any further. It was down fairly low. Down to about 5k I saw as Risk going to get stunned up. Should be able to get out very, very
Nort,
tanky as
Sejuani.
this Jackson does manage to just walk around that corner and stroll on out the other way.
So the interesting thing is, right, they always say as a sub you should spend, like, hang out with your AD, but this Nautilus is not spending much time with their AD, but comes together in the team fights to protect their AD.
Very well in these fights. He needs to land and change the corruption on a crucial target. He needs to land that, you know, that blighted Q to really do what he needs to, but all Shogun needs to do is just shoot the closest target, and he will output so much damage with his items from this point going forward.
Yeah. Full
Where's
map
Nort?
reset by the looks of things.
Everyone's basing, okay.
See what Honku goes for as his next item. Feel like might
okay.
need some armor pen.
Assumedly, he's probably just going to look at the shield.
Their
though,
bot
but,
tower
you know,
is
yeah,
still
you
standing.
can go for the armor pen as you do see the last whisper come
Jack's
through,
probably going for a bit of a split
because
push.
We are seeing how tanky both solo laners are getting for Vikings, and
Yeah.
it's not something he can really ignore at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like we need some grievous wounds because this Jax and this Renekton are not really.
Wait,
dying.
is it grievous wounds or grievous? I thought it was grievous wounds.
How funny is it that like not even champions, but just an item means you have to buy grievous wounds?
Yeah, yeah. That's the world we're living in.
We're back in God Drinker meta.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's the same. The same story is literally being said for Serpent's Fang.
Junja was like, I will clear this ward. I don't care what you have to say about the matter.
Exists. Essentially, like yeah, there's a Styrax and Rakan.
Alright, we're doing Baron again.
Serpents for those. Anyway, Baron start up again. Problem of having a Varus, of course, is you do it pretty slowly. Honku being here does mean it speeds up a considerable amount. But Vikings will be collapsing. Honku gonna go aggressive, actually finds the knockup, finds so much damage. Can he get back though? He's charmed up, he won't get back. That's a shutdown. And now Vikings on the upper foot. It is gonna be Sulong going forward. Katie will be able to follow and Junja's gonna go down.
Yep, that was real bad.
For 0, low health bar on Guri, but should be able to heal up with that jungle pet. And it looks like it's going to be Vikings who eventually pick up this Baron.
Ooh.
Piercing arrow won't quite
Poke from Doggo is huge.
Does get low, but here comes Kratos.
He just needs to send it in. Oh, Sulong.
Doggo has so much to do, but Doggo's just stunned up, and the bullet time is fantastic.
Oh, Jack's got 2.
He gets 2. He's looking
Jack's against the world.
Not able to find it just yet. Counter-Strike's good. We'll get the
Oh,
the flash
oh.
find it, and eventually it's Vikings who claim the win in the
Damn.
What an absolute fight. Honestly,
What a banger.
fight that we are seeing here. I think that
Yeah.
there's something really, really important that I will want to point out for CFO, but CFO is kind of forced in that position, right? They need to force this 5v5 as soon as possible, but I think just the way that they were executing it wasn't correct, right? As, as we do go into the replay, you will see their engaged tools are in the pit. Like, Nautilus is hitting the
This,
Baron. Sejuani is
honestly,
looking at the Well, she can throw that glacial soul over the wall. I
that
think
was
Kaiwing needs to be
the
playing
wrong
all that,
call, in my
engaged
opinion.
in the vision control that they have.
Should
The
have
fact that
waited.
It was Hongkyu who was, felt pressured to go in. And, almost found the, 1v3 kill onto Guri. He wasn't able to. And, CFO come in to a 3v5 with them on the Baron. And they almost win it. If they were executing this well as a 5v5, this would be a much, much more comfortable position for them.
And 1Q as well. 1Q did go wide there by Doggo as we're back to live. Dragon Fight comes out. So many abilities. It's the face seal.
Oh, we're fighting again? Oh, bullet time was... Okay, Vikings have lost 1. 2. It's 5v3. Sulong's dead. It's 5v2. Vikings are running. Vikings got the dragon. They've turned it around.
Guri might just be too slow. Should be able to find a snare. Junjun not going to follow up any further.
Not sure if that one was not of cooldown yet, but Guri Strangledawns is the difference maker in these fights, right? We did see that Shogun throughout the bullet time, and while it was hitting at start, because there is no CC, everyone has walked out of it.
So Vikings are at 3, CFO's at 2, so that was to prevent Soul.
Throws ult down.
Look at the damage Zyra dealt.
Really,
what?
really hard to deal with all that dive coming out, and we finally got to see CFO operate in a 5v5.
That's mental.
And find, that nice engage. Well, whereas you would, think that they need to...
Like, CFO Baron value is actually negative at 1600, which is crazy.
Help that Kratos knocked Hongkyu out of the bullet time. He didn't have his Q up, and he just got knocked out, and there's only...
Nautilus straight out into the enemy top lane, enemy top jungle. Okay, here we go.
Stranglethorns is not
Yep,
up.
the Nautilus.
So, yeah, this is just the engage. Even though they're onto Kratos here, the fact that,
The knock-up.
no one can really, do damage because there is no lockdown.
Yeah,
right now,
Renekton went the back line and 3 turned on Renekton.
You think about how tanky the Viking Soliners have been. Kind of hard to look past this Jax after he picked up 3 kills at that Baron fight.
Oh.
Jujia being so tanky as well.
Hongkyu extremely low. Will be able to survive though, and importantly, at least 2 Barons still do exist. There is only 10 seconds left, trying to get at least 1 tower for that objective, and looks like they will be able to do so.
Yeah,
so
nice.
Still a reasonable amount
And
of
here's
gold.
something that we don't do in Iron, is when you... So what you saw there, the professionals, right? They ran away from the tower before it went down, because they realized, nah, not worth fighting, it's going to die, and then they'll clean us up if we're still around. In Iron, people are like, no, I must protect like a nearly dead tower, and I'm like,
as
no,
Jace at this
please,
point,
God, no.
I think. Like, what could this ruby crystal turn into that's an offensive item? Like a black cleaver?
A belt.
It could be a black cleaver. I wouldn't hate a black cleaver here.
I don't know if Kratos wears belts.
Yeah.
He's still talking about God of War Kratos.
No, we've got a Renekton that also has no pen.
Surely.
Like,
But
yeah.
I assume Cowdy is also building a cleaver at this point as well. It's just a very nice item to have this point. But
Yeah, true.
everyone has items, right? On both sides, and I think that's really important. Because there isn't really that economy gap when you look at the scoreboard, look at the total gold. But
Do you not wish your upgraded boots were in fact Azonia's right now? I would, if I was the Zyra.
that would
Really?
be lovely.
I mean,
All right.
they're probably not bad.
Top side. Oh, going to be able to land the Chain of Corruption, but it is onto Rakan. It doesn't do all that much damage.
Troll build
Still,
Varus,
that one
solo
does.
lose in the game?
Does
No.
extremely
What's Varus
low.
building?
Guri does
AD.
have armor on the inventory,
Where's
though,
that
so,
troll
The
build?
nice thing about this item is that you kind of just build it, and if you never have to pop it, you just start building another item.
Yeah.
So if he's gonna next base buy Death Gap, he absolutely will. And if all of a sudden he loses a team fight, he has that Rodney's inventory to be able to just build the Zonya straight away. But with the mage boots in particular, I think that, well, I think all the boots are contextual. They're on paper worse than just any other item that is similar in cost in the game. But if there is magic resist on the enemy team, all of a sudden the Sork boots start becoming, the value rises as the game goes on.
Yeah,
pretty
right.
much.
So Jax
It's
didn't
also
want that
contextual
fight.
in the fact that maybe you're about to have a fight for an
Jax is
objective
also
and
level
you have
18.
enough gold exactly to buy them.
Katie's level
Maybe it's fine.
18. Hongkyu is level
That is,
18.
something that is very, very underrated in competitive.
Okay, so
If you're
CFO has 2
building
18s, 2
on paper bad
Vikings
items
1.
just to get the biggest power spike that you could. in the
Unfortunately, we
next
don't have
fight
timers
because,
on dragons.
a grub
So we
fight
don't know when
early
that
or
next
like
dragon's
that
gonna be
third
up.
Dragon fight could, decide the entire game. Especially in competitive when there is so much cohesion going on. You need to have as much strength in your inventory as possible.
talking about as much strength. We now have IE completed here for Shogun.
Ooh,
So
Infinity
definitely
Edge.
going to be that stand and deliver 80 carry you'd want. It is
Yep.
a 6-item Varus, however, that he is steering down the barrel of. So Doggo going to be
Okay.
able to output quite a lot of damage himself.
Shogun has picked up a
Doggo is
potion though.
extremely strong. He has, you know, sort of taken off into outer space.
Zyra is...
compared to what he
Wow,
is shooting
Zyra
at
has
the
so much
team.
AP.
You know, even though the Renekton and Jace are strong, the amount of damage that he is outputting.
Okay, so this is actually insane. Nautilus
You know, probably the tankiest
only really
for
has
Doggo
Locket.
on the side of Vikings is
Like
Shogun,
one
who has so
item
much
Locket.
sustain. But we do have the Baron spawning soon.
Has some
We'll see
health,
how much
has
they
a little
wanna
bit of
force
magic
it right now.
resist, has
Both
some
objectives gonna
armor.
start spawning, and there's that gonna
That's
be that
really about
fight
it.
over mid lane, because you know that is soul point. Well, that is soul point for Vikings. That is the Baron for both teams, and I have to see.
That's something I
if,
need to
you know,
pay attention
one team
to
wants
as well.
trade. 'Cause I think that
Is
Vikings
like
would be quite comfortable in trading
the economy.
Cloud Soul for the Baron.
So
if it comes down
what?
to it, but
37 and a
seems like
half minutes in
a
at
match where they are
39
losing time,
CS
but
on
face
Nautilus.
checking into their vision is scary.
Okay, so the rest was spotted out.
All right. Well, this is a potential
Kratos doesn't
soul,
want any of that.
sort of game-winning fight almost. It feels like if you pick up the soul for Vikings, but
Which soul is it? Is
they also
it?
can just be happy not to
is
do
that
it.
Cloud
Baron
Soul?
is
I think
alive,
that's
they can
Cloud
choose to go
Soul.
their threat, and that is they're the ones with all the cards when it comes to these objectives, being that they are on 3.
Nautilus. Okay, so they're getting mid prio.
Dragon gonna do it too quickly. It feels like teleport is coming in.
Yep. So the rest of the team's already moving over to Baron.
Is going to be aware of it as Rest is already up there as well. Very tanky are these two.
Oh, straight onto Renekton. I don't know if Renekton's who you want to engage on.
Finds himself down to about 1/3 HP.
They're pushing in.
Aggressive does go Kratos. Honku trying to find any angle whatsoever, but it's going to be Vikings with all the cards at the moment. They're going Kratos is just undying. Katie takes a lot of damage, but that is the chain of corruption gone.
That was a good ult. Oh, interrupt. There's slamming Doggo in the back line, dead. Vikings win.
Vikings, they are sweeping this team fight.
That was just
They
once again,
smashed
Sylvan
it.
Finding that clutch engage, not even having to go on the enemy team, just doing so well at peeling.
Surely
the
the two of them
locking
combined
up
could
on Q
turn on
before he can
Kratos.
snap back and buffer that CC.
Like
pair that up with
Kaiwing
the
just feels like a
Wartime,
free
such
kill here.
Just a clean fight by them.
Yeah,
He's running into Jax.
Kaiwing trying to get himself away, not able to do so, but
Jax just TP'd the fuck away.
looking at these towers now, Honku and Doggo both the carries here for the side of CFO, respawning in 20 seconds. That's another tower taken here for Vikings as they are going to turn their attention around towards this Baron. Still 3 people up on the top side of the map.
But
no teleport, however.
CFO kept themselves in the game. They got the Cloud Soul, Cloud Dragon. So now the next dragon is soul point for both of them. So that's going to be a big fight.
On the Baron. There doesn't appear to be the TP available for Honku. Rest is probably just going to spot this one out. Can't really do anything here. He's a very tanky Jax, but he doesn't really threaten anyone.
Get knocked up. There's 5
It's
people
actually
now
kind of
on
crazy. This is
Jax
still
who
game
I
1.
have a feeling I know the answer, although last time...
Okay, they're letting him go.
This is going to be able to get on out of there. Does lose his flash though, and it feels like he didn't really have to lose that. Baron was going down either way.
Yeah. So, question. Okay, no spoilers, but you know when Arcane came back out in 2021, really? Remember when Jinx was really broken?
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "That's Jinx from Arcane" in every game. Is it now Jace from Arcane?
This could be Jace from Arcane.
This is just Jace from Arcane.
I hope we don't see Victor from Arcane.
No, I think we could potentially see some full Arcane team comps going on.
Yeah, for real.
Possibly.
But who would be the Arcane team tank, like Jace?
It's fine.
Actually,
Make it work.
yeah.
But they are setting up here.
Yeah, looking for Honku.
Oh
Honku
no,
does
Honku
does
caught
come
out.
through, he fails the flash over the wall.
Dead.
Unable to pick that one up. It is a 1 for 0. Rest coming in the back though. Maybe able to find 3. No, he's spotted out. Kaiwing getting very, very low. Look at this damage from
Oh,
the
the
Jace.
MF
Taken from
ult.
the Jace.
Oh,
Look at the dash from
disgusting.
CFO. Only Rest will stand. This seems like it will finally, after the 41-minute mark, may just lead to the end of the game. It'll take a while to take down this Jax.
Does he win?
But surely eventually we get there. Kratos doing his damnedest to win this.
Yeah,
Rest
Jax is gonna kill this Jace.
doing a lot of damage back. I'm still not sure who's winning with the Sterix. It should certainly be Rest. Does pick up the kill.
Yeah.
But all that matters is that
Yeah,
the rest of
they
the side
ran it
of
down in
Vikings
base,
are
yep.
marching down this mid lane. They're taking out
Damn.
Nexus towers. Both of them down. Down will go the Nexus. And the very first game of the LCP in its history was won by
Wow.
And it's an upset.
Congratulations, Vikings! They took the first ever LCP game.
This now domestic league is we want to see the regions who have a lot of flavor and splash come out and perform like they did, and that's exciting that Vikings came out with such a exciting draw to answer what's here and just pretty much shows them the entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the game was, I want to say exciting. It was exciting, but it was like not exciting for the traditional reasons where it's like there's a lot of action happening all the time. It's exciting because every time there was action, until
check out the Katarina statue in the middle there too.
Completely finished and one team was aced. I had no idea who was winning any of the team fights. Literally no idea.
That is very true, but I also think that a lot of this game was CFO mis-executing. I think they had the tools, right? You would think that a team with so many tools and so much veterancy would be able to execute on what they needed to, but it did look like they were just kind of not on the same page a lot. And I think that Hongq was put into a position where like he is a rookie player, and
what do we think of that one?
Execute in a matchup like that.
I feel like CFO started strong, but as it got more and more late game, I feel like just some silly mistakes lost it for them. Yone got caught out like 2 times as well. Like Yone dove in, I think, early, and then there was one where he got caught out in the jungle.
They actually could have committed to the finish because it was down to about 5k HP. And they had the Yone there as well. It doesn't feel like that takes that long to get through in reality, as well as just the peel tools they had to deny any entrance, right? You can just throw out a Sejuani, you can just throw out a Verisalt and stop them from coming and then look to disengage afterwards. Not sure, weren't able to do it, and it was eventually, Vikings who took a few teamfight wins back to back to back that did lead to the end of that game. And there were just so many teamfights that were sort of misplayed by both teams, or like one thing went wrong, Doggo missed a crucial arrow, or Hongq got caught, or I don't know, just many things. Even back from
there was
hitting Hongq out of the bullet time. There's so many minute things that as the season progresses are going to stop happening because you're just going to be more comfortable, playing on stage or playing with.
Thank you very much for the follow. What's up, my G? G'day. It's alright. I tried to say your name earlier, so I was doing like an LCP primer, and I was trying to introduce all of the English co-streamers, and I was saying everyone's name, and I have to admit, I got to your name and I struggled, and I'm sorry. Would you be able to like say, like type your name out like phonetically or something so I know how to say it? But how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Gyung? So it's like Gyung? Would that be the... Make sure I follow you there too, bud. But congratulations, congratulations on being an LCO co-streamer, you bloody legend. How good?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, right? You don't get
just trying to fix up some OBS crap over on the side while we wait. Did you manage? Okay, so did you manage to get your SRT stream up and running as well? Like your SRT link?
In many ways, because he kind of has to die to then be that zone control a lot of the time. Whereas Bran, you just sit there, someone walks into you, press R, and it just does an astonishing amount of damage. I don't know what other words to use there, but it does so much damage, and that's sort of what Zyra does as well.
When Doggo played.
Going ahead, it seems like we are just going to get double tanks.
Like, that was such a beautiful MF ult right there.
It's not necessarily tank champions. We've found a way to make every champion.
Yeah, I wanted to see PH to be here at LCP2, maybe one day.
I feel like whatever we're going to see going on is probably just going to be more and more
PH?
because it seems like that's what we just think is
tank meta is so busted. Oh, right. I mean, we literally just saw it. Philippines. Yes. Yeah. There's a lot of languages represented in the LCP, but yeah, it'd be good for more, I think the more languages we have, the more accessibility, the more, like, people will engage from all sorts of areas.
50 different AP junglers, maybe we've seen a Mumu come out of...
I mean, 4 of the English co-streamers are all from Australia. 2 of us are from Melbourne, 1 of us is from Brisbane, and 1 of us is from Adelaide. Tally, on screen, is from Adelaide.
Very, very prepared, obviously, and we'll have to see what they want to do coming into game 2. If it's going to be that same playstyle or not.
Yeah, I agree. I think they were in a commanding position. It was kind of like a few mistakes around the map that led to them falling back and not being able to take control of and end that game. But that is game number 1 of the LCP, all done and dusted. We're going to go to a quick break. When we're back for the same series in game number 2.
Fuck yeah. Such a good game. 20-minute break. That's huge. Huge. However, this is your Streamly reminder to take your medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep. This is your Streamly reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and we'd hate for you to forget to look after yourself. I'm gonna take 5 minutes and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm only cooking tea now. Hey, Oz Kings, you're in for a long haul. You're in for the long haul, aren't you? All right, I will literally be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Gonna take like 5 minutes. That was a fucking banger, by the way.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, we're over there. Game number 2 on the horizon. Obviously, game number 1, it was Vikings who picked it up. So Vietnam strikes first here in the LCP. It'll be exciting to see if CFO are able to bounce back. I feel like we did see some rookie mistakes that you'd expect out of Hong Q. But honestly, he had some good moments, and it felt like a little bit too much weight was put onto his shoulders at times. For Siu Long, the rookie in the support lane, or support role rather, what an engage he found that really tipped that game on the head and gave it over to Vikings eventually.
I think it was multiple at that point. A lot of these winning fights for his team were because of him. He was finding so many good engages onto the crucial members and peeling so well. And I think that going forward into the second draft, I think it's we were seeing CFO being the ones on the front foot the entire game, which is very telling of how dominant they are as a team. They were just really unable to execute on how they could win because the Zyro champion was in the game. So I think that if CFO, do have a better draft, they're going to be, executing a lot, more consistently going into these skirmishes. Because I think that the fact that they drafted 3 lanes that they could play around and then were unable to find any early game pressure at all because this Renekton champion in the mid lane denied them grubs, denied them the dragon fight, and they were unable to snowball from any of these. I think it was the first 3 early objectives. So it's kind of just 12 minutes of the crocodile exists. We can't play the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think ultimately that is something that needs to be addressed. Obviously, there is no Renekton going forward here in the series, and so we'll see. I mean, what they're able to do if Vikings are able to find a similar champion that can function just as well, or if CFO just go for an entirely different look. Already, they have swapped out their top laner, so Rest isn't going to be playing here in game number 2. It is instead going to be Driver.
I thought they said the break was going to be 20 minutes.
Player.
We're back already?
Rest never going to do anything wrong. He's sort of your tried and tested top laner that will just.
I'm only cooking. No, I just forgot to eat while I played. I feel that. I feel that. I have a cider that I am sipping on and enjoying.
Excited to see what that means for the draft. Obviously, Jax and Jace are gone up there. Renekton also, if you consider, obviously, should be considered a top laner, which means that.
Wait, what happened? Oh, did I accidentally? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to uplift and rebuild the esports scene here in the Philippines for League of Legends and Wild Rift. It's hard, but it'll be worth it if it works. Of course it'll be worth it. That's like an admirable goal. Admirable goal.
I think it's 2 things that are very cool about having multiple players in a role is that all of a sudden if they play different things, maybe in that game, that first game, Driver would have built a Triforce, would have because he had that lead from the lane swap, probably would have been a carry threat, right? But because that was that tank Jax, it was a very different dynamic. But I think it's really cool that, especially with being deleted from the Fearless, if you have players who are kind of worried about a certain champ, like Cassante.
All right, we just watched Vikings put on an amazing performance, but I'm gonna commit again to CFO.
You don't really have an answer for it anymore, so that's something that you also have to think about going into Fearless.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see. Junja as well. Sejuani, one of his most tried and tested junglers, that's gone. He didn't get a win on it. So what's he going to go for next? He's a very good Wukong player. I know it's really weird to say someone's a good Wukong player, but he is insane at that champion. So I wonder if we might see some Wukong out of him and then go for just your more traditional AP mid lane.
I'm like, why is it weird to say someone's a good Wukong player, but then they explained it. I'm like, okay, cool. Glad I kept my mouth shut.
We saw him last split when he played. It was the AD carry meta, so we just saw him on, I believe it was Corki Zeri. So I haven't actually seen any of his mages yet, so it'd be very interesting if we could get a glimpse of that. Bans coming through now. Obviously, we will not have the Jax, the Sejuani, and the rest of the champs from last game. Nocturne, Corki, Ashe, Vi going to be taken away so far.
All right, cool. Yeah, picks and bans. We love some picks and bans. Let's do this.
So it's a very nice, viewer experience, but we're seeing, similar bans coming out. You see the Nocturne.
All right, let's have a look at something over here.
This time instead of the
who we got? Ashe, Vi, Aurora, Corki, Nocturne. We can't use the same champs we used in game 1. That's good. I like fearless bans actually.
This Rumble's going to be left up this time. Is that a potential bait? It's like, oh, this is a champion you're known for. Go ahead and pick it if you want because we have something prepared.
Yeah.
Or is it like take the Rumble, we get the Varus?
Yeah, I mean the Varus is gone from last game, but I feel like the Callista stands out to me as something that certainly could be looked at.
I played Callista today for the first time. Absolute monster. Monster.
Cassante, however, is not Driver going to be piloting that one almost certainly. Seemingly a very strong champion. Was banned in game number 1. This time will not be. And thus it is through Israel, the pick for Shogun.
Yeah, this is a champion that he played a lot of last year. This was definitely his like most played and something he's consistently performed on a lot. So it's exciting to see that he's going to pull out like, you know, oh, it's time for me to play my champion before it gets, you know, removed. But, you know, as we are mentioning that the 80 carries start getting removed, as soon as the, you know, the Ashe, the Varus, you know, even the Callistic are removed, it's like, oh, you know, crit 80 carries are suddenly playable again because these terrible laners, or these terrible lane bullies that will punish you are no longer there. So Ezreal not being known as a strong laner means that if Doggo wants to start playing, you know, a hyper carry, he absolutely can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ezreal popping.
Go for. I mean, certainly the player that can pull out a hyper carry and you'd have...
Do we reckon it's going to be Poppy jungle or Poppy Poppy support?
Does strike me as something you would want to pick up in your first 3, so...
Oh, and it's already a different layout as well. Fascinating. Fascinating.
You know, we did see the Poppy take pretty much straight away as an answer to Xante. I think that the matchup in particular is very good for the
Alright, there we've got Victor.
Not too bad for the Xante, but picking, you know,
Jin
more
Zhao?
dashes, more dive into the Poppy means that, you know, all of a sudden they can play this as a flex pick, but this is, you know, I'm really excited to see Victor come out.
Yeah.
I think that there is a
Oriana from Arcane.
You know, say is the best for Victor. We even saw Faker last night going for something that no one has seen before. You know, the Seraphs into the I always forget the move speed, the AP item.
Cosmic.
Yeah, Cosmic
Drive.
A very, very low damage, like high scaling Victor build. And it worked out really well. You know, it was just flashing on the back line.
I only has one team, so that means she's not
So we have to see like what kind of build pops up in the other regions, because, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, there's a lot of squishies, just rush Shadow Flame, just rush, you know, your Storm Surge, just be a burst mage. If there's like, you know, some front line, you want to go for the double burn items because you're a scaling champion. And you have a lot of uptime, so you can make a lot of value out of that. And it's a very cool thing about Victor. I think even in bad matchups where you verse, you know, these melee assassins, you can Q-max, go grass, rush Leandries, and all of a sudden you're a lane bully who matches up to the skirmishing power of these bruisers, which is, you know, really cool and unique.
We're picking our bands. Skarner, Caitlyn, Viego, Leona.
This is the only game we're going to see in the series. You know, is he going to, you know, have that impact?
Yeah. See if Hongdu can make it happen. Viego banned away. Caitlyn and Leona as the opposing side's banned. Vikings taking those away from Doggo and Kaiwing. Not often do you get to 4-5 and still have both 80 carry and support to pick. But that is the case, at least for CFO.
Wukong ban. They were talking about how good Wukong now.
Down 1-0 in the series. We also have to find out if this Poppy's even going to top lane. Still could be support. Did get a little bit of a nerf over the off-season.
Yeah.
Taking away some of that AD.
So the really nice thing about Poppy, and it's one of the reasons why I put Poppy as my most, or the champion played in the most roles for like my World's Pick'ems, is because it's a triple flex.
Yeah.
And it is such a, you know, you can just pick it, you can always slam it in jungle no matter what, but if you get a good matchup in
yeah, Lee Sin.
you can go there. I think that...
Okay, Vikings team seems very mobile.
Users of the current, you know, Fimbulwinter Unending Despair combo. You know, pair that with
yeah, she was building it already.
a lot more healing and all
Wait, Fimbulwinter Unending Despair combo.
Really hard to do because she's a really mobile champion and does a lot of damage. And especially, you know, with, you know, Oriana constantly giving you shields and resistances in this fight.
Fimbulwinter.
And there's going to be a support that enables that even more coming out.
Haste, health,
This probably
mana, grant bonus health equal to 15 bonus mana, and then Unending Despair.
Definitely a champion that wants to be solo AP. So
Despair.
we'll see what Doggo goes for. Probably will end up being that sort of static Shiv.
Anguish
Quetsus,
every 4
Nash's
seconds after
variant.
ending.
I feel like the other Kai'Sa builds just kind of suck in comparison.
Oh, Unending
It feels
Despair,
so
that's
much
the
more
AoE
dangerous to
one.
ever offload any damage
So
as
haste,
AD
health,
Kai'Sa.
armor, magic every 4
Yeah,
seconds
it's
after
definitely
entering
been
combat,
very, very
sap
hard
all
for AD
enemy
Kai'Sa
with...
to operate. It's
Yeah,
not
okay. Why is that
completely
such a strong
unviable. Sometimes
combo?
You do have to build it, but
Yeah, interesting.
just the on-hit Kai'Sa has just consistently been better. And even the variants of where you go for the, you know, the on-hit into like the bruiser on-hit items, you know,
Yeah.
that very like Callista-esque build as Kai'Sa is completely fine. There's just a lot of different choices that you have depending on what you're versing, but we do see the Ambessa come out into the Xante, and the fact that Kaiwing was kind of,
Alistar
I wouldn't say forced,
into
but,
Ambessa.
you know, pigeonholed
Whoa,
into
I'm not
being
gonna
Alistar
lie.
means that so long as, you know, like, oh yeah, I'll take the
The draft
Yeah.
is difficult.
Certainly is. Gonna be able to...
Like, I really like
Performance
the
was sort of a
Vikings
car, because
draft.
That was phenomenal for a first showing. Hopefully get to see more of that. And Bessa, though, we do finally get to see. I have actually played the Cassante versus Bessa matchup quite a lot, and it's fairly decent
Interesting
game for Cassante, but by God, does it become impossible.
Season 15 versus season 14.
Yeah.
Here we go.
No, it is like generally early on, like you're missing your cues, but you kind of just out damage.
Is that gonna refresh an update?
But then yeah, once a couple items come
Poppy
through,
is a
you
good
just can't
pick.
even touch her anymore. She actually just walks up and takes you
Interesting.
down.
So if I just
I think a lot of it comes
do
down to
that.
the armor pin on ult as well.
Yes, it's
Just having free armor pin.
very underrated because there's no like visual cue that she's gonna do more damage.
Okay, it's caught
like,
up.
You know, you see Aatrox is like, oh, here's the big wings and the world ender, like that's scary, but Investa kind of just appears on you and then just does a trillion more damage, and it's like, oh yeah, that really hurt.
Yeah.
So it's a very scary champion, and especially for something like Victor, or even Kaiser. If you get paired with that Investa, I think that like the Orianna combo could be a very
Just gonna try something real quick.
caught off guard tool that people aren't really used to.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so that's still music only. So I wonder if that's the purpose of the feed, to get like music only, music and video, so that we can talk over it, you know? That's pretty good actually, if you want to do that.
Reworked and given his visual upgrade. I think the most important thing from this rework to me was the ult upgrade, being able to upgrade the ult, and it just becomes this massive storm of you can't walk into this area is really, really oppressive, especially, you get one reset in the team fight and it already increases to a size that takes up almost the whole river.
I think one of the most, the nice things about playing Victor right now, and one of the most frustrating things about versing him, is the fact that old Victor would kind of just, you couldn't really press your laser button outside of mana flow.
I love how chill they are, just hanging out there. Shades, hoodie, the works. What a legend. The Vikings.
And so if you're just constantly landing lasers from the get-go, you will get to a point where you can just flash, kill your lane opponent, or they have to base.
Yeah.
And it is very frustrating because, Victor Laser is a spell that is sort of undodgeable.
Yeah.
It's very, very quick.
If he starts walking towards you, you know it's coming, but again, it is just point and click.
But yeah, I think that we'll have to see, because Orianna is one of those champions who, can match it with the shield. If we'll have to see if it is the E-star Orianna to be able to, deal that harass. But, there is that mini game where it's like, oh, you think I'm going to start E? I'll start Q. There's more lane pressure now. You have E, you can't actually do anything to me in lane.
Ooh, all right, we're on the rift.
Best case, or like normal case, Cardi's just going to start Q, lose some health, but
okay.
Just, try play for the push.
Sulong just walked in.
Will get knocked up, but nothing really can be found. Doggo losing a pretty sizable chunk of his health, and Vikings still liking their odds and walking in very aggressively. Not spotted to my knowledge, but now will be as Mystic Shot goes wide.
Do you ever care about the skins people use in game?
Yes, 100%.
It depends if
I
it's a skin I like or not.
I
Like, if
giga
there's a
care
skin
about
that I really like,
skins.
then I care, but like so far, there's not really a skin that I care about.
I think that, okay, Pulsefire Ezreal is one of my all-time favorite skins, but
Really?
I swear that skin does less damage, like significantly less damage.
Yeah.
It's like if you use it, it's forbidden jutsu. Like you're not trying to win.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really liked Pulsefire Ezreal. I like the Battle like Academia or whatever it's called.
True.
But that's everyone's favorite. That one does more damage.
It does. I don't know, everything, Pulsefire Ezreal, it just sounds cool to me. And then like the upgrades later on are just so cool. The fact it's such an old skin as well.
Yeah.
Like that was quality. But,
I believe the first ultimate skin, was it not?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Pretty sure. That or Udyr, but...
Yeah, Udyr was, I think, second.
They're really pressuring Kratos here.
I think it's important to know.
Why would
that
Kratos walk forward there?
The most damage in the game.
True. Also, matching skins is important.
Yeah, well, they did. Black and white, IG Kaiser and Moo Cow Alistair.
Or just like color schemes, very, very underrated as well.
Wait, lane swap has been occurring, and
Damn. What? How tanky is Alistair?
both top laners actually getting a little
The
bit more
turret
CS,
shot
but
did like
Kratos
nothing.
finding himself at a very, very low health total, and Driver doing completely fine on the Cassante.
Oh.
Really punishable, it doesn't feel like, by the Poppy Israel as long as he has W up.
This is the pain of laning against Victor. So it's pretty much if Honkyu lands another laser, his next rotation of spells could, you know, it could be lethal, right?
Yeah.
So this is the scary thing. You look at his mana pool, it is getting pretty low, so he isn't really gonna be able to, you know, stay in lane for that long. But the fact that he is still full health, pretty much, and 1 or 2 lasers means Cardi has to base.
Yeah,
It's
he
just
outranges everyone.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's very, very frustrating to verse, and that's why we see stuff like, you know, Vel'Koz coming up into meta into Victor, because you can match that range, you can match the push, especially. I think one of the most important things when it comes to major versus mage matchups is if you have to use spells on the wave to match push, then you lose the pressure to trade. So the
Honkyu.
fact that Honkyu can constantly just, you know, auto laser through like the range creeps and hit you.
Exactly like he just did.
Finding so much success on the Victor.
The
but
timing tally
like
said that, and he
Rise
did it.
can just, you know, delete the wave, and they don't really care about getting poked because they'll just base. They just kill the wave so fast. And it's just about, you know, economy in wave control and harass.
Bot is just doing
Makes
bot
sense.
things because it was top.
Good guy Guri did hold the wave there for Kati, and it's going to be a teleport back from both the mid laners, both going for tier, so presumably going to see the Seraph's Cosmic build again tonight here from Honkyu.
And I think that is, you know, it's a good choice. What you're seeing from the side of Vikings is a lot of like, you kind of want that move speed so you don't get, you know, kicked into the enemy team by Lee Sin or being able to dodge the ulti that's going to come out of Kratos.
Okay, no, okay, Katie's fine.
Also a lot of skill shots you want to be dodging. So that movement speed becomes one of the most important stats that you could possibly have this game.
Yeah. Like, Katie going from Renekton to Oriana, what a change.
Kati now feeling
First
a little
$25
bit
gamer,
better
seen where teams haven't greeted for
he's doing
first
more
blood.
damage.
Oh, first season 25. Yeah, like they're all playing
The,
so
you know, really
chill,
nice Oriana as
Mercury.
well is, like, her base damage as a
Like right now, they're just like, yeah, cool, we're just gonna farm.
If you do go for the 3 points in W to
Like,
get through the laning phase.
every one of my games, it
Land
feels
that
like
on your
first
wave
blood
home
is
is
given
a
over within 2
significant
minutes.
amount
It's
of damage, and
wild.
That's how you start getting lane control back.
Okay, but CFO is just better at farming.
Out of the control mages, she just wins at all attack trades. Although maybe less so
Kaiwing
in
trying to
Mercury
keep
versus
Poppy
Poppy
away?
Thomas.
Yeah.
Oh, nice job.
Yeah.
Completely
Oh,
forced
damn.
along, and Shogun going to be able to flash away. Dog
Uh-oh,
getting very low. Does have
uh-oh.
barrier still available to himself. And
Okay, they're good.
Shogun going to lose both his sums. Kaiwing
Are you enjoying it, Mercury?
hits an amazing bait really there. As
That was really good.
Long thinking he's going to be the target, does headbutt a minion, but target selection from Kaiwing was smart
Again,
enough
bot
to
just doing bot
force out the
things.
sums.
Like, okay.
Have to see if they're going to be able to, you know, chain that.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm a Pike main, so I love the aggro state to play.
It just ends up in their
You
face.
motherfucker.
You know, so far, someone's already kicking back.
I didn't know you were a
Maybe
scumbag.
they want to force the objective because they know that they have the summons advantage on
Fucking
the bot lane, and
Pike.
they have that, you know, combat power. And something that's really underrated. You don't really have to just win your lane 2v2. You can just force a fight. And if their bot lane comes, you just have that extra bit of power in that team fight.
Oh, oh, okay. I didn't expect Junja to jump onto Lee Sin.
For the Israel. Junja going aggressive, but we'll back on.
Further changing the feeder strength. Yes. Yes. And that's what everyone's like, oh, I hate the first blood thing. But no one knows that they're changing it in the next patch. Yeah, so I think that's fantastic as well. I think it's a great change from first blood to first team to 3 kills. It gives you a fighting chance.
Now, you know, back in the day, you just say
Invades,
get 2 grubs a set, you're happy with
I don't
the
know,
grubs,
are much
whatever,
less
get 5, that's a
risky.
luxury, but
Like, you're
now
not
it's really
giving
important to
over
get,
as
you know,
much if you
complete
invade
grubs a set
and
to
give over
secure
first blood.
the you know, the feed.
Yeah, Guru going very aggressive. Does get hit back, but we'll be able to
Lee
pick up
Sin, first blood.
here as the Q does slightly go wide.
4v3,
Teleport coming,
why?
but won't be able to find anything. Kaiwing spotted. Just base safely. Still, first blood picked up and found. Doggo
Yep.
going down.
Viking are up again.
Not even sure really how that even occurred.
You have to see here from the replay. Probably Doggo just overextending
Let's see
a bit,
this.
or playing with the fog wall because
Oh,
there is no vision here for the side of Vikings. They're just calling his bluff.
Hi,
And going in,
Al.
just a really
Thank
nice
you very much
aerial
for the
lands, and
raid. Welcome
all of a
on
sudden,
in, Raiders. Thank you for
CFO
trusting me
thought
and
they
my
were getting
community
the
with you and
uncontested triple
yours.
grubs.
To all of the guys,
Lost that
gals,
first
and
beat on the first
non-binary
blood and a
pals. I
grub.
hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and you are safe and comfortable
Bit of a
wherever you are
disaster.
in the world right now.
But as a Vikings
My
fan, you're
name
gonna
is
be happy.
Logan, and I am
Does
your
not
English
give them a goal lead, but evens up
LCP
the goal and once again
co-streamer.
stop them from getting
He
there.
casting? No,
Goes
unfortunately I'm not
BLC though, while
casting.
picking
I am
themselves
just
up one.
co-streaming.
Ginger now, though, he
So
is
we're
starting up on
watching
this
the
dragon.
LCP.
Still looking
It's
to
the
claim
second
something for
ever
himself.
game.
Obviously, this
First ever
will be
match,
power.
second ever game.
Zinzel does
How is
provide
your stream,
will be
Al?
enough here for
I
the side of
cannot
CFO.
wait to see your
At least
Tifa
now it
photo
looks like
shoot.
it.
It's a big
Hopefully,
I hope you had
boarding
fun.
party
there are
you have
CFO
there.
fans
I hope
out
you're
there
happy
who
with the
don't mind seeing
photos.
Doggo
Welcome
play.
aboard.
You're gonna break
Yeah,
the
Cuddy's doing
internet.
a really good job in this lane in particular. He's finally he has the tier 2 boots, so he's able to.
I was also doing
play
some
the
weapon
lane,
grinding.
but this might
Fuck
be him getting
yeah.
shot a bit here.
Yeah, Chaos Storm coming through and Killer Instinct as well. Kaiwing
Shoe and Epic, I can't wait to share, on God. I'm fairly certain the internet can't wait for you to share, Al. Just respectfully.
So many times it happens though, you can't really do anything
feel
about
like
it.
that was Ignite.
Yeah, definitely like the ignite and like the trample taking that got the kill, but a kill's a kill at this point, and Cuddy's gonna end up TPing back to lane, so he's not gonna miss out on like any of his lane
Oh my god,
experience.
is it
right?
time? No!
Ooh,
Yes!
ooh.
Oh, I just want to see Cassante go all out. It excites me.
Maybe in a couple 10 more minutes.
I don't.
More scaling.
There's
I'm glad to see your
there's a
Medion
timer
cosplay is
on
coming
being
along
able
as
to call
well.
out this champion before she one-shots you.
Oh,
Shredded all
Ezreal
around,
hit,
and
nice.
Jaxo isn't bugged on him anymore.
True.
I don't even know if it's bugged. I actually don't know if it was bugged or that was how it's supposed to work, but anyway, it doesn't stack off your original resistance.
It's so hard, I'm
Resistance
struggling.
stacks off your
It
all-out
doesn't look like you're
Just
struggling. Like, I'm loving
wanna
seeing
see
the
the
progress
interaction
updates
between
from
both
you,
of them
and
as
you
well.
make
Do
it
those
look
spots.
so, like, achievable, you know?
I imagine they do. I imagine they do, because they both go unstoppable.
Yeah. Also, what is happening here in bot lane is extremely good for Vikings, right? We saw that
Mm.
Sulong
They're just
faced,
getting
so he's
plate
got
after
full
plate
buy
after
already
plate.
on Kaiwing.
It's so hard, I'm
So
struggling.
Kaiwing did get that first blood, so he's able to
Is that
run
the
and
official
fight back to
LCB?
where he is here.
G'day, Nigel.
being blown
It
here.
is the official
Yeah, you're
English
managing to flash
LCP English co-streamer,
But
Logan.
it was the fact
Yes.
that he based in Fog of War and Guri was playing bot like they were diving, even though
It
it was just a two
me.
of them and they had no way of being able to dive that Kai'Su red barrier. They pressured
It
him off
me.
the lane, he lost minions and they got him on the plate, Shogun.
And Guri going aggressive will be able to safeguard out
Starstruck?
on Pulverize, although
Smooches.
Junja still found his way in. No limit
Oh,
six here,
Junja.
Will
Oh, the
Poppy
poppy
Rest
knock.
time
Oh,
has
knocked
tick
away.
6. So we'll have Unbreakable Will. Still Junja is going to be able to get on out of there, loses his ultimate. Forward does go Kaiwing, pops the ultimate.
Oh,
Is
engage.
gonna have to
Is this
headbutt
like,
Guri
it's
away.
like a
Hailstorm
fight, but not a
doing
fight, but a
some damage
fight?
to the Lee Sin, but not really all that much.
Some
It's
ends.
gonna
Yeah,
be an upkill
okay,
going
Honku
over.
just
Sulong
dies.
does pick it up, safeguard forward. Doggo, he's in no man's lane. Does have the Killer
Oh.
Instinct and will use it at a nice timing to dodge out. of
That was
that
really
sonic
nice.
wave, and eventually there's just one person
Nigel,
going
so
down as
today
well.
Emily and I
Q
went
with
out and did
Victor
a bunch of stuff, and we ended up
taken out.
finding ourselves new
Genuinely,
Gameology in Brunswick.
I think this is very
And,
surprising
you
to
know,
say
boo,
that
Gameology.
Vikings
But we
have
found
tested
ourselves
out
in
Skirmish
Gameology,
CFO
Brunswick.
at
And,
pretty much every stage of this game so far.
they
I
brought
think
in a
that
new
it's
product.
very, telling when you can see
It's
Guri
a mystery
kinda
collector
dancing on
booster
them with
box.
this Lee Sin just going in and out and just doing
And
so much
what it
damage.
is, it's $150 and you get 3 collector boosters.
And they're cutting it out
And
so well.
it could be any
CFO sort of feels
3
pressured to,
of, like, I think
walk in and
8.
force this. You'll see Kaiwing
And it
themselves,
looks like
yeah,
it's got like the
they have a big job
Chinese
there.
Year of the
They have
Dragon like
animations looking,
packaging on
but
it.
they are going
And
in
it's
now because
like
they wanna
Dominaria
fight.
Remastered,
They
Dominaria
don't really
United,
have any
Commander
kill
Masters,
threat.
Double
Imagine this
Masters,
Oriole hit 3
Phyrexia
people, that would've been a lot worse than
Obi-Wan,
this, but it was only Honku
Midnight
who was
Hunt,
sitting
and a
on
couple of
the
others.
side. Could've been a
And yeah,
much,
so Emily and I
much more
picked
dire
picked one up
scenario.
this afternoon just on a whim. And it had Commander Masters, Phyrexia Obi-Wan, and a Dominaria Remastered.
At least one of the Void Grubs
They were
Guri's
dud
here.
packs. We got
Q will
like
secure the next
one
two.
non-foil
Prediction
retro
coming
border
through here
mythic,
from
and that's
Sulong.
it. And the rest were all rares. But still a cool
He will
idea.
be able to pick that up.
Yeah,
Things-
quite liked
I
it.
mean, no team is really that far ahead of each other. They are fairly even still. Even in
Yeah, I mean,
objectives,
CFO is
it's
still
just
up on
kind of a
gold.
Dragon lead, all things said and done. That does favour CFO. Saw them in a similar position last game. Driving out,
Welcome back from your holidays too, by the way, dude. I don't
receiving
think
some
I've
attention. Does
seen
keep
you
around,
to
but
say that.
ultimately is nowhere near going down.
Was a nice attempt from Sulong there, you know, using the Poppy ult to guarantee the knock-up so you get the
Sleepy,
wall slam into
great
the turret,
stream.
but
I
Drive
completely
just
understand
crazy enough to be
Al.
able to dodge
Sleep
that one
well.
and, you know,
Thank
make
you
it
very
back
much
on
for
stage
sharing
level.
your community with me and mine.
being
I
one
know
shot by
we'll
Lee
look
Sin,
after
honestly.
you. Congrats
Very well
on the co-stream gig. Thank you very
Well,
much,
King
Al.
Kratos did the same thing on the
It
other
means a
side.
lot to me
Kratos'
in my
turn.
like.
Alistair a
I
little bit better at taking
really
towers.
like it.
Oh, it is
I'm very
quite good.
grateful.
No, he does actually land the ult, but it's onto Kaiwing, who just pops his ult and walks out of the tower eventually. Still a lot of damage coming through from that.
Congrats on the
structure.
co-stream. Thank you. Haha. Yeah.
And such a
I
mobile
hope
champion,
you
but-
had
Oh,
a
the flash.
fantastic holiday.
Uh-oh. Is
Oof.
just getting thrown around. Does go
Hong
down,
Q
takes
just
it.
clean, easy,
Mid lane
goodbye.
remains in shambles as every kill is taken by everyone else.
I think this is something that a lot of people aren't really used to. We're used to seeing like Western Lee Sin locked in, you know, kind of just farm, nothing really happens, and then just, you know, operate as like...
Okay,
you
so
have
Hong
one
Q wanted to
insane
try and
for,
get
like,
something on
45 minutes
Katie,
on the AD
but
carry, and
Lee
everyone's
Sin
like,
was
yeah,
just
Lee Sin's
all
broken,
over
but
him.
Eastern Lee Sin is the best skirmishing champion in the game, and will have a lot of, you know, not access on the map, but just a lot of agency
Oh,
all
Nigel.
the time, because how do you,
let's
like,
go
how do you find
Vikings.
champion?
They're
It's so hard to
tearing
get ahead.
CFO
And if
apart,
you're playing a
actually.
champion like Victor,
Nigel.
you're going to be sent into the enemy team all the time.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not that much you can do about it, right?
I picked up this
Dragons
card
looks
today
like
as
they
well.
picked
I
up here
bought
by
this.
Vikings as they get themselves their first objective towards that feat, but still, with the first blood picked up by them, almost
This is a
certain to get it,
disgusting
you feel.
card.
At least one
Visions
on
of
the tower
Dominance.
for the 3 objectives
Put a
that
1-1 counter, then double the 1-1 and flash it back. Reduced by the cost of your commander. My commander is 7. So I get to flash it back for 3, where I put 1-1 and double the 1-1s on it.
Vikings team comp just, you know, operates as a cohesive unit a lot better than CFOs, and I think that
That's pretty
a
good.
bit of
Yeah, it
disrespect
is.
towards
It's
Poppy
pretty
pick,
bloody
particularly
good.
in draft. I think it's going to be very hard for Junjia and Kaiwing to like really operate in these fights.
Gotta support the
And once
Viets?
again, like,
Absolutely,
it's
my
coming down
guy.
to finding these flanks, you know, finding that flash Alistair combo, you know, pair that with that Victor damage and like Kai'Sa diving in. But like, how do you really do that when Poppy's just going to mark you the whole game?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Poppy just got blinded after seeing only Cassante, and we've then picked another 4 champs that she functions well into. Even Kai'Sa. The amount of times that Kai'Sa's just randomly ult and get stunned by a Poppy thing and die is actually insane. Junja gonna find Kratos here in the bush. Goes
Right.
forward, but still
Junja's
not
gonna
there.
go them.
Gonna be able to at least protect
Gonna be
Zambesa. Tower will be going down, however, so that is
Oh!
the first tower. Or will it?
It did,
Oh,
okay.
really able to pump
First
into
turret.
Through, though Doggo's in a lot of trouble. Does flash away.
Oh,
gets
cool
out like that.
graphic. I like that.
Israel ultimate.
First turret.
Very low. The Cowstorm doing a lot of damage. Long looks like he'll be going down. Jinjia
Yep.
going to secure that kill for his mid laner. Hong Q on the board.
Oh,
now, finally,
Jesus.
double kill
They got a
even
double.
To make things all that much better.
First
Teleporter
turret,
from JD
double.
is dreadful as he CC'd locked
Katie,
up.
what?
That's not where you want to be. He's running, but is he going to be able to get out? I think Kaiwing should have a combo for him in enough time.
Yep.
Here it comes, and Jinjia
Yep,
will finish
nice.
the job.
CFO punish?
CFO
CFO got a turret and 3 kills.
Yeah, and that's a huge amount of goal going towards the sides of CFO, and the fact that they, you know, blew TPs and flashes to, you know, punish the overextension out of Vikings is a really big deal for them. And I think to touch more on what CFO were doing, you know, with the draft and like, you know, to make logic of, you know, picking so many dive gems in the Poppy, I think that one of the ways you kind of operate.
Speaking
in
of
stuff like this is
Viets,
like, you know,
Nigel,
if you pick one
I'm a
dive
big
gem,
fan
you
of
lock that,
GAM.
and it's no problem. But if you pick
So, like,
five,
I'll be going
you
for the
only need one
Chiefs,
chance.
obviously,
No problem.
because
You only
go
really have one
Osh.
W for a dash,
Um,
and if everyone has a dash,
But
it's
I'm
like,
also a big fan
you-
of
you-
GAM.
Which one do you prioritize
So,
if you
like,
can't do all of
I'm
them?
supporting them as, like, my second
Trying to
team.
stop Doggo from
So, interactions with TK? Fuck yeah, you saw that? Did you see him, dude? He's like, we should, like, have, like, catch up and create content together. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? The CEO of GAM is like, we should, like, do shit?
He is online when it comes to his items. He is feeling very strong. I think he'd probably only have his E and Q evolved at this point in the game.
Viv and I are
Maybe
big
close
GAM
to
fans.
30, but
Fuck
he
yeah,
is so
Nigel.
good,
Good
and that's one of
shit.
the things about Victor
I
Wars
love
Online,
how
is that he
GAM
just has that
fight the
extra level of
game.
scaling,
Like,
right?
they're
He can
really
output that same damage,
down,
you
dirty,
know,
scrappy,
he just
you
gets to
know?
a point where
If you're getting jerseys, we want,
so
I'm gonna get a jersey.
turns into a, you know,
I'm gonna
Captain
get a
Five
GAM
cycle.
jersey. I promise you that.
You're a bit scared of him in team fights.
Tower being taken
Yeah, you
out.
saw them.
Looks
You
fast
saw
away
him
from
say
Jinjia.
February, yeah.
Engage from Kaiwing, but ultimately, it's still just bit by bit. Vikings are losing their objectives on the map.
Yep,
Still
cool,
not over.
awesome.
They were down a similar amount of gold in the last game, although Shogun
Ooh.
has just
Ult on the
cost
Shogun?
himself his flash. I don't know if he failed that E, or I'm not sure. Either way, flash gone.
Such a frustrating thing as well is like you're sending your 80 carry to mid to lane against Victor, but he just wins and he outranges you and he's going to poke you out as well. Very, very hard to deal with, but another fight is starting out. They're going to get the Rift Herald.
Junja kicked away.
Like oh!
Yeah, Poppy ult's good, and Driver's going to go in
The
there.
Lee Sin kick into the Poppy. Oh, wow. That had to be the most paper Cassante I've ever seen. You do a split finals viewing party. I need to find a good spot, dude. I can't keep relying on like those theaters in those apartment rentals. I need to find a good spot to do like a cinema watch party for the finals. The bar! It'll be a different vibe, it'll be a different experience, but the bar, I need to reach back out and say, hey, let's lock it in and do the bar. Yeah.
If you mess up once, all of a sudden your economy starts going
That's
down.
it. That's what I need to do. I'm doing that right now.
Take the one mistake to really
Yeah, fuck, what was his name?
He did finish his undying, unending
Fuck,
despair,
I've got
so
DMs with him. What was his
good
name?
luck killing this guy. There's actually not really any champ that deals with him all that well either.
Especially because they have an Ezreal on their team, and I think if Shogun doesn't go for something like a Sorelda's third, that
You Twitch
his
me up?
damage
He's gonna be
will
there
just absolutely drop
with me.
off.
Yeah, they do have Ambessa. Ambessa can deal with Cassandra,
Dan.
but you don't really want your Ambessa fighting Cassandra in the fight. As Riftfield placed down, not going to get the tower. Going waiting in the wings. I don't feel like Vikings should commit to this. They do buy
What was
time
his
for
Twitter handle? Do you remember his Twitter handle?
Guardian in the top lane. It's something. Dragon goes down. Very reserved this game in comparison to the last.
Yeah, if you take stock of like inventories right now and just general like champion power, like Ambessa needs more
Where
time.
is it? We
Ambessa
have
needs to
Twitter
hit 2
DMs
items,
together.
maybe even 3 before she's really gonna start, doing what Ambessa does in these team fights.
Discord
because
DM. I thought we
everyone
had
besides
Twitter
CFO is pretty
DMs.
comfortable with what they have, and I think that Ezreal as a champion is on.
Oh, you're gonna DM me. Okay, cool.
But the rest of his team isn't. So, I think trading that objective is definitely the right call for them.
Okay, looking here for Kratos, who is going to miss his ultimate. He's
Oof.
dashed 4 times. He's run out now. And
Jesus.
Get ran down.
Yeah.
Eventually, Honkyu going to be able to find the kill.
Tuh. That's
As
it,
easy as
Nigel.
that, just overextension in the side lane, and
There
fortunately,
it is.
Driver can
Thank
do the
you.
same thing on
Yeah,
the
that
opposite side.
looked
on
like
his
a
weak side.
really just
And there isn't really any kill threat onto him.
I
because
know,
it's Cassante
the
with
weakest
items that he has in his inventory.
Ambessa that I've seen, like just died, fell over.
Voracious Huracan. I think we might see a few of them.
Yeah, I'm generally not really sure. Like, I think it's going to be a particular team matchup before we see a Ruinous Artican. We're going to see 2 really, really bloody teams.
Yeah.
We're going to see a level 1 fight where we're seeing like 8 people die. Or just a lot of damage happening in general because, in solo queue, you see
Oh, it's
this a
his
lot.
birthday today.
Yeah, I almost always get Ruinous.
Yeah, because it does spawn based off damage to champions in the game plus kills, but also it's just weighted a lot more towards kills. So if we're seeing a lot of action, then we see Runo spawn. But for some reason, I'm pretty sure I've seen like 20 kill games and it just hasn't spawned.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You asked me to go out? Oh.
Also, we are just lane swapping, so not all that much damage is getting done.
What am I
Yeah,
doing?
that is true.
I'm looking at my tweets.
That's not even necessarily true. These last 2 games have probably been the highest damage. Just
Oof, good engage from Kaiwing.
Caught in the side lane again, gets stunned up by that gravity
And
field,
whoa,
Honkyu
and
the
Besser
dashes
is
are there,
just
one more
dead.
second. Honkyu just gets himself a second in a row.
Ah,
And that's the full evolve already for Victor. So Honkyu is absolutely online. The Chaos Storm being able
yeah.
to extend in these team fights and create
that was just
extra bit of
wild. Like
control
seeing an
that
Ambessa
Trolley
die
around.
so
Too
fast.
long getting caught out. No Chaos Storm available, but maybe not even going to need it as Shogun realizes there is a Cassandra behind him. Gets away there. Poppycopter.
Oh,
Getting
the
onto
Poppy
tank.
Copter!
Doggo even taking a large amount of damage there as Junja finds his way, however, onto this Israel. No flash available, knocked up and shut down. Doggo claiming himself
Jeez.
that one.
CFO
from this point, you would say
stomping
that
this
it's
one.
pretty comfortable for CFO to be able to pick up each objective as they spawn, just because of how strong they are, how far ahead they are, and generally how little tools Vikings has to be able to get back
Alright.
into this game. Because
I've DM'd him via Twitter.
and they were definitely really strong, but This is the the downfall of champions like.
Okay, so with Atacon, you got to get out of that red orb, right? That frontal red orb thing. That's like, you can dodge it. It's avoidable.
That's going to be Atakan going down. Let's see what CFO
Yeah,
can
nice.
get done with it this time.
So if you dodge the mechanics, like if you know what you're doing against Atacon, you can solo Atacon.
Play range champ.
Yeah.
Easy. But yes, this is the replay. They just pretty much collapse off the pick from the side lane. I think Vikings are just doing disrespecting by staying around in this vision, and Doggo playing it really well to dodge out of Guri getting on top of them, and just a very easy.
Whoa, Shogun just gets monstered there.
Yeah, and they're just gonna win every fight that they take on even terms.
Ambitious wall jump. Yeah, not much to say. Is just CFO pretty comfortably ahead. 4K at the moment. And with a GA on all their members for free. That arguably functions better because you can just straight dive and you won't die when you come back up.
And we'll see if CFO wants to go for that dive again, right? Or if they're gonna just wait this one out and then go for the Baron, because I believe the GA will drop off a couple seconds before the Baron spawns, so they definitely do have the control from having the push in all three lanes to be able to just wolf the Baron, and they do have the damage to be able to take this one as
See,
well.
it's like, this is a completely different CFO than what was in game one.
Reset, or
Oh my.
Yeah.
Reasonable amount of damage coming through that True Shot Barrage, but again, it doesn't matter because that's only their first
Oh! Really telling that Poppy to bugger off.
definitely the unfortunate thing for Shogun this game is that
That
he
ward
is
doing a
fed
lot of work though,
on
and
getting
Junja.
carry, but unfortunately it is Ezreal into triple frontline, and even Victor at this point, like his constant shields that he gets from Q is going to nullify a lot of the damage that Ezreal can do, so it's just very hard for any of the damage he does to be able to stick. But here's the dive.
Yeah, Kratos
Oh,
flashing away.
Kratos nearly dead. Honq tower? Oh, but that's right, they've got free deaths. Yeah.
Kratos now trying to find at least the respawn.
Junja!
Junja's trading well.
Oh!
Not quite with the damage. Guri, can you even take it? There he will. Eventually. I got a little bit nervous.
In the back.
So two of them going to withdraw and come straight back to their base. Still 3 of these GAs.
Yeah, so currently what happens when you have the Atacon free death, you actually give over 100 gold when you die, but it doesn't count against your stats and you TP back to base. They're changing it to you give over 200 gold,
That is so funny.
so that it discourages people just diving and being super
It
aggressive.
does just function like a GA, where you just spawn in your fountain. It's like, yoink, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Happens.
just like this Victor build is it's very hard to deal with as the game goes on. The only downside of it is
Oh!
that a lot of the items you build
Okay, we're good.
are low damage items. So
What
if
happened
he
there?
was on the side of
Okay.
Vikings right now and he's hitting this Kazante, he's not doing any damage.
Yeah.
But the fact that he is so
Kasante's
so
building
fast, he's such a
AP,
high level, he
like
can pretty much do whatever
anti-AP.
you want and do damage. So he's gonna finish off his next item, get the move speed in his inventory, and then start building his big ticket items that will actually allow him to do damage. But because he does have these items in inventory and he is pretty much unkillable, he can get away with this rest of the game pretty scot-free.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that viewership
Trying
is
to find
climbing.
The way back in this one for Vikings is a little difficult. They're against the soul point now for the next 4 dragons if there were to even be so. The Baron is up, and that's an objective that certainly can be taken by CFO, but not by Vikings unless they somehow get an ace. And Israel just doesn't function that well into the champions he's up against.
Yeah, so
A little bit difficult, like maybe heroic.
multiple different Twitch channels are streaming this at the moment, which is good.
Like, if they are able to scale and somehow withstand the pressure of these dragons, then yes, I believe they have a really good shot because the Zambesa champ scales very well. I mean, Victor does as well, but
Junji is looking.
certainly Ambessa scales hard enough to be
I
able
feel
to
like the
carry a
Lee
game like
Sin
this.
hasn't been
It's just take a while to
like,
get there.
Yeah, and by no means,
impactful?
is this game completely over. Vikings does have the ability to land that crucial kick that you mentioned, or a really nice shockwave. And as the game does go on, the more times they get, the more damage they do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vikings
Trying to
thought
get in
they
there, gonna
would
get
be
very
able to
low,
take
but
Alistair
not with
there.
the Flash, importantly for himself, Kratos finds his way onto driver. Should be able to do quite a substantial amount of damage here, and will be able
It's
to do
Kasante
so.
versus Kasante.
Just look
That
at
guy
this
doesn't
champion.
take damage.
Yeah. Yep, he doesn't.
Fake damage.
There was so many Ambassador abilities landed with the auto attack, and he barely moved his health bar.
And here we see this is a really nice adaptation that we're seeing from CFO. So last game they started the Baron with their entire team in the pit, and what happened this time we already see
Ambassador.
Nice shockwave. We found the combo. Honku going to be able to flash away.
Oh, Poppy saved them.
The kick into the Poppy header. It doesn't matter though. Doggo's clearing up. Shogun finds one, but Honku coming back into the fight. Knocked up, and
The
it's
Poppy
CFO
ult
wiping.
saved
Bit of a
them.
bounty castle there. The
Damn.
kick into the Poppycopter sent them all the way away, but you know, Vikings did find the one kill onto Doggo, but it doesn't really matter because this is the setup that they needed from last game. So obviously, when they went back to the green room and they had a discussion
What
about
the fuck?
what
Yeah.
their Baron setup,
Yeah.
because we see that CFO this time had members who were able
Oh,
to
that was
pressure
so
the
good.
enemy
The
when they
Lee
were
Sin
coming in,
kick
knock the pit,
into
and
the
we see that
Poppycopter.
Honku was just waiting there. He feels so confident when he
And
summons one
Casante's
of
come
his
to
items.
defend
He
mid.
just,
Okay,
stand
cool.
and deliver when anyone walks into him, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, replay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cassante onto Shogun.
Yeah.
Ambassador though.
Wondering why we
Like
engaged, but
Honkyu takes a
Kratos would've just
lot
done
of
it.
damage very
So
quickly.
did kind of the best with what he had. I suppose Xiu Long actually. There would have been 0 kills if he didn't find a pretty immaculate angle on to Doggo. Still though, CFO much cleaner.
Yeah, they have a lot more.
This is
you know,
absolutely
kind of
CFO's
a-
game,
in
this
terms
one.
of, like, they have a bird's eye view of the entire situation just because they have, you know, so much more control from, you know, multiple pushing lanes. So it's very easy for them to make the correct play versus Vikings, who are just funneling down, like, no vision control, not really sure where anyone is, and then force to check the Baron because they're worried about it just being one shot by, like, this on-hit Kai'Sa.
Still, that's a shutdown objective. It's something. Kratos desperately wanting some gold. I actually wonder if Conqueror is better against Cassante.
Potentially, yeah, but personally, like, I think that the laning runes are very underrated, especially in a competitive.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that it was a lane swap and you weren't able to use it, but you get a lot of value out of like laning runes, and even this tiny bit of extra health that you get stacked up throughout the game.
Oh, nice shot on the
Especially since
Poppy.
there's no true Giant Slayer passive anymore. So
Yeah.
like just extra health that you get on any champion is just really
They're just like, yep, we're just going to take this turret.
Looking for, Coming is going to be
Kratos can't tank it.
Here. At least for now, no one's gone down on the side of Vikings, but CFO looking extremely dominant. Ginger finds his way in, finds the knock up, but no follow-up once
It's
again.
4 versus 4, yep, because
So
Victor's
everyone's
top,
surviving.
Katie's heading
Should
top.
just be the inhib going down eventually as another minion wave marches in the top side. Honkyu, he's the real threat here.
I love that there's
Let's go
literally
Fabio
a
right
cow.
on his team. It's the public execution though. That's a nice Zonya's. Honkyu should be able to survive.
Oh,
Doggo finds one
even
kill.
in their
There's gonna be
base,
another coming through. That's a triple
CFO
kill.
are
Can we get the quad?
winning.
No, Honkyu takes that one away.
Oh
It's only
my
Shogun
God.
who survives. He is in his fountain, and after 30 minutes, it's
Yep,
going to be
CFO.
strike back and take us to game number 3.
And this is the performance we really expected from CFO. They didn't have control in the early game, but as soon as one mistake happened, from that point, I believe it was
CFO
around the
game.
12-minute mark, they've just had control the entire time. And
It was a good game.
it's just been the CFO show the entire time from that point.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think it was, you know, not that much went wrong early game. Sure, there was sort of one play that ended up giving over first blood and Honkyu getting caught out again by the Lee Sin kick in mid lane. But then following up from that, I think it was pretty flawless, all things said and done. They took some fights, maybe one person went down, usually it was Doggo. But meanwhile, Honkyu was just killing absolutely everyone. He ends up so fed there on the Victor. And it got to the point where literally no one could deal with him. They found the perfect sort of fight onto him, did all their damage, he got the Zonyas off, and that was the
That
end
was
of
a
the
good game.
So I think well played.
That was
to
much
not only get
more
Honkyu
one-sided,
get
that
back,
was
but
much
then bring him
quicker as
back
well.
and make him just the strongest champion on the Rift.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that he got a matchup where he can be, you know, just a lot more stable. He wasn't the one forced to, you know, oh, I don't have lane control, I have to scale. You know, this time, like, he has the tools to bully his lane, he has the tools to scale and carry, and that's exactly what he did. As soon as they made that mistake in top lane on the side of Vikings and they gave over that turret, all those kills, and, you know, blew those summoners, it was just CFO just running over the game from that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what a massive gold shift that was. Because up until that point, it was Vikings very firmly in the lead, but just one mistake around one objective, and the game completely blows open. And I mean, that's happened in the past, but I think now more than ever, it kind of does snowball harder because you just end up getting to lanes faster, right? Your tempo is so much better, and you get yourself so far ahead, you're able to take these trades further on. You know, your next team fights, you might not get the kill, but you've done enough damage that you then reset and you're out on the map faster because of, you know, the home guards and the def guards and whatnot. So I think a good use of the tempo that Xin Zhao can offer early game, and yeah, again, that team fight top really just turning it on its head.
Yeah, and you know, we kept talking about like, oh, like why are they picking all these champs with dashes into Poppy? Like it's obvious that like you see.
I really, really like watching these, like, with the casters. Like, I personally think, like, productions stand to benefit quite significantly from having casters and hosts because of their insights, right? And it helps Tally as, like, a former professional player. It helps Vestian has been casting for quite some time and is very, very familiar with multiple regions. And that they can provide context, they can explain or highlight things that others may not recognize or notice immediately. Like, I was fortunate enough to spend some time with Why Not the other night in a phone call, and he was telling me all about buffering and like Nautilus cues and hooks and when to time them, etc. And this is all just stuff that I never knew, or yeah, and it's really interesting. You learn a lot.
It was very telling that he just didn't have enough Poppy Ws to deal with all the dashes on the enemy team, and
Yeah.
there was not enough people to really peel for. And the only champ that he was really could, you know, sit on was the Orianna, and just wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, absolutely. That's 20 champions now down, and we still have at least 10 more to come. So we are going to go to a break. Once we're back, we'll see what those 10 champs are, and let's see who wins our first series of the 2025 LCP.
Hell yeah. Absolutely loving it. Loving it. Been some good games. Is that audio? Wait, can I do this? I can do that. And then if I do... Oh, that's over here. I can do that. Ah. So like, I have like a direct feed. Hence the like different imaging going on here. But like, as the approved co-streamers, we get given like a link to the direct feed. So obviously the direct feed is different, but it has like music and stuff. So I'm gonna refresh this and see. So it sounds like it's a little bit crackly. Man, what? They're still arguing it. Do you like the rotating images down there? I made it into a little slideshow. I think it's cool. It makes the little chat box a little more dynamic and interesting. I do very much appreciate that this timer is like skipping ahead. Yeah, okay, audio's unfortunately shitting itself. And they're gonna refresh. Excellent. See, the good thing is they know how to fix it now. So it's quick and easy fix, which we're loving. All right, so does anyone who's been here watching all the games have any highlights so far? Like, do you have like a favorite moment? Like the obviously the Poppy ult to save half of CFO was pretty good. Oh, is it? Are we refreshing? Is it back to live? Obviously, it was great. We got to see Cassante and Ambessa in the same game. Oh, I can't imagine what the production team is going through right now. Honestly, they would be stressed to the max. I just hope that they find the solutions and then write the processes down, or like distribute the processes around within the teams so that they can avoid this happening again in the future. Because obviously that kind of detracts from the viewer experience. As well as, like, I'm sure, you know, they're all very proud of the work that they do. So they're probably feeling a bit questionable. First day of a whole new league? Yeah, exactly. They're lucky they don't have a studio audience. Yeah, like, less pressure. Yeah, I think for the first time, like, this has gone really fucking well. Like, the only issues have been the crackling audio, and that was in like the first 15-20 minutes of broadcast, and then that little bit just there. So really pretty good. And their team has been really good at communication as well. So for co-streamers, like the what is it? The event production manager, Southeast Asia Riot Games, has literally been in my DMs helping me troubleshoot so that I can get the raw feed onto my stream. Because we were given the link, but we weren't given like an instructional on how to actually apply it to our streams. So when you Google it, it kind of gives you a bum steer and you put it in the wrong spot, right? So it doesn't work. Plus, you're not supposed to paste a certain element of the link. So they were literally troubleshooting with me as I was live, getting it all set up. So like, you can't ask for more, honestly. Like, you just can't. And now that we've gone through all of that, they'll be able to put together like a process document. You'll be able to put together a process document so that future co-streamers won't have to go through these sorts of teething issues. The works. Oh, so many beautiful magic cards for sale. I am in like so many auction pages, Nigel. I'm in 3 auction pages, and so like every other night there's at least one new auction. Don't do it, man. Were you here when I told you about the collector booster? Yeah, the random collector booster. I did commit to spending $21 tonight though. Oh fuck, what's the card called? Is it Tribute to the World Tree? I think it is. It's the 3 green mana enchantment. Don't do it. Love your wallet. I am very much trying to love my wallet. I have been holding off. I've been holding off a lot. I forget. However, I think due to the delays, and like tonight not being like, I wasn't going to stream tonight, but then I realized, you know what, tonight is the first ever like LCP stream. I have to stream tonight. but I think because it's so late and because of all the delays at the start, I think what I'm going to do is I'll watch this third game and then I'll probably call it for me. I'll probably send you over to my fellow English LCP co-streamer, Why Not? But that'll be...
And are back.
Oh,
Game number 3
we're back.
on the horizon. I can't believe it. First series going to 3 games. We're going to see 20 champions just removed from the pool, gone, can't be picked, can't be banned. And now starting to dig a little deeper into the champ pools.
I won't forget this time. I won't forget. They're gone. They're deleted.
They are.
But I don't think that having, you know, what, 25 champions removed is quite deep enough that we're going to see anything crazy yet.
Yeah.
I think we're probably going to just see the next iteration or like the second best or third best pick in a certain role that fulfills your niche that you need. But I think we're going to see very similar comps still.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I mean, I do like the look of having the control mage in the mid lane there for CFO. I think, yeah, there was a few faults early from Hongq, but you saw
Okay,
the power
there's
that
a
the
prediction
control mage
up.
offers when you get into the later stage of the game, right?
I wonder who we go
if
with.
you are ahead, they are very oppressive to
People
play
are going
against.
for
Arguably more
Vikings.
oppressive than the Yone.
I'm going to
Simply
let
because,
the
yeah, you know,
prediction
side lanes become
go a
really
bit
tough
longer.
to deal with the Yone, but the team fights are still fairly manageable as long as he's not way out of hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that it's also something you need to think about going to draft is that like you can't really just be picking champions that you think are strong when, you know, there are so many good answers on the enemy team. We saw last game where Ezreal had such a good, you know, lane swap early game, having snowballing, got so many plates, but all of a sudden there's a Cassante, there's an Alistar,
Yeah.
there's a Zinzao. You can't do damage, right? And it's something you have to think about, especially as we go down the pick order, and there's so many of these.
Right,
You know,
I'm going to
strong
change now.
teams that deny
I've gone for
certain players
CFO every
like
game
getting
so
rid
far.
of
We're going to go for
that
CFO again. We're going to back him in one
tanks
more time.
and, all these like greedy scaling champions just go up in priority. And, you know, if you start playing in these early game champions and you don't snowball, you're not going to be able to do anything in the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we'll see. I think we've seen, honestly, sort of a reversal. Game 1, CFO ahead early, kind of struggled a little bit in the mid game, and it gets turned around. Vikings end up winning. Same thing happened, but in reverse in game number 2. So I actually really hope whoever wins this next game, that we just see them, if they are ahead early, that they're able to convert on that lead and show us a strong close to the game, because I think it's not a good look when the series
I
is
was
going
like,
this way, right?
is he
Where
napping?
Both games have
I
been
would be
who
napping.
win the game than who was winning the early game. I think being able to convert your early leads into a win is going to show strength in the region, not just in your own team.
Yeah, and from the other like glass half full perspective is that for both these teams, it was very easy to just walk away from these games.
trying to
and
be
say,
very
"Okay,
zen."
This is the point we lost at.
Yeah.
This is the mistake we made. This is what we need to improve on next game. And we saw CFO with that, you know, instant turnaround with that Baron setup going into, you know, the second game and how good they were on it, and with the CF Vikings going into this third game, now really, you know, talk about what they can do when they get a lead, because, you know, they weren't really familiar with that from game 1 because they were behind. Game 2, they had a very, very big lead, and, you know, they kind of messed up on, you know, oh, do we want to trade? Do we want to like contest and well, match what they're doing on their side of the map? And they sort of did a bit of half-half, and that really cost them the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what this next draft looks like.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it
With all the
can be that
bans.
it's fairly normal. You know, we still haven't seen Ornn the champion that still could come out in the top lane as one of those tanks. I mean, Gnar is another champ that still is fairly decent, can be picked up in the top lane, although does not build Fimbulwinter. So maybe he can't be picked. I still believe there's a place for Gnar. I feel like whenever there's a tank meta, there's a place for Gnar. That's how I feel, just because he just wins the side lane in general against these champs, just ends up running them down. Not as hard as when Frozen.
It was very interesting seeing Ambessa get
I
stomped
mean, we'll see.
convincingly in that
It's
game.
just interesting. We're on the first day, the first series, and we're at our game number 3, which, you know, we might not get all the time.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what the take on the champ.
All right, picks and bans
what the
shortly,
champions
I'm
look
sure.
like.
Here we
Which
go.
is as deep
Here we go.
as we will ever go in
Yeah.
terms of, you know, best of 3s with champions being removed is that third game. So this is, you know,
Hey.
a lot of champs being taken away, and, you know, all of a sudden, do these bans change? You know, this is our side swap of the
All
series
right.
as well.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, curious.
That's
if,
20 champs just straight out banned.
you know, their ban's going to change.
Vi has
Variety of
not
picks gonna
made it
change
through
because
all 3
there are so
games.
many, you know, strong AD carries being removed, right? What kind of priority?
Aurora has been banned out every
Jinx
game.
being early picks, because all of a sudden, if that champ can get through laning phase so easily, especially with how many lane swaps we're seeing, you know, get to the mid game, get to the 3-4 item point, and you're just like, oh, game's over.
Yeah.
Scorky
One thing I
Aurora,
will say that I
Vi,
find
Rumble,
interesting
Skarner.
in like series like this is that I feel like
Skarner
really well in
always
Game 1.
seems to get banned
They
in
lost
Pro
to,
League,
we'll
at
just
the
put it
very
Driver.
least. Like, Skarner
Driver didn't
rarely
really do
sees
anything.
professional
You know, like,
level
nothing
play
bad,
anymore.
Nothing good. He was just sort of playing Cassante. And he just stays in. It doesn't feel like the top lane really mattered, is more or less the point. It's like either one of them could have been on either of those games, and it's probably the exact same thing happens.
Yeah, definitely. I think that, as you know, from the viewing perspective, we only really get to see the performance, right? So we don't really get to see how the communication or just overall like the 1v1 dynamic is happening, right? And maybe Driver is just a much bigger voice for their team. Maybe, you know, not maybe.
Oh,
he was
damn.
In his 1v1.
Raging Cherry.
Hard, you know, didn't have priority, but had a huge CS lead against his lane opponent in a, you know, quote-unquote bad matchup after, you know, a certain amount of
And
time.
it hit Brendy.
And I think that he probably feels a lot more confident after
Brendy
that.
copped a gifted.
Not
So
letting
did
his mates
Sick
play
Dick
through.
Pic.
And he's taken straight away.
Yeah, not really carrying a ban it. Doggo's going to take himself to Caitlyn. What will we match it up?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Champs generally are what you like. Nico as well stands out to me as something that's not so bad. Wukong though will be picked up from Junja. This is, as I said at the top of the day, one of his best champs. So excited to see what he can get done on the Wukong.
And traditionally, you do want to
Nocturne. Nocturne was banned game 1, I think, actually.
What Vikings have picked in their first 3, it's like
Jin
it's
Rel,
just
that's a
if you pick
strong
Lux,
bottom,
you
actually.
know, even a Nico, or just something that's a bit more safer as a range champ. You know, Inyo gets a Nocturne and a Rel at 6, like you're going to
Caitlyn,
die.
Wukong.
You have to play that 1 to 6 extremely well and get a big enough lead, and you know, a summoner advantage to be able to navigate that first gank that does come out. Because if you don't, you're a useless champion from that point onwards. So we'll have to see if they are going to, you know, go for that very greedy range ball.
Braum.
Lock in, you know,
Very,
with
very
what they're showing.
Yeah,
tough
this Braum pick is kind of
support to get through.
This Braum pick actually looks insane.
Broken champion.
This is an insane.
It's very
game.
strong, very strong.
I don't really know what Vikings can pick to make this Braum look less insane.
Well, so far, when you look at CFO's comp, they do have Wukong as their sole engage.
Yeah.
And he's not traditionally a really good engage champion. And he needs to have that secondary tool in, you know, something like a Rakan or a melee support.
Okay, so they've got their jungler, support, and bot.
So
Mid laner can't be an engage. Top could be an engage, maybe.
You know, true engage player that they can really draft for here. And they need to really back up this Wukong, because if not, you know, while they do have this disengage, you know, Vikings can change the dynamic of their team and all of a sudden pick champions who can, you know, operate from, you know, just poke.
Yeah. Just poke them out.
I get that. However, their first 3 champs don't really say that. And like, yeah, Wukong doesn't like being primary.
Is he? Nah.
But
Okay.
I feel like you get enough out of like just allowing Caitlyn to hit towers with a Wukong nearby where Nocturne and Rel can't really go on that Caitlyn. That you kind of just end up bleeding Vikings out of the game. At least from what we've seen so far, right? Of course, another champ can come
Ari as well.
Yeah. Syndra sticks out as something that you could pick up. Maybe
That is
Fizzle's
so
scary
many
as a Wukong in
champions
general.
banned.
But against the Caitlyn isolated,
But what's
you know,
interesting,
Sonar
right,
towers can do pretty
is
well.
it still doesn't feel like we've seen too many different champions. But like, if you watch like the LCK, the LPL, the LTA, the LEC, which I think is EMEA now, it still feels like we see like a lot of these champs. Like Gragas himself was played in Worlds 24 by Zeus.
Ball it up and just outscale and outlane their opponents just based on the
Oh,
matchup.
Sion.
You know, we are just seeing a lot more dive coming out of Vikings, and this is really exciting to see, because that's that, you know, it seems they had a plan after game 2. It's like, all right, we're going to go blue, we're going to lock in a very aggressive comp, because, you know, so far we didn't have really a lot a lot of agency. We want more agency, because the best way to win games is to pick more CC.
And then an off-theme Hui, really?
I mean, he can shoot some nukes out of
Really long range poke.
He sort of does fit in.
Hui
but he also does,
is
you know,
wild.
act as that, you know, that champion who, if you don't engage onto him, he can just control the choke completely. He can win team fights, and
really strong at range. Really good at like keeping you at bay.
As you go down the list of like all these mages being banned out, like what are you looking at? There's no Azir. All of a sudden he's banned. There's no Ari to threaten him. And if you're going to go for the Talia, well, it is a lane that you can.
Last pick. Okay, Talia. Talia offers some map mobility.
On that wall.
Yeah. I mean, I do agree. I just feel like it's very hard for Vikings to set up for the Hui. Just simply because a Scion has to get through a Wukong and a Gragas, and I think that feels pretty impossible.
Aurelion Soul Syndra
And
would
the
have
same
been
can be
better.
said for the Nocturne,
Bronze
right? Yeah,
region,
sure,
be
you can
respect.
click whoever you want, you're trying to
Oh.
arrive at them. But then after that, how
All
are you
right,
going to avoid
let's
just
see.
getting
Have the
succeeded by
cameras
that die?
caught up?
Yeah.
You have a spell shield for one ability. There's a lot more than one ability that you're really struggling to deal with as the Nocturne.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
feel like Guri has
They're gonna catch
the
up.
most difficult
I
Nocturne
feel
game
it.
of his life ahead of him.
That's what happens when you first pick a champion like
Yeah.
that. That's why champions even like Jarvan,
Yeah.
while they are really strong, it's like you don't really pick them unless you see.
Yeah,
There we
lots
go.
of
We're
bugs.
all caught up.
It's like, okay,
We're
Jarvan
getting
time.
ready.
It's
Yeah.
like you don't just pick Jarvan and it's like, oh, the enemy team goes Corki, mobile support, mobile. Yeah, it's like, okay, my job is just I'm throwing down a flag, have some attack speed.
Yeah.
I can never go in. But I do like that CFO did go for the, you know, well, I was saying that Talia isn't good into Wei in the 1v1 dynamic. I really like
Talia into
very,
Hui.
very good at peeling. It is very, very good at dealing with
Like,
champs who dive in.
It's
So much
very
annoying about getting
hard.
out. There's so much sticking power.
At least,
there's
you
so
know,
much
I'm speaking from an
disengage,
Iron
there's so-
perspective, not a
it's
professional's
really,
perspective
really
like
hard to
Tally.
dive through, you know, the
It's
cycling
very
of
hard
Wukong, the
to
Penta's out of Talia,
lane against Hui.
Ult, the shield, the constant stuns, Gragas disengaged, and then they have to worry about getting to Caitlyn through all of that. It's going to be a very, very tall
All
order.
right, here we go. Game
I totally
3.
agree.
Ooh.
The one thing that I guess can be said is if somehow they can find
Oh,
a lot of early advantages,
Hui
they
poked him
can
from
kinda
back
just run
there.
over the game. But even then, right, their lanes aren't really winning. You know, it just feels like Caitlyn Braum is probably just beating Jin Rel.
Yeah, I think Caitlyn Braum
Lane
wins
feels pretty
lane.
even in my opinion, and then Gragas is probably just beating the Scion.
Gragas
Like, honestly,
winning
I would
against
say
Sion?
it's just a lot of handshake lanes. Like, you shouldn't really see too much happening. I think that there is more kill pressure early on, definitely for the side of Vikings.
Really? I would have put
And
that
I
in
hope
front of
we
them,
have steel
but
lanes because I just want to see tanks bashing each other in the top lane.
Yeah,
Getting
nice.
some grass stacks, that'd be fantastic.
The Grasp of the Undying minigame.
Hopefully, you know, since we do have 2 tanks in top lane, if they do just constantly fight to the death, we do get to see the Ruinous Artican spawn. That would be lovely,
Whoa.
you know, especially for our first series, but probably extremely unlikely.
You ever realize that Heal last split was so underpowered that the guy that was in the Heal image just passed away and now he's gone? Just the hand
Ooh,
down.
Rel had to
He's just
get
gone.
away.
Only Enchanter supports took that, and we didn't even see any of them.
It's not that I think heal was weak, it's that I think barrier was just so strong after it got buffed.
Still is.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Close. That was
Close.
really close.
the close doesn't really do a lot for you.
Yeah, that crit from
Blinks
Shogun.
by Doggo's Q there. Long gonna feel completely fine, and ultimately Doggo losing out on the health trade.
I love how there's still the level 1. Oh,
Keep pushing side lanes to
okay,
the side of Vikings
Scion.
is very, very good, especially for Nocturne, someone who just really just wants to clear as much as possible and not have to
Hongkyu is pressuring the
turn into
shit
a
out of
flame
Katie.
and run around the map, put fires out for his laners. While he is an extremely strong duelist early game, you know, he isn't really a good ganker pre-6. So Guri just wants to constantly cycle his cans, get towards 6 as soon as possible. And if he does run into Junja in the jungle or in, you know, the Skullcraft fights, he'll absolutely take it because Nocturne's entire kit is about 1v1ing.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
We'll be able to spot out Junja's
I should
pathing.
practice Nocturne as
Playing
well.
blue
I think
buttons earlier.
Nocturne could be really, really fun.
Both junglers pathing down though, so this could be, you know, that meetup on the bot crab, but with Vikings having the bot lane priority and the first move to crab, it could be, you know, something that Junji does want to give, and he does go to the top side. Then Guri reads that, could be another crab for him, and it could be Nocturne getting a very early 6 if he plays as well.
Something Vietnamese Nocturnes are actually known for.
It's funny how,
Yeah,
like, in the
level
first
6.
few minutes, everyone's, like, really chill.
Fighting
And
to
then
the
it
death.
breaks out into, like, just non-stop slaughter.
Oh, my
Whoa!
lord.
Not enough mana.
So
Not enough
close.
mana for
This
the
is
tree
what
chop.
happens when you get two
Gragas has more mana,
FMS
though.
champs against each other.
See, a thing people don't really understand about tank matchups is like, oh, it's a tank versus tank matchup. Like, nothing's going to happen. These kind of matchups, the most action happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's just like, oh, you know, I don't have to worry about dying. I'm a tank. Like, I'm just going to fight to the death.
Yeah, the matchups that the least happens is when it's like Cassante versus Renekton. And then the Kasane just sits at his tower farming the whole time. These are those good matchups.
Well, for mid, it's like whenever you have two assassins versus each other, they just respect and nothing happens.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, this guy can one-shot me if I misstep. But yeah, in top where it's just like, yeah, meathead on
Just
meathead.
yeah, just go with it.
To death.
The tank matchups also have like a lot of outplay. There's also the cool
Nice stun from Rel, but ooh, trapped.
Unreal.
Gets
Mid
big
laners,
poke.
man.
No, I swear, Casantiverse. Gragas is a...
No, that's
I'm
not.
sorry, I'll
Gragas
leave
is
you alone, I'll
broken.
leave you alone.
Gragas is broken.
But, you know, just...
Tally,
like another
Tally and
early,
Vestion are
and this
actually a
is
good
sort of
combo.
three so far is that a lot of stuff does tend to happen, but nothing really comes out of it. And then
Yeah.
all of a sudden, the team that, you know, gets the lead, you know, messes up. And that swing back is what costs, you know, both
Yeah,
Vikings
nice.
and CFO their respective losses.
Yeah, I
So-
do feel like Grubs has been the catalyst, generally, for the past two games.
Yeah, Grubs is kind of where the first major
Which is
team
warranted
fights
because they
happen.
are
Yeah, they're
very
egregious.
strong.
Yeah.
And there's not something, it's just a very, very easy way to get your feats as well. You know, you do want to get 6 scrubs. And the fact if you do get 6 scrubs, that is 2 points. And it's just so easy to get in the early game. No one feels pressured about soloing grubs. You know, you're not going to take any damage versus, you know, doing a dragon.
The Jin traps are really good.
Although, as you said, very quiet.
It's funny
I mean, look at
because
the
Jin has
gold leads,
traps,
it is
Caitlyn has traps.
Just neck and neck. Togo has quietly found himself a few extra CS. But the same can be said for Cody in the mid lane.
But I think that, you know, looking towards the future, what we're really going to see is when Guri hits 6, the dynamic of this game is, can Junja read it and counter gank? Because if so, like, it'll be a win for them for sure, because Wukong in that skirmish will be much more strong. Well, much more powerful than the Nocturne. But if not, and Guri gets that kill off his first ult, then it's just going to be that constant snowball from that point forward.
What's
Okay,
Guri
this is the
doing?
Q.
Under Junja?
It's battle time. Actually gets the fear off on Junja though, and
Okay,
Also
that
a
was still
flash.
like a really losing fight, like in the one-on-one with Guri and Junja.
unlucky.
Guri's topping up. It's still a
Just Vikings go
3v3.
wide.
Hong Q's got no mana,
Really be anything come from this.
but Vikings have less health,
Also, you
much
get
less
lots of flash
health.
for both Junja-
Much more mana
actually,
though.
Junja, Hongkyu, and Katie actually found
Yeah.
it. Flash away from Guri. Nice lock up coming through from that spiral.
Very
Spear.
nice damage from
Well,
Katie
flash
though.
down,
Katie
not
kind
quite
of poked
enough.
them out.
Look at the damage coming through from Katie though. Everyone is so low.
Silent up the river.
Here he comes.
Driver has to
Driver
block
will
this.
be able to block it. Doesn't even need to.
But this is just, you know, both junglers really, really want to secure Grubs and Crab. This experience difference will make, well, the experience will
Yeah,
make a
good
big
job.
difference going forward.
Sion scared
This
him
was
off.
just Vikings wanting to continue the fight because they saw Hongkyu being low on mana, right? But, you know, it is Talia.
Gyri straight in there instead to get the
You
grubs.
know, a free spell, pretty much.
Kratos trying to
And
keep Driver
that was 2
away.
flashes being blown, but almost Vikings turned that one around with Cardi on the way. But just, honestly, there's not really that much damage going to be happening this early on in the game. But here comes Junja with the ulti.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, it is level 6. Guri as well though. And
Oh,
Junja finds his way
nice
in.
turn by
It's not sure
Guri.
though, and-
I don't think
no,
he'll get the
that was
kill.
right, will
Yeah,
go
there goes
wide.
Guri.
Still, it's Junja who picks
First
up that
blood.
First blood, picks up the grub, denies
Yep.
the feet there from.
So they get a
Side
feat and
Vikings.
stop a feat in one foul move.
Possibly-
That's pretty good.
All things going pretty well. Did you see, by the way, how long Driver and Kratos were hitting each other?
Yeah.
They were just battling there on the top side of the map. But yeah, you look at Hongkyu's mana right now, he looks like he cannot participate in this fight, but there's just really good use of his work around.
Katie put out some damage, really saved the team there in that fight.
In this one, but the fact that both Sulong and Guri had to blow their flashes there, and then they come back into this fight, and
Yep.
Kratos has just lost all his health from his 1v1.
Yeah.
Junja comes back with Kaiwing, and they just win this skirmish, and all of a sudden, you know, first Wukong ult,
They decimate.
countered the Nocturne ult, and now that snowball that we were talking about that Nocturne really needs is just not there.
Yeah, 7 on gold lead. Nothing to scoff at. Alright, we're not killing Sion, but padding the damage stats, most important stat in the game.
There was a Iron game we were playing earlier
Hopefully
where
it's enough
they
for
were
the Rivers.
basically begging us to
Hopefully
not
there's enough
kill
damage.
the
There's definitely not
Sion,
enough kills, and I
simply
think that is
damage
really
Sion to
important.
push him away because it
Yeah,
takes longer to
Driver
recover.
Driver and Kratos have been just smacking their heads against each other though. I don't think we're getting Ruinous.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
I-
completely honest. Okay, wait. Kratos wants to help out.
Oh. He heard that.
One of these tanks is not like the other. I don't really know what to say. Shogun probably just dies. He does flash away. Maybe Driver's going to get turned on. Fear not going to connect there. Slows out, come through. Driver, nice flash there, but gets hit by the 4th shot. Explosive cast not available.
Oh!
Turned around. Well played
Takes
by
a village.
to be able to
It
support
took
Shogun.
3 of them.
Eventually take down the Gragas there in the top lane.
What has
Yeah,
Gragas
very
even got
surprising
right
that,
now?
Driver's being that aggressive, right? He doesn't
Bugger
really have
all
any
items.
pressure
That's
on
kind of
Shogun. You
wild.
should expect that he will always be outnumbered there, but that is that aggression that a lot of people
This
don't
Scion
really
hasn't
prepare for.
connected
It's
with
like, oh,
their
you know,
charge
we're
yet.
trading sides of the map, you know, he's not going to be here. And all of a sudden, Driver shows up, and if Vikings, you know, weren't respecting, then
Yeah,
that could've
Doggo
been
is
very
putting
carry
some
going down.
real
It would've been a
damage down on
very, very
Kratos.
bad sign for this point of the game.
Yeah, even half a second later, and Shogun probably dies. Doggo's damage to Champs is going to look funny. Actually, so is Driver's.
Alright, we get a replay of what happened
Yeah,
on
it's
top
just
lane.
Straight.
So Driver
Actually, if
just
you look at the
goes
matchup right
in
now,
on
he just has no
Shogun.
support. He's by himself. This is just what tanks do. They don't really do any damage, and he had enough time, or his team had enough time to be able to waddle up the top lane and save him from this one before he fell down. But you know, he still lost his flash, and Driver lost his own flash and his life in retrospect. But
Oh,
it's not
the
a bad
last
play to go
shot
for.
at
I
like
think that
max
really
range.
respecting your opponents can sometimes lead to like you just put yourself in this mindset where you're afraid to do anything.
Yeah.
So kind of being stupid is a bit OP sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not sending the message. I do the same thing in my games.
Tally's so right.
I think sometimes it's just about sending the message. And ultimately, they didn't lose too much. They lost a few plates up in top side. Still, it seems like they're going to get the first tower, as long as Driver eventually decides to take it. And there it is.
Yep, so now they got feet.
425 gold in his pocket, as well as now one step closer to locking in those feet.
I believe they got first blood and first tower, so
Oh yeah, true, they did. Okay,
that should
they're
be
good.
defeat for them.
Yep, they're good for the feet.
They got the new Nikes on now.
Yeah.
It's interesting because the icon on the overlay doesn't update to represent the
Yes,
feet.
no, okay, these
It
guys
only
are gonna try
updates
and
when you get the
ensure that we
upgrade.
the cool Arakan.
I wish there was just a number. It was like
You can see like a bar, a progress
like
bar.
200,000 damage.
Okay, that's a ridiculously high damage total for 20 minutes. Grubs, however, a startup by CFO. Ginger opting not to smite for now.
Yeah, so
Very
they're
well
going for
wanting to
grubs.
test, but they're still positioning like they want to. Cuddy is cut off here.
Flash forward, misses the Q there on the Rel, and Hongchu's going to be able to
Yeah,
get
Rel
away.
just...
It is the Magnet Storm, but no one can respond. Teleport coming in here
Yeah,
for Driver.
unfortunately Rel dove
This is gonna be the
in
Grubs and
too
it's
far
Rel.
away from the team.
Both top lanes can be in their teleports here, but this is the no side laning kind of game, right? So it doesn't really matter if you blow your TP because there is no split push in this game.
Yeah.
It is just 2 control mages, 2 tanks. You know,
Yeah.
whereas Scion, Gragas sort of can be that split pusher with the demolish and how much
So Doggo, Caitlyn, top lane,
damage that tanks can do to towers with that rune.
Katie, Hui, top
Not really
lane
gonna
as
be
well
any
to
threats. We're really
respond.
gonna see a lot of 5v5 action in this game where they're just going to be grouping non-stop because
Yeah.
the only thing they can really do is hit objectives and kill champs.
Yeah. Plus, after you've used the demolish, you kind of.
I actually played Gragas in some ARAMs and I quite like Gragas. I also really like Callista.
Maybe a little bit. I guess Scion also gets AD from passive, but
He has a big axe and he's chopping the turret down.
that is a
The
The
good.
guy
gold
hit
difference
the
is in
turret.
favour of CFO by 1.4k, so it's not too bad.
Maybe Gragas is actually sober all the time because he drinks so much that it doesn't affect him anymore.
Not
Just
sure, but
an
I'm
alt
liking
for
the
alt's
pace of
sake.
rolls. We're getting that much closer to possibly having Ruinous.
Honestly, don't get your hopes up.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
seeing
I
3
don't think it
kills.
will be.
Don't get your hopes up.
Could be a
This
4
is a
here.
much tamer game.
Like it. Should be able to get the tower though, so much needed gold back into the pocket of Vikings if they're able to do so. Still not that big of a disadvantage, just under 2k as things sit currently.
Just going to be a very, honestly, like slow game.
Yeah.
Scaling. I think the
Because it's one game apiece.
The
This
fact
is their
that,
last
you know,
chance.
when you play Nocturne, you don't get that first kill, but Cuddy is getting caught out here. Has the flash.
Ooh. Gonna land a shove, unfortunately. and
Got the fear on the
should be
Junja though.
okay to get
That
on out
saved
there.
him.
And the balls of steel to just walk that one off is
Yeah.
just very respectable. The fact
And
that he didn't pull the trigger on the flash and he just, you know, held his fear, believed himself, and just walked that one off is a very, very big deal for him.
Yeah, even keep walking towards where the shove was, knowing that he wasn't going to quite step on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the KD heads up play there was wild.
Shogun taking a pretty sizable amount of damage, but ultimately will be fine. Here comes the paranoia. Flash away, not going to be able to get him out, and he's going to get feared. Cleanse does come through, but down he will go.
Oh!
Forward and flash out from
Hit-
Junja, but it gets...
Yep, Junja's dead. Good
down,
job.
shut down. That goes over to Guri.
Can't believe Shogun hit that.
Now, Driver does arrive to pick up the pieces, but again, Vikings find themselves at a disadvantage, find one good play, and they're really back in this game.
That is just honestly snowballs off Cardi's really good performance to, you know, not blow any flashes and to survive that gank. And then Vikings recognize since they are split, since the Braum is not here, this Caitlyn on mid is, you know, all of a sudden in trouble. And that's why Shogun felt so confident to, you know, go for
Yep.
a trade in River. And, you know, everyone thought
Like,
that he
Shogun stepped up. I was like, oh, really?
Wukong, but all of a sudden, cavalry arrives and the fear doesn't break when Doggo flashes the wall. So Guri can just follow him, and, you know, as we will see in the replay, and it's just so easy for his team to take them down. And the fact that Doggo won't have summoners going forward for the next 5 minutes means it's so hard for him to live these.
I
you know,
really want to
40
practice
games.
Nocturne. I love the idea that you can just
Yeah, that's it.
come out of nowhere,
Two
start a
kills.
fight.
I believe they got themselves a dragon as well.
And that item, the experimental hex plate as well, seems really,
Still
really
a gold
fun.
lead for the side of CFO because, you know, they've always been trading something. As long as you know, there is someone
One thing I
short
love
of
about
that
pro
argument.
play is that they are able to like completely neutralize
But, again, when you
Scion.
look at the inventories right now, Vikings do feel like they are a bit strong when it comes to, you know, just how their champions operate with one item, right? I think that Caitlyn definitely needs to get towards that, you know, 2.5 item point before she starts feeling like a proper champion. I think at this point, Jin is definitely a lot more powerful just through his spells alone. But, you know, as the game goes on, this is definitely going to swing towards CFO being a lot more comfortable.
Cool. So CFO got another turret.
Tower picked up by the side of CFO. Doing very well.
Yeah, that's
in
their
terms
second.
of the turrets. In fact, 2-0 is the current score.
Yeah. How are they on Epic Monster objectives?
Junja no flash, neither does Hong Q and
Same with
Doggo.
Doggo.
The flash missing. Guri really the only one missing on the side of Vikings, meaning that things should feel pretty decent for them. But this Rift Hero getting taken out down to 2 KHP. Not really able to find a way in. The paranoia comes out and red team will take it. That's Junja with the smite. Going forward now, looking at the Scion, who's just getting completely
It's so interesting
destroyed.
when...
And we've managed to even stop the Rail engage. Megastorm does come out. We're getting our way back in there. The Scion
Oh,
trying to find something, but it won't be able
jeez.
to. Hongyu,
CFO masterclass.
waste the flash. Actually manages to get the flash out of Shogun as well eventually. CFO, despite
Shogun
losing the
flash.
fire engagement, will find their way back in.
Just to get a little
will
extra
find the
poke.
win, and will get us closer to perhaps a ruinous outcome.
And as you get the replay, you get to see how hard it is for Vikings to get onto, you know, the
Yeah,
characters of
Gragas
CFO
was
when
just
they have to
in
set up
front of
abilities
all of
back.
this.
The Weaver's wall goes down, the map's already split. We see Sulong over the wall, try to find that engage, but
Yeah.
Jin just throwing out his ult can't.
Sulong
damage
flashed,
really impact
Magnet
his map. He can't
stormed.
enter this pit because, you know, there's so much zoning on the side here, and he can't, you know, have that.
But it was like
speed.
already too late,
The
like
pebbles
Scion was
plus the damage
dead.
coming out of Junja on the Wukong is just really enough to secure them that team fight pretty convincingly.
Yeah, and everything that happened was just every time someone tried to go forward, Driver was right there to body slam them.
And yeah, Kratos unfortunately got hit with the try to move challenge
Mhm.
against Talia, Braum, Caitlyn, and was unable
The try to move challenge.
I mean, that's the problem, right? Like, he walked into a trap and actually just did not move after that. He intentionally took the trap for the boys and really paid the price. Katie getting looked at here by Driver.
Poltron is going to fit in that coach's room. He's like 7
Say
foot
that
tall.
This turret top has been on an extremely low amount of health for a long time, and CFO's done a good job to, you know, buy enough time there, but
Oh,
He's
Jesus.
in a lot of trouble here, trying to find his way
Yeah,
out.
Honkyu's
The
dead.
Scion Decimating Smash will slow him enough. Just another random death. We actually saw him have a couple of those on the Yone game as well.
Yeah.
So the The CFO team
I never would have done that. I wouldn't die there.
from ahead.
Yeah, especially. And even though Honku did go down, that's just a bit of like luxury gold going to the side of Guri. There is no objective up yet. We see the time is for like Otacon spawning in a minute.
So Caitlyn's
So there's
ulting.
nothing really to worry about. They're keeping the priority in all these lanes, so they still have the control.
Like Caitlyn ulties just to put it on cooldown, just to get like
just before
poke.
this objective spawns, get as much gold and power into their inventory as
not a
they
bad
can,
idea.
and then be ready to fight this one.
Yep.
Gold still favors CFO.
Oh,
Goddamn, still going, I see. G'day, Drakal. Yeah, mate, still going.
9 kills. A lot
I
of
was
damage has
saying
been
though
dealt this
that
game.
because the start was delayed significantly,
There has genuinely been a lot of
I
damage.
would
I'm probably
be
going to wrap things up after this one,
Extremely surprised.
So will I.
which is a
Extremely.
shame. I really would have liked to have got the second round of matches,
We'll look
but
something up here. They are gonna be
yeah,
able to
I'll only be
hold
able to be
fast
around
and
for the
finally secure this time.
third game of this first
the
match,
first
which
of
is
the game.
this,
Or are they?
Oh,
and then I'll
no.
probably call it.
Okay, they did.
Yes.
All right,
Doubt it.
they got it.
2 grubs was enough. I like how
Okay.
we're both just holding our breath. Okay.
Oh,
Honku
whoa,
looks like he might
dead,
just be dead again.
dead, dead, dead,
Just a
dead,
nice
dead.
shove, but yeah, not really anything he can do. Once the Nocturne's on him, especially with
Damn.
the Scion there, really anywhere he can go.
Yeah, and probably just felt a bit too safe extending that much because in his mind it's like, oh, the.
That's
Otacon
completely
are,
understandable. It's
like,
probably getting close to
really well.
12:30.
That's the main
Yeah,
objective on the
it's
map
10
right
past
now, so,
12.
like, he's gonna go
What
for
time is
the
it for
wave.
you?
Wants to
Like
go
10
for the
past
wave
11?
Before rotating up, but just the overextension there and CFO, you know, recognizing like, oh yeah, we don't really care about this Otacon objective. Like, let's cross and contest Dragon because
11:42. Oh, you're half an hour.
That's all point as soon as possible.
Yeah, undoubtedly. It's also just the safer objective.
Yeah.
Although the Otacon is not really that dangerous, if you do make a mistake, then you can get punished a lot harder than on Dragon. That just pretty much does a static amount of
Yeah,
damage every
nice.
single auto attack.
Infernal
And
Drake
I
for
think it's the right call
CFO,
as
added
well.
to
If
the
you do have
overlay.
a lot of map control, just leaving it up as long as possible.
You look at the
Especially
Vikings,
getting
they're
towards the
sort of
Baron
clearing
point,
river
if it's up to,
vision.
like the 23-24 minute mark, they can just, you know, kill it, run to Baron, start it with a free GA, and that's like, how do you fight that?
Because like the thing with having a Nocturne as
you
well,
don't,
right, is a Nocturne can ult
Also,
if
I'm struggling to
Nocturne can
find
see
ways
you.
for Vikings
So the more
to
vision you
fight
have around the map,
CFO,
the
as
better.
long as Honku
And
doesn't
Nocturne can
walk
catch
out
you
to the
out.
side
So
lane
like,
by
let's say you're
himself.
jungling and you let yourself
like,
get
that
even
is
at 50%
kind of the
health.
Vikings win con, is to find this Talia.
Nocturne
yourself
sees
to
you
the
in
side lane.
jungle, ults you, and solos you. You know.
In terms of inventories, they are just completely matched across the board, right?
Mhm.
So it's just going to come down to, you know, playing that.
I'm in
team fight as
South
well,
Australia,
letting
so I'm
it, you
usually
know,
half an
waiting
hour
for
from
that
your time. Okay, cool.
opportunity to get a pick.
All right,
If they
good,
do
good.
just rock up and have that 5v5 front to back again, obviously Vikings is going to struggle.
Oh
It's gonna
damn.
be
Okay,
very,
they
very
removed
difficult to see
the
it.
item overlay for the
If
fight.
they do, you know, push out side lanes, you know, create numbers of disadvantage and find that engage with Nocturne, then they absolutely
I was like, I was about to try and see if Nocturne has experimental hexplate.
So Otacon, the only objective up at the moment.
Caitlyn just keeps ulting Shogun.
Who's definitely starting to hurt. Admittedly, won't really do that
Sorry,
much. to the
Doggo
Scion.
keeps ulting
Driver
Shogun.
getting looked at here, taking quite a bit of damage. The Weaver's
The
wall comes
flash
through.
from
Nice
Shogun to get away.
explosive cast coming there out of Driver, but only hits on 2 Kratos. We found our way in.
Oh.
It's a 2 minutes, even a 3-man.
Guri
Off
straight
the
onto
now,
Caitlyn.
one goes down.
Caitlyn
Doggo
flashed,
finds a
Guri's
second.
dead.
No, Doggo
Front
also
line is
low.
protecting
There's
Guri.
4 people left
Doggo.
for CFO. They're so low, but still not
Oh,
quite going
way.
down. He's dodging. Doggo's trying to find a way out of this. It's going to be very, very
Oh.
difficult. He sidesteps again.
Another one coming
There's
up.
no way he dodges all of these and gets out. He dodges once more. He has walked into absolutely no way of living. Will eventually go down.
Yo!
Raining hell was Cardi that whole time. Doggo did a great job of Dobby.
That was
Ran
amazing.
out
Doggo
of map to ruin
tried to
it.
dodge the world.
That was just honestly a very, very well performed team fight by Vikings, but not feeling too confident about taking this one. They do not have the smite here. Junjo is available on the map, so even though they won the fight, looks like Vikings are just going to hand this one over, and we'll have to see if CFO feel confident enough to just, you know, start that Baron. I think that is a very scary thing to do, even with the GA. They're just being in the pit, clumped up against Jin and Hui is scary.
Okay,
but
cool. What do we
still
got?
Going in.
One fight maybe. No, not going to quite be as Sulong now being looked at.
Oh, okay, cool. Guri's dead.
This is a disaster of a team fight. Teleport coming in for Kratos.
No, Guri's not dead.
Get some resets. Junjun going aggressive. A lot of damage coming
Sulong.
through. Are they going to be able to find the kill on Takani?
Surely get the Vikings. Okay, good. Oh.
But it is going to be shutdowns. A double kill even.
Oh, Kratos tanked it.
Now still at the fight, but still has that withdrawal.
Kai Wing's dead.
3
Yeah.
withdrawn for 3 killed.
Yeah.
CFO come out huge.
400 gold.
That was really
That's all I
good.
got. But yeah, we do get to go into that replay from earlier, and this was just CFO going in aggressive, looking for that pick. Shogun flashing out very nicely to avoid the Weaver's Wall, and just a really good deadly flourish to land onto Honkyu, and he cannot get out.
Yeah, Sulong, Rel, Magnet Storm.
We did see Doggo with some fancy footwork on the outside here. He isn't really creating any distance from Kali this entire time, so it's just going to be the constant rain of these, you know, Qs just being thrown at them, and eventually one will land like it did, and it will find the kill.
Oh. Importantly enough, driver somehow got out and was able to teleport back. And
Okay, CFO pulling away with the gold lead. They're at over 4,000 at the moment.
Flip the game on the head. Vikings felt very strong, especially after winning that team fight. They are now behind 4K gold. A big shutdown even went over to Honkyu at the end of that fight.
Yeah, and even though they're down 4,000 gold, it certainly doesn't feel like it. And when you look at the inventories right now, it's very hard to make out where the gold lead is.
Wukong did that?
Yeah, I think it's primarily in
Hui?
Driver and maybe Kaiwing.
Oh,
Yeah.
went with the ult.
Forward withdrawal.
Oh.
He just shut down.
Yeah.
Caught lacking, well overextended, team nowhere near him.
Honkyu got caught out twice earlier. Junjia, I mean, not unreasonably got caught out. Like, forest fighting happens. Jungle forest, sorry. Cool, they got one back. They've literally evened the fight. Shogun, no one cares about Shogun's ult. Oh, nice ult. Yeah, driver goes back in. Kratos.
Body slam, and the damage coming through now from Doggo's not going to be enough, but Driver's still in there, still trying to find something.
Oh, good dodge by Driver. Nice. Oh. Vikings were turning that back around on
There's
CFO.
so much going on, so much they need to think about with a Hui and Jin on the enemy team, and the fact that
The range Hui and Jin have together is wild.
Actually, that one of their members is split.
I like that Doggo hit that
But then all of a
honeydew
sudden,
for Driver.
Vikings walk up on midwave and they just sacrifice their support.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay, now that he's dead, maybe he's going to disengage. But no, the fight extends, and it almost turns into this, you know, triple kill for one side and then a triple kill for the other side. And that's just a very, very surprising thing to see.
The back and forth
at
is
this point of the game,
wild.
especially when, like, you know, we're seeing so many members just randomly die. And it's exciting. That's the main thing.
Yeah, Dragon Soul now on the point for CFO. 5 more minutes, or they'll be able to contest for that. The Baron's still well available, and there's Caitlyn getting very close to being truly online. Once this Infinity Edge has finished, will start to be a truly viable threat right now. Not really, to be honest.
Yeah.
CFO
We
just
definitely are
relaxing
seeing
right now.
even items in the inventory for the AD carries, but it feels like Shogun is just outputting a lot more damage in these team fights, or he doesn't really have threat onto him. So he's much more comfortable doing what he needs to do in these fights. But as the game goes on, as you know, Caitlyn does get more items. Like one of these.
They don't want this fight. Oh wow! They caught Kaiwing out of position, but they got Guri's ult.
Most crucial ability in the world.
Yeah.
Kind of more crucial for his engage, and he's not really wanting to do that. If it does get out though, that's a lot of ults used though. Paranoia gone. Sion
Yeah,
ult
but they
also
got priority
going
on
down.
Baron as well. Oh, don't get caught out. Don't get caught out, Driver.
In favor of CFO with those ultimates being down. Flea can land on
Driver
the
acting as a
He has
distraction.
teleport still available to himself if he
It's a
wanted.
wall.
It is a very good Weaver's Wall. 6k HP, but we've turned again. This feels like game number 1. I'm watching a replay. Kyman getting so low. The flash forward, the Q. Not able to find it as Kratos going to get locked down. And
What? How did Kaiwing die?
Finds the kill at least onto Guri. Junja not able to find his way onto Kratos as 4 people will survive on each team.
Gragas just he engaged from Wukong.
He flashes away. He's trying to do won't be able to do so. The Sparring Despair is going to be enough. Shogun, though,
Oh, the flash from Shogun before Gragas could connect.
But everyone ultimately is just making it out.
Can I just say that Kratos is so tanky? Like, this entire time that his team is trying to deal with Dungeon in the backline, or also, you know, dealing with Driver, he is just tanking the full brute of Talia and Caitlyn and just waddling out every time. And it's going to get worse and worse as the game goes on. But at the same time, Talia and Caitlyn, their damage will ramp up a lot. I think that as Caitlyn does get towards the 3.5 items, her damage will spike to a level that he can't really deal with as a solo frontline. So have to see if any of these AD carries are able to pick up their IE before this next fight. We do see Jin complete his, and this is such a big damage spike.
Jin has Collector's
The,
IE,
you know, the carries coming out of Vikings.
Swiftness. Is that LDR? I forget the name of that one.
I feel like we have a
Lord Dominic's?
illegal item purchase. You tell me your opinion, but this Verdant barrier, like, I feel like all it's ever doing is not making you blind.
That's nice, but I hold my point as we are seeing some more harass going down, and
this is through a queue and got all of his health.
Just a little bit of poking.
This is important. You know, getting mid lane control for these objectives is really important because
okay, but how long till our
teams
objectives?
like Vikings need to come from multiple angles, right? They need to be able to get Sulong onto a position where he can find and engage. He does not have to flash.
I love that CFO still have their mid tower. That's just wild, actually. 30 minutes in. My games, we've lost tier 1, tier 2, and our tier 3 is under threat in 18 minutes. Whereas these games, they're like, oh yeah, 30 minutes, we still have our tier 1 turret in mid, what are you talking about?
Again, this is what we expected, right? With no sideliners in the game. We do see Honky on the top wave right now, but Vikings don't really feel too confident to walk up and siege this tower, especially with Driver having the cast and there not being flashes on.
Because there's no objectives right now, that's why there's no fights breaking out.
All he needs to do is really like E4,
that's one thing that like I'm learning that I think needs to be more understood is that if there's no objectives, it's not worth fighting.
Yeah. Absolutely. Void Staff was now completed for Honky.
I could be wildly wrong.
It is obviously the Crypt Bloom.
But yeah.
And I'm not a big hater of the Verdant barrier into Nocturne. Like I do like being able to see when he ults, and it is not a bad defensive item into, you know, you would say that like Jin and Hui are pretty comfortable in blocking, I mean disabling that consistently, right? But as the game goes on, you know, blocking one spell from a carry, the value goes up higher and higher and higher because
Sulong missed the stun on Kaiwing.
Break moments are what really decide.
Kaiwing was like dancing with it there.
Everyone has items in the inventory. The gold, you know, there is a gold lead to the side of CFO. There is absolutely, I would say, not really a power differential going on right now.
Yeah, the 3k gold lead.
Oh, and you
really
missed Kratos.
It's not in any meaningful.
3k is not massive. 32 minutes into the game for sure.
I mean, we're seeing some harass go down. Driver's going to take a fairly substantial amount of damage. Yet to move.
The tanks are the ones that are just getting poked.
He will heal all that back, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Doggo doing actual damage. Kratos actually taking a punishment there as
he stole! He stole the Drake. Kratos might go down here. Yep.
No trap going down, so Cyan is going to be able to run
both tanks have died.
Honku as well as Ginger taking a massive amount of damage here from the Hui. Still full health bars here for the side of Vikings as Doggo is trying to find the damage but not able to do so. A nice snare coming, puts up the door and feels completely.
Look at how many wards there are in that tri-brush. Alright, so they stole the Drake, both tanks died. So Viking happy with that.
And
here we go.
It's nice to see that Guri has, you know, adapted to this game, right?
Yeah, nice Guri.
You know, I can't go with my ult. I'm not going to kill any carries by myself, so I'm just going to turn the lights out and just AFK. It's so much for his team to be able to walk up, and so much that CFO feels pressured that, you know, oh, I can't really see too far in front of me. Like, I don't want to take a Jin auto or, you know, like a random Hui spell from the Fog of War. So there's a lot of caution on CFO when that ult is up, and it's just a lot of freedom for the side of the Vikings to walk up and feel so enabled.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the fourth item for Shogun as well on the Jin.
Yeah, okay, so now with the rapid fire cannon completed, we'll be able to do damage, hopefully, if you're a Vikings fan, to people more meaningful than just Driver. Well, Driver is
Hmm.
doing a lot, don't get me wrong. He's not likely to be the reason your whole team dies.
Yeah, and this might just be that last team fight might be the story of every team fight going forward. You might just see the tanks trade 1 for 1.
Yeah. But it's like, which tank first, you know?
Going aggressively onto Kratos here. Kratos stuck in a really bad position. Even gets hit by the shot. Will
Ooh.
flash away, dodges out of that Braum
Braum
ult.
ult. It didn't really do that much though, unfortunately.
Junja's going very aggressive. One more blast cone available to himself, but he's now got the attention of Shogun, who's going to be able to get away. Doesn't get knocked up by that shove, and Junja has to be so careful.
Yep,
Doesn't
Junja.
get rooted up. Shogun going to pull out the.
Alright,
Braum's
Braum's just gonna tank it. Like, it's no big deal. Oh.
Just hoping for that random 4-shot to land. You know, it has happened in the past, but not going to get punished.
Well
for
tanked
throwing
by
out Jenna like
Braum.
that, right? So it's completely fine. But yeah, I think it's going to be the story of like both teams are going to try to kill the enemy tank. Obviously, Driver is mobile and can get out of bad situations, whereas Kratos is just going to get launched into a Caitlyn over and over again. Next time he won't have flash, and he is the main tool for face checking these bushes.
In any case, Dragon Baron timer is absolutely
Yeah,
needed.
definitely got to be pretty solid with
I
when
don't
you
need
choose to
feed
go
indicators?
with,
I do.
try and go and search
Like, I
for
mean, we
short
work
positions
out the
that
feed
really
indicators.
seems to
The
be
feed
able to collapse
indicators are very,
everything.
very, like,
'Cause as we saw there, yeah, he's tanky,
storytelling
he's not all that tanky.
in the early
He was
game.
getting shredded through pretty quickly by both Hongq and Doggo.
Driver just walks through there. Like, early game?
But yeah, as the game does go on, I'm not too confident in saying like, you know, this side is going to convincingly win the next team fight. On paper, you would say, you know, CFO's comp is just a lot more. It's a lot easier to reproduce consistent results in these 5v5s, especially against Vikings comp. But the fact that, you know, as I was saying, you know, both carries of Vikings being so strong and how they don't need to dive in to be strong, and that CFO's
Driver
comp
just,
doesn't
yep.
really have
What is
any
Junja
threat
doing?
onto their
They could
backline.
literally just,
Means that
like,
if
why don't
these
they
two
collapse
perform
on
in the fight,
Junja?
They can perform and carry.
Yeah, just need to be careful not to get caught. That's kind of been their downfall over the course of the series.
It's, oh, Junja.
Lost
Like,
a considerable amount of his
33% of the
the
health
bit
bar.
jarring for the other 3 members of Vikings, whereas like, no one
Oh!
can really go in.
Oh, the big engage on Shogun. Does Shogun die? Shogun. Oh, the pick. Kratos. Oh.
But now it could just be damn well over as CFO pull the trigger.
Holy shit. The Gregus engage.
Just straight down mid. He just rocked up down mid. And this is why Driver's in.
Yeah,
He actually is that clutch player that CFO really needed.
yeah, flash away there from Katie. There's 2 alive, Siu Long and Katie with a lot to do. There is wave clear and no Baron to protect these minions.
Nice.
It's up to Junja to try and protect
Yep,
the
get
minion
on,
wave.
get on the back line, kill him.
By just
Yep.
straight slaughtering Kati.
Patty's
Doggo's
ult
only
though.
role remains. Yes, Doggo's nearly dying to the Nexus
Times
Tower.
are too long.
Eventually will not. So low. 12 seconds left on the AD carry. Can we auto attack these Nexus turrets? It looks
Hold
like
on.
no.
Oh.
Okay, wait. They do get it.
Yep,
Oh, it's
GG.
over. Okay. It looks a
GG,
little bit dicey.
CFO.
Shogun is alive, but down
Oh.
will go
Oh.
the Nexus eventually. Oh my
Congratulations to
God, close call.
CFO. Oh
And
my
what a
god.
way to end the game from such a, you know, slow, stale point of the game.
Actually
Thinking that, you know,
wild.
this is probably going to go to Soul Point, maybe an Elder, maybe a couple Barons, but yeah, all of a sudden, Driver rocks up down mid, is like, oh, you're by yourself? Say hello to my team.
Well done, well done.
Ruinous,
Oh, cool, they're all doing the fist bump.
I guarantee you CFO were really, really, really happy that it was the other one. What is it called?
The Voracious? Yeah, the
because
Voracious.
they got that
saved
and
them.
then everyone died.
That was
And
really
they
well
got a
done.
couple of shutdowns from that fight, and
I quite
eventually-
enjoyed that.
Well, I mean, just not eventually. It was that fight that caused them to just randomly springboard up to 4K gold ahead, and it didn't really look like they were faltering from that.
Alrighty, alrighty. Wow, so that was the first ever LCP match. CFO versus Vikings, Flying Oysters versus Vikings. That was fantastic. I'm so stoked to have been a part of that, to have been involved. It's my pleasure, my honor. To watch it here with all of you as well means a lot as well. However, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to bed as well. Drakal, I still haven't fixed my Raid message. I did fix a lot of stuff, but I haven't fixed my raid message. So yeah, we are going to raid Why Not Be Friends. Why Not Be Friends is another LCP approved co-streamer, English speaking co-streamer. I do believe that he's going to keep streaming until the game's end. However, I am far too tired at this stage, and that will be me done. So a big shout out, a big thank you to all of you. I will be streaming again on Sunday. And yeah, have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out, and good night.